Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Wow. Yesterday I was going through this video, El-Rufai's meeting and El-Rufai's interview on Channels TV, and at some point I just felt so tired. I felt like I was almost sleeping, if not sleeping, if you go watch the first part. So I'm gonna continue. I think I have 20 minutes more on the interview that he gave. So I'm just gonna continue with that, and yeah, let's see. No time. I've got a lot of stories to also talk about. There is the accusation by the people of Tinubu spending so much money in Lagos, while other regions and other states have been abandoned or not given as much care as you would expect. So I'm going to talk about that one too. Tinubu later on replied and told people, he brought actually a chart, more like an infographics, talking about how much is spent per region, from the northwest to the southwest, and showing how much every region is, it has from the whole project stuff. So we're gonna look at that. We're also gonna look at various stories. The Dangote issue with Ruth. Yeah, so rest in peace. It's crazy what is happening. I think I expect more from Dangote at this point. It's just crazy. It's just crazy that this guy could be listed as one of the top 100 richest men, not in Africa, in the whole world. And he has a logistics center that is not up to standard. Even comparing with other Nigerian companies involved in logistics. I went through, I searched, and I noticed that Dangote's safety and precaution, according to Grok, that's the AI platform for X, is not even better than the other two operating in Nigeria. Meanwhile, Dangote has a better chance and better, I would say, better resources to be able to treat that. So for me, I think this should be a defining moment for him, because again, it's not as if he has this great legacy. To be honest, I don't think he even really cares. All he cares about is money. And at some point, Nigerians should stop, cutting the slack for him. We've been cutting a lot of slack for him when it comes to even normal business practices. He's gotten some much more, I would say, undue competitive advantage, which seems to be unfair at times. And I know he tries to brush it off and say, "Oh, we face the same situation." No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So we cut the slack for him when it comes to forex. During those years of various stupid forex regulations and policies by the previous administration and the previous central bank governor, we did cut the slack for him on that. A lot of slack has been given to this guy. He's got so much competitive advantage, and again, when it comes to simple logistics, that he should be able to, at least, we know that there are still issues with infrastructure, but at least the level of your the expectation from your drivers should not be that of, of a very very low level. And I think this should be a defining moment. So I'm going to just continue the interview with El-Rufai and show Sonny. It was, a lot was said, and I think El-Rufai still doesn't get it. That's the thing. And that's the problem when you have people that have been really, when you have people that have been one way or the other, they've not really been into politics, but they got themselves into public services, and then they get into politics, and then they fail and they miss miserably. Right now it seems that El-Rufai seems to be overrated. But we'll see how it goes. So let's go on.
When it comes to ASP.NET hosting, WinHost is a name you can trust. We know ASP.NET inside and out, and we know hosting.
Okay.
By combining our two areas of expertise, we're able to provide the best.
This is crazy. So I've got to get the premium stuff. Again.
To learn more.
What is it? I'm at hey. So let's get into it one-on-one with El-Rufai, and this is what I get. Nonsense.
Let me appeal to the contractor.
Okay, let me go back.
Answer to all the nonsense going on now.
Yeah, this is it.
Give me a breather. We'll take a break, everyone. But when we return, our attention will be on the state of the nation, how the nation is faring, at least from the lens of the former governor of Kaduna State, Malam Nasir El-Rufai. We'll be right back, everyone, after this break. So stay with us. Let's get back to the conversation with the former governor of Kaduna State, Malam Nasir El-Rufai. Thanks so much indeed for your time tonight.
Thank you.
2027 is upon us. The fastest election in my career as a journalist that I've covered, at least in this Fourth Republic, where elections are being talked about 2 years, clear years, before the next election. Are you?
And the reason and the person that has allowed that to be is nobody but this guy sitting right in the studio here, staring at our faces. El-Rufai. Yeah, people are like, what's happening? They're forgetting about, everybody's forgetting about governance.
One of those who are...
Okay, like everybody's forgetting about governance. Everybody has forgotten about holding government accountable. Now we've started talking now about 2027, and the only reason why we're talking about 2027, and the only reason is because of this guy, El-Rufai. Now let me take you back to when it all began. It all began when El-Rufai decided that because he didn't get a ministerial appointment, and because this government of Tinubu was not being fair to him, which to an extent I might agree with that assertion, but again, that doesn't mean you have to burn the whole house down. Tinubu was sidelined for almost 8 years in the Buhari administration. Okay, he decided that it's time for him to go ahead and do something that nobody has done before. Create a big coalition, okay, that would pursue what he calls the urban bandits, pursue them out of Abuja. So he started, and the first thing he did was to resign as a member of the APC. He had a long stuff, went on TV, started talking about the ills of Tinubu and everything, and then what came after was saying that he's going to go to SDP. And when he got to SDP, he started having some backlash with that move. SDP guys were not really favorable to him, and then it was like, okay, fine, this is what we're going to do. We're going to create another stuff called ADC. Now, when he started that, even with the SDP, that was when we started seeing mass decamping to APC. I was like, well, but El-Rufai said it was going to SDP and make this government collapse in terms of support, but it was the opposite we saw, which that told me that this was going to be a big failure, even as at that, before ADC was even conceived. So now Seun is saying that, okay, this is the fastest election cycle, as in, it's crazy. This is 2025. We have 2026. What's going to happen next year? We still have 3 good months before the end of this year. And now everybody's fixated on 2027. Forget about what's happening right now. Everybody's fixated on 2027. So what's going to happen? I don't know. It's really crazy. But anyways.
Who caused it? As soon as you left the APC and you started criticizing this government, and you warned that you're going to send President Bola Tinubu back to Lagos, you are going to retire him.
Oh, I've not listened to this interview. I've not even listened to what Seun was saying, but he seems to understand where I'm coming from. See that? I've not. This is the first time I'm listening to this. Like I said, I was falling asleep while listening to the stream. Yes, while on studio yesterday, and I just said, you know what, just leave it, let it go, man. Let me go to bed and come back. And now Seun is saying exactly what I said. Exactly. Word for word, what I said. El-Rufai is the one that started this.
Those who are asking, how would you do that? With a lot of people moving into the APC, there are governors now moving into the APC, and those who say whatever the opposition is doing is gradually and working steadily for Tinubu and the APC returning in 2027.
They can believe what they want to believe. They can engage in self-delusion. They can use the carrot and stick tactics, to lure governors or intimidate them into joining. Governors that know what they are doing, taking from the till, will have no choice but to join the APC because, when you are in the APC, you are immunized from being investigated for corruption. They will do all that.
Anyway, I agree
but
with
at
that.
the end of the day, the Nigerian voter will decide based on President Tinubu's performance and the performance of governors. It is not a governor moving to a party that will make that party win elections. I was governor of Kaduna State. I was one of Bola Tinubu's biggest campaigners, but I couldn't deliver the state to him.
Again,
Bola Tinubu himself couldn't.
I don't see how that is even a cost. I don't. This guy's thinking is, I don't know. He just said maybe they're delusional, but I think he himself is delusional. You were a governor for 2 terms. You couldn't deliver the state. That means the people don't have that goodwill in you to even say, oh, if this is the leader of this state and he has governed us for 8 years and he has done extremely well and is saying this is the direction, because he campaigned big time for this guy. And they lost. And wants to say, oh, Lagos too lost. Yeah, Lagos lost because it was a Muslim ticket. We all know that. We all know that. Again, also Buhari was not a performer. Buhari was a failure. That was what happened to Tinubu. These were things that was outside of Tinubu's. I mean, maybe the Muslim ticket wasn't out of his own control, but we all know what happened. Okay, so
Anyways, with his own governor in place. So these things are not as theoretical as people want them to be. And if you want to engage in self-delusion, you are free to do so. So I will not tell you how we are going to win. But I tell you very clearly, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, the worst case scenario in the 2027 elections is that no winner will emerge in the first round. We may have to go for runoff. And Bola Tinubu will not be on the ballot for the runoff because he will at best be third in.
All this nonsense of no clear winner, that would never happen in Nigeria. Just take it from me. Take it from me. I mean, they've always been saying this permutation. I usually try to correct people when they say all sorts of this stuff like this. That Bola would not, or the Atiku would not. If there's going to be a winner, it's going to be at the first attempt. It's never happened in Nigeria that you have someone not being able to get 25% in at least, I think, 2/3 of the states, right?
The election. He has no pathway to win. I have done the maths. I have done the analysis. He cannot. He will be at best third. But he can deceive himself. He may think, oh, I have money. Because they have taken all the money in the country. I have INEC. I have the police. I have the army.
Hey friends, Eric here.
Oh
and in this
my
video,
God,
I want to talk to you about how you can retire with just 3.
This Elrufai guy.
You know what? President Tinubu, invite President Jonathan for a chat and ask him if he didn't have all this in 2015 and we got
No, Jonathan didn't have all that in 2015. Let's cut that. Jonathan didn't have all that in 2015. What Jonathan had in 2015 was, number one, someone that didn't understand internal politics and internal dynamics, someone that allowed, all this insurgency, he actually festered under him. So they got a good hold of the country under him. Someone that actually appointed a governor that we now know was able to actually steal money to get 753 building. Someone, that's for Jonathan, someone that had a minister of petroleum that is really a how do I call it now? Someone that can't even come to the country, really, because of all that corruption stuff. And again, Jonathan was not really skilled when it comes to politics. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Is the case still the same, similar to 2015?
There are
those who will say Tinubu has never lost an election. And it's different as a politician compared to Goodluck Jonathan.
Tinubu has never lost an election. That can be contested, but it's okay. He has never lost an election. He's a political strategist. He's this, he's that. Wait. Nasir El-Rufai has said, if you want to learn some lessons, invite President Jonathan for a chat over coffee and ask him what happened in 2015.
What happened?
If you were made a minister, would you be saying all this thing that you're saying?
If I was made a minister, I would probably have resigned.
I don't think so.
Once I saw the direction of the government.
No. You know why? You know why he wouldn't have resigned? So, because no minister have resigned. The only minister that have left basically are those that Tinubu has already said, you know what, you've got to go. Not one. And El-Rufai is not different. El-Rufai, at best, is as good as the best governor that you could ever have, or will be as best as the best ministers you could ever have. He's not going to resign. All he's going to be doing is explaining to people. I mean, this guy didn't say a word about Buhari until 2 months or how many months to the elections, when he knew that Buhari was gone. When he knew that it was over for Buhari, he didn't say one damn thing, despite the fact that Buhari ran that country into the ground. He didn't say one, he didn't even say anything. He would still go down and I don't know if he's kneel down or sit down while greeting. So, I mean, all you're saying here is just nonsense.
Resigned, and I would have said the same thing. People think that this minister is a big deal. Seun, I was minister when I was 43 years old, 20 years before. They're still talking about what I did in FCT. People forgot that I left the FCT 2007. I left the FCT 18 years ago. Okay? And I have no desire to be minister. I didn't want anything. I've made it very clear. People can come and say all kinds of things, revise history and so on. They are free to do so. As I said, people's opinion of me doesn't make me lose any sleep. I don't care. I know who I am.
Now, we don't really care to. Really.
I sleep well every night, and I don't need anyone to validate me or your criticism to affect me.
Because your disqualification was based on security, that you're a threat, you're a security threat.
Yes.
And that's why.
Yes, and I'm still
around. They couldn't have you in government.
I'm still around. But Bella Turji is not a security threat. Dogo Gide is not a security threat. Every day they announce they have killed one, but the most important terrorists are still roaming the streets. The security story is all an exit strategy for Bola Tinubu because he has changed his mind about wanting me to be a minister.
No, so again, see, I don't think this has anything to do with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. To be honest, I don't think so. The problem that El-Rufai had was that it was just being hated by everybody. Number one, this was what happened. Okay, they went to meet Tinubu like, see, this guy is a liability. Look at the state. Nobody wants him. The people in the state are saying that if you put him there, we're not going to work with him. And then Tinubu is going to make a decision. I mean, he's just one man. The party is there. The structure is there. I mean, you may not like the structure. The structure will be very corrupt, I understand. But looks at it like, okay, it's fine. This is El-Rufai, number one. He couldn't even deliver a state. Number two, he's not even popular in Southern Kaduna. So, like, this guy is going to be a drag. Again, it's all about calculation. It's all about politics. And, like, okay, we have to hell with him. And anyways, this guy already went to Lagos in 2019 to say that they should get rid of Tinubu as their godfather, which, I mean, maybe it was a good thing. But now, for him, by inside, for right now, he doesn't even have a political, I would say, base like that. And when you talk about Concord, so he has a base. When you talk about Atiku could still have some good base, and Atiku's base across the country is fine. Peter Obi's base is really, really strong. I mean, it also has that, but El-Rufai, like, I don't see any El-Rufai base anyway. He's just trying to leech on whatever base is available, the Peter Obi and the Atiku base, to become so much more.
Don't know what his reasons are. But he changed his mind.
I understand that you had ambitions and you were going to use that office for your own personal ambition. And
to become president.
Those are what I heard that really happened.
Well, I'm hearing this one. First, I'm probably the only politician in Nigeria who has never had ambitions. Every position I've held in office, I was asked, I was invited, I was literally begged.
But you didn't have ambitions. Bro, stop that cap.
Like Tinubu begged me on the platform in
I agree with that one. Yeah. It's a campaign strategy, bro. Everybody can beg anybody just to win that office. You have to be smarter than that. It's a campaign strategy to have you on board until you were no longer fit to be useful in the administration. So, like, yeah, I saw that clip. I saw how he begged you. But again, it is what it is.
Because I get things done.
We're on a mission to give 2 million people all around the world clean water.
Too much.
I have never had ambitions. I am a person that gets difficult things done. That's why Obasanjo got me into the government. That's why Buhari asked me to go and be the governor.
You see that? I've never had ambitions. But I'm there. I want to destroy this government because I wasn't a minister. But I've never had ambition. No. Just forget about it. I never had ambitions. I never had ambitions, but I'm everywhere. Any government in power, I'm trying to see how it can favor me. And if it doesn't favor me, I want to pull it down. Just the way I pulled down the Jonathan government. But I don't have ambitions. I don't. I'm just, just doing my own thing. Oh, Tinubu didn't make me a minister. Oh, right now I don't have ambitions. No, you've always had ambitions. And when you don't get your way, you pull it down. So that's what you're doing right now. Don't come with this so-called I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know how to even say it. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, but it's okay.
Kaduna State, I have never had ambition. I'm probably the only politician without ambitions. Number two,
falling out with
number
these
two,
people
number two
that have called you. Why do you never falling out with them?
Who have I fallen out with?
They talk about fallout between you and OBJ and what he said about you. Now Bola Tinubu.
Look, OBJ has said many good things about me. He has said many bad things about me. But today, tomorrow, go and ask him. OBJ will tell you I'm one of his best appointees ever. And it was OBJ that invited me to be the deputy chairman of the Nigeria-Congo Business Council. I'm still in touch with him. I still go to him for advice. I've not fallen out with OBJ. If anybody thinks there is a falling out, it's his imagination. Throughout the time I worked with Obasanjo, we quarreled and made up many times.
Yeah, but OBJ said that you don't really fit. When it comes to political position, that you always kind of have this axe to grind. You're more like someone with a vendetta. And I kind of get it, because some of these politicians, to be honest with you, they live in a different world. But that being said, you fall out with everybody. That doesn't make you the best guy. That doesn't make you the perfect guy. It just makes you who you are.
Nature of our relationship. And depending on the mood, that's it. But coming back to your question, okay? So, number two, I said I don't have any ambition. All right? Number three, what was I going to be? I was going to be the minister in charge of electricity. And I had a plan to ensure that by 2030, every part of Nigeria is covered.
2030? Like, these people always think that, the whole world will wait for them. 2030. In the world of growing alternative energy, in the world of growing solar, you have solar, you have other source of electricity, you've got a nuclear one, you've got like so many ways you can electrify, but we're gonna wait for another how many years? Okay.
24/7 reliable electricity. That was the plan I gave Tinubu.
Okay.
What is the ambition there? What is the ambition? Finally, what if I have ambition? If the work that I will do will provide Nigerians with electricity, will solve their problems,
yeah, it's
what has my ambition got to do with it? Is the country not important enough to tolerate my ambition if I had any?
Yeah. So it's just trying to tell you that, yeah, I know I do. But then let's look at it this way. It's a win-win. Like, get my ambition. We don't care about your ambition, bro. We don't really care. The truth of the matter is you're not part of the government and you want to bring it down. That's just it. Now, maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's not. I'll leave you to judge.
it is sheer idiocy and lack of love for country, okay, for people to sit and play games like that with the destiny of a country. Okay, so they have their Minister of Power. They have made progress with the electricity. I took the entire plan, which was developed by McKinsey and Boston Consulting Group, pro bono, because they know me, they respect me. I gave the entire plan to the government. Why can't they implement it?
So it's not, oh God. Well, it wasn't even his plan to start with. He said he had a plan. It wasn't even his plan. It was from McKinsey. This guy. Do you think that they don't have that plan? Do you think they're not implementing that plan? I don't know.
So the Nigerians will have electricity.
Would that plan assure us
that plan
constant electricity?
By 2030, every part of Nigeria will be covered and will have reliable electricity.
And that plan is not being followed?
I have given them the plan. You ask them what they have done with it.
Yeah, but you can't come and say they've not followed that plan because you don't know. You don't even have an idea if they follow the plan or not. So again, as usual, El-Rufai is just trying to just, we know the underlying factor is this government, because I'm no longer involved because I don't have my way. And because I know I contributed to it, which is, I mean, to be honest with him, it did.
I love this country. I don't care.
You don't have ambitions, but there are those who say that you're going into the ADCs because of your plan and your agenda, your ambition towards 2027.
Every time I hit a bottleneck, I build a new AI employee to crush it. I used to say that I had one AI employee working.
They are free to say what they want to say.
Do you want to become a VP candidate? Is that your ultimate goal?
I am not interested in any position. I have never been.
Okay? If not even a president?
Listen. Seun, the purpose of having power is to do something with it. Okay? If I feel I have solutions to Nigeria's problems, and I can make a contribution, and I'm the best candidate and can win, I will run for an office. But I don't think so now. And where we are now, people are talking about ADC and talking about ambitions. Where we are now is to build a strong party. It is premature, in my view, to be talking about who runs for this or that. I know habitual contestants or those that have run for office before, you can see clearly they want to run again, and some of them have announced that they want to run. But frankly, I think it's a distraction. I think we should focus on building a strong party because the party is very weak. The ADC is not a national party. We have to make it a national party. We have to invest our human, material, and financial resources to make it a national party. That's the first step. When you build a strong party, as we did when we formed the APC, then you are in a position to say, let's have a process that will produce a presidential candidate that can win the election. Why not?
I wish him best of luck. I wish him the best of luck, because I don't even know what his plan is. I don't even know how. You want to make it a national party? Quarter to elections? It doesn't work that way. The same way you said, the same way you built APC. APC was already built. You understand? Because there was ACN with nothing less than 4 or 5 states or more. There was CPC with good numbers of legislatures and even a state, I believe. And then with so much backing, we had seen the numbers. And when they came in, ACN and CPC naturally, went off, and then you had APC. And from then here out, everybody started working for APC. So you had this big party with already strong. Now, don't even forget the G5 governors from the PDP who then came again. Now, had that 5 added to the ACN, then add the CPC, and then the Buhari's brand, which was, we all knew that it was refurbished and all of that. So when you put all of that together, you now have this big behemoth called the APC. That was done years before the election. Okay? That was done years before the election. ADC is nothing. Sorry. ADC, number one, you can't even boast of one governor. Number two, the individual parties that you say, oh, they're working with you, don't even have real governors. PDP is not with you. LP is not with you. Peter Obi is with you, but LP is not with you. What else? So again, except you don't see it, I don't know where the whole story would lead to.
There yet. Can Nigerians trust those of you who have moved into the ADC? Because there are no new faces in that ADC. As congregation in that room, as shown on the pictures in that room, as shown on the screen right now, there are a lot of people from the PDP and some from the APC. And the questions that the APC is asking, or some Nigerians may be asking, is that what difference do you, who have come into the ADC now, want to make a Nigeria that is different? And those of you who have been in power before, why haven't you changed Nigeria? Why do they believe you now?
My response to that is 3 points. First, look, ask yourself, and you asked that question last week or 2 weeks ago. Ask yourself, under the APC government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is your life better? If your life is not better, why not give another group a chance? That's if you are okay,
is that his campaign?
Your life has been...
Not about what we're going to do. Is your life better? Guy, people's life were not better in Buhari's 8 years. So that question, you shouldn't even raise it. Because you're part of that government.
Improving, but I know that in the last 2 years, 30 more million people have been thrown into poverty because of the policies of this government.
And why that?
So, if you are not one of those 30 million, your life has improved. By all means, stay with APC. Number 2, where do you want the politicians in ADC to come about? Do you want them to come from mass? Or they have never been in politics? Are those the kind of people that can credibly challenge the APC and Bola Tinubu's government? We from the APC, we know where the dead bodies are buried. Some of them, like Atiku Abubakar, from the PDP, they know where the dead bodies in PDP are buried. Together, we can face the evil that we see in the APC and defeat it. Okay? You cannot have totally new people coming out of nowhere to challenge the APC machine.
Is the reputation
number 3.
The reputation of those,
I haven't finished.
Is the reputation of those
I have
of you
not
there?
Finished. I have not
if
finished.
you have not been able to fix Nigeria, a lot of you are in your 60s and 70s.
I have not finished, Seun. Okay. Third, regarding reputation. Look, I stand by my reputation. Go and look at what I have done. I have never been given the opportunity to change Nigeria. When was I president? But go and look at the agencies that I ran. I ran the BPE. Go and check. Go and check my history when I ran the FCT. Go to Kaduna and talk to any man on the street when I was governor. I can speak for my reputation. You cannot, Rotimi Amechi can speak on his record. Okay? Peter Obi can speak on his record. So this is what you should look at, not collectively bunch us and say, nobody in that room that you are accusing has ever had the opportunity to run Nigeria and change it. So why are you blaming them for not able to fix Nigeria? The one that is here now, Bola Tinubu, that we all supported to be president, has been given the opportunity. What is the result? We have moved exchange from 400 to 1,600. 30 more million people have fallen into poverty.
He just shows that he doesn't know what he's talking about. You move exchange rate. Exchange rate was not 1,600 when Tinubu came. Exchange rate was 1,600 way back. But you guys were lying. You guys were using the reserve. Like, as in, your guy, Buhari. Your guy, Buhari, emptied the whole reserve. He didn't even know what he was doing. Had no clue. Few months to leaving, brought this retarded policy for new Naira notes. And you're here saying that, the exchange rate became 1,600. No. The exchange rate was already 1,600. Even maybe way worse than that. If we had continued the old policy, the senseless policy that was happening. I mean, you can always criticize. You could say some other things, but don't bring these so-called exchange rates. Organizations that make more sense have come out to say that Tinubu's policy, even though we know that is biting people right now, people are not really happy right now, which is true. But the question I ask myself is this: if you see a tree that is kind of trying to fall, you don't look up, you look down. Where was the foundation built? Was there any way, in any shape or form, that the previous administration built that resilience for the exchange rate? No, they were all just padding the whole thing. And someone is coming out to say now, this is the truth. This is the real value of your currency. Oh, because he dares to bail the cart, you're now saying, oh, he was the one responsible for bringing exchange rate from whatever it is, 400. He said 400 to 1600. Bro, it wasn't even 400 when Buhari was there. Go to the black market and see how everything was just being mismanaged. The old exchange rate, we had like five different rates. You had the IFX window. You had the normal CBN rate. You had the one that goes to the bank. You had the one that goes to the manufacturer. You have different exchange rate for agri. Then for those that come in for speculative purposes, you have a very different exchange rate. Now you're telling me that because someone says, you know what, this doesn't make sense, we're going to fix it, then he's the problem. I doubt it, bro. I doubt it. I don't know, but wait, let me know if that makes sense. But I doubt it. I doubt it that he is the cause of that problem.
Agriculture has been destroyed because of a stupid policy of making food cheaper through importation. There are so many things.
Again, that's what it's called free market. Okay? That's what it's called free market. Again, this guy, I actually thought he was way smarter than what he appears to be. To be honest with you, I thought it was way smarter. He doesn't. He has an agenda. He's bitter. It's delusional, and now it's actually now showing like the king is dancing naked, and it's just crazy. It's crazy.
Going wrong. But Malam, would it be fair, right, after just 2 years of a 4-year mandate, for you to bring down the roof and criticize this government that has not really unveiled and unraveled all of his plan that he planned for 4 years? It's a 4-year plan, but it's just halfway done. And you think that this government is a failure. In fact, you call this government evil. Is that fair? Is that a fair statement?
It is fair. And I'm the only person qualified to call it evil because I know evil when I see it.
So this is evil?
It is.
How? In what way?
30 million people.
Evil is an extreme word to use.
30 million people thrown into poverty. 30
Well, I don't know, but somebody needs to talk to this guy. He's not coping well. He's not coping well. This guy is really is not coping well. It's crazy. He's not really coping well.
Million people thrown into poverty. Look, I met someone, an elder statesman, that told me that the first time he came in.
It took me 15 years to learn this, but I'll explain it to you in 5 minutes. I don't know how you land.
Close association with the government was 1959 when he was a polling clerk during the during the 1959 elections. And he said, since then, I have seen governments, I've been part of some governments. And as far as I know, every government in Nigeria comes with the right intention to make the country better. He said, except this one.
Okay. Let's stop there. 1959, I don't know, elder statement or whatever it is. He said every government since 1959 always come with the intention to make something better. They come with the intention to make something better since 1959. Talking about since independence. Bro, if that guy really wants to be sincere with you, you need to ask him the question, so how come things are this bad? You can tell me it's just the 2 years that made Nigeria to be this in this comatose situation. So your elder statement came to say every government from, including Abacha's government, including Babangida's government, including all these retarded military former head of statement government, came to that it's only this government. Oh my God, this is crazy. No, this is really crazy. This is really crazy. Oh yeah, since 1999. 1959. I mean, the question you ask yourself is, if every government had come into Nigeria to make things better since 1960 or 1959, and we're here in 2025, and we're not seeing the real success that those governments achieved, then what's this question? Like, what is it talking about? The other statement should know that possibly some action of theirs, and I'm not talking of him personally, but those government that he spoke about is what has made Nigeria to be this miserable. So maybe for one, let's wait for this guy to unveil and finish what he wants to do, and then we can judge. But again, in terms of record, not to sound like carrying the waters for this government, 1001 thing they can do. But number one, the APC as a party, they have their own problems. I look at the Senate, I look at the House of Rep, I don't really see that. They don't even appeal to me. I don't even know what they're doing. But that being said, you cannot say that some of these reforms were not needed. Serious. From the Forex to what else again? From Forex to subsidy to all of those stuff that were killing the country softly.
This is the only government that came from day one only to make money for itself and its own cronies. This is cronyism of the highest order. He said, this old man, he is in his 80s, said, I have never seen anything like this. There is not even a pretense of good intention. This is his assessment. He's 80-something years old, not mine. But the results are on the ground. And we are free to assess our government even 2 weeks after by its policies. We are free to do so.
So they should ask him which of the policies. They should ask him which of the policies does he disagree with. Because they're saying 2 weeks now. I mean, the jury is out. You have all the policies from FX reforms to subsidy removal to what else again. Ask him which of the policies.
Yeah, the judge.
Madam, give me the moment again. Those who are being the judge and those who will blame someone like you, because you are one of those who convinced Nigerians that that's the right way to go. And 2 years down the line, Nigerians should hold you accountable. Because you came on this platform and you said that is the man that should get the job done.
Absolutely.
And 2 years down the line.
And that's why.
No, man, I'm saying even ask him about the policy. Don't ask him about the man. Ask him about the policy. Ask him about the policy. Because, it's a policy.
That's why you should look at me very carefully and look at yourself when I come back to say I was wrong.
But should I believe you now?
Don't believe me.
You said so to Nigerians time.
Do not believe me if your economic situation has improved since Tinubu took.
You know, the economic policy situation has increased. You see now, you guys are talking about politics. 2 years. It's getting views. It's getting more views because it's just cashing out. This is the biggest content ever. He said it. So his economic situation has improved. What are you talking about?
Over. Don't believe me. I can see you have a nice suit and a nice red tie. Maybe your own economic situation.
Similar thing that went 2 years ago.
I don't know. No, I'm asking you.
I'm speaking as though Nigerians who are watching who listen to you that time.
I put the same to every Nigerian. If your situation, your security situation, you live in Zamfara, Jos, Plateau, Benue, Kaduna, Zamfara, Katsina, has your security situation improved? Then I'm lying. Has your economic situation improved?
I know they would have replied.
Say that the price of this is coming down. But what was it when he took over?
Give me a moment. They say there are tough decisions that we needed to take. But when we come back, our closing moment with Malam Nasir El-Rufai. Don't go away, anyone. We'll be right back.
You've only got a few days left to start earning truly substantial passive.
What is this?
Of Rotimi Amechi and Peter Obi has said they will only do 4 years if they get into office. What are your views about, is it a winning strategy? Is the ADC, should the ADC consider a southern candidate? Because you are one of those who said South was the way to go in 2023 for the APC.
Yeah, look, in 2023 I was in the APC. And I believe that the honorable thing to do after 8 years of Buhari was for power to go to the south. It was part of an understanding we had when we were forming the APC, and I was part of that understanding. Whether it is written or not, whether people want to have amnesia about it or not, I will not be part of it. And I stood, mobilized the governors from the north in the APC to say power must go to the south. And I'm very proud of what we've done. Okay? However, when we took that decision, we had no regard.
Is it true? Is it true? Because we knew then at that time that there was actually moves being made to have governors in the north come up with a consensus candidate. It became something, you know, that became more like a pain, and it was putting them in a bad light. That was why they surrendered and said, okay, fine, let it go to the south. In fact, one of the accounts, I think that was unveiled by, is it Omate or whatever, it was saying that El-Rufai was angry because he wasn't consulted in that decision to create a consensus candidate. El-Rufai should talk about the consensus candidate with Ahmed Lawan or something. So again, this so-called power must go to the south and all that they ensure that he actually went to the south was Tinubu himself fighting for his life and his head when he said that, you know what, Emilokan. That was why the guy said Emilokan now. When he said, I built this party up, I've been helping the governors, I've been helping everybody. This is the time. This is the time for me to also have my own. And it was a party decision. It was a party stuff that he said. I never said that during the general elections, okay? So El-Rufai should not come and say, oh, they just gave it to the south.
What the PDP did, okay, or was planning to do. We didn't care. If the PDP wanted, they could zone it to the south, they could zone it to the north or west or east, wherever. So.
And again, this is my stand on zoning. I believe zoning was just created by the elites to keep the poor under control. Zoning has never been the best way to govern. It should be the best person. That's just my own take about zoning, but I understand. You know, Nigeria, everything is always different. But I understand.
Zoning is a political strategy that every party pursues to enable it to win the election. That's what it is. In 2023, I felt very strongly that because of that understanding, it had to go to the south. And PDP now have decided to zone it to the south. Good luck to them. However, the ADC is still forming. I have explained earlier that the party is structurally weak. We are still forming the party.
Hey.
And when the party is fully formed, the leadership and the founders of the party or will sit and decide on that. I am not privy to the discussion. Now, on the question of people coming out and say, I will do one term, I don't think anyone believes that. I don't think it is right. You should not constitutionally give up what is yours. And frankly, as someone that has been governor for 8 years, and Amechi and Peter Obi have both been governors, they know the time it takes to make meaningful change in government. 4 years is not enough. So,
4 years is not enough, but let's crucify Tinubu in 2 weeks. You said you can tell within 2 weeks. 4 years is not enough. This guy spent 2 years and you want to cut his head off, metaphorically speaking. Okay. And I mean, I don't know, but this guy, his performance is becoming underwhelming. 4 years is not enough.
I want to appeal to everyone to stop making these commitments of I will do 4 years or I will do 8 years, because nobody believes you. You will go in there and change the story. Okay?
Malam,
let us wait for our party to settle, and we have a discussion and decide what is the way to win. Because that's the starting point.
Malam El-Rufai, former governor of Kaduna, said it's such a pleasure having you join us.
Okay,
Please do come back some other time.
Anytime.
I appreciate it.
Anytime.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
That's our show for tonight.
It needs that timeline. Let me see what people are saying. let me refresh this actually, so that I can get more stuff.
Hey, if you're in Canada and looking to get a car, but your credit's not in the best shape, don't.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. What's everyone saying? Okay, so this is courage and brilliance. I can't forget that he conducted this and won 8 chairmanship position, which had never happened and still has not happened to today in Nigeria. Seun, you found your match today. Malema is in his best element. If you keep any personal grudge against this man, he's a unique politician and a great one. Happy New Month. Happy New Month to everybody. Okay.
Say hello savings and goodbye worries with Freedom Mobile. Get 60 gigs to use in
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Most important job is the job of a dad. So when my kids come in, I have to give them the attention that they need. Today is a public holiday here. Yeah. So that's it. So you're gonna have that. That thought once in a while, just to make sure they're good. Okay, so let me just go back. So again, sorry, El-Rufai, I'm looking at this. So this guy is saying that I'm an indigene of Southern Kaduna, so he lives there. And that's why I try to go through this comment so that's to get clue. I mean, a lot of people are saying that he's spoken well, but the problem is this: I don't agree with a lot of what he said. I kind of agree that he's gruntled, just because he's not part of this administration. But that being said, look at it. I'm an indigenous of Southern Kaduna, and I can categorically tell you that security has improved. There's somebody living there. So I can stand here and say, oh, it isn't improved. I don't live there. Oh, it has improved. I don't live there either. But this guy said, but this one is now saying, because nobody close, this guy doesn't live there. True, security has improved. But it's sort of a so this guy is also accepting that security in Kaduna has actually improved. But they are paying the bandits. But El-Rufai was paying the bandits. He even said it, that he paid bandits. But they are the ones terrorizing Zamfara, Benue, and recently could go to market in this and see the bandit. Yeah, but we're talking about Kaduna here. Because he said he hasn't improved. People have only learned to cope. The security issues are still very real. I agree with this. At least we saw what happened in Benue State. The security issue is still very real in the country. But I'm talking about Kaduna here. Has it improved or not? This is also because CDS is from Southern Kaduna. Oh, really? This is the Chief of Defense Service or so. So what happened when they stopped paying them? Wow. Who is contributing in who contributing bringing? Is it not El-Rufai? But why the noise? Yeah, why is it that security was not improved in Borno when Burata was CDS? Yeah, so this guy was saying because see, at the end of the day, yeah, in terms of security, I don't think Tinubu is there. I can't give Tinubu a success mark when it comes to security. I mean, we see what has been happening. And again, this late approach to things, is just crazy. By now, there should be a clear, I would say, successful indication that security has improved. But we can't say that categorically. You can talk about some big places. Okay, Abuja may be better now, but what about all these other core northern states? What are the governors also doing? So I don't think Tinubu has really done as much as I want him to do in the area of security. In the area of reforms, maybe, but in the area of security, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. We'll never forget a service with students. El-Rufai really in everywhere where he finds himself. One good turn deserves another because what goes around comes around, and never sees the national unavoidable gift. I may not accept with every single aspect of Madam El-Rufai, but I've gotten great respect for him. I respect the guy, right? Because there isn't who else you would have found better people to help. What's the difference between and devil really knows? You see, that's the problem. That's the problem. And again, you just have to look at it in various ways. Okay. So this is with respect to the current government, Governor Oseni. A very frank conversation. El-Rufai answered almost all questions credibly. I love the guy's boldness. Man is so bold and confident of himself. Anyways, that's his own perspective. One other thing I want to talk about before we go. Let me just see if there's something else to react to here. Oh, Simon Ekpa in prison in Finland. What's Aisha saying? Let me see.
Take a look at this. But the real gift here is being here with my family.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Blood for terrorism. The first thing I'm going to say here, before I even go ahead, because we're going to read this together, before I even go ahead, is that I think this whole thing started last year, if I'm not mistaken, or 2023 at most. When Simon Ekpa was arrested by Finland and this thing. But you can see that they finished their judgment. It's not this one that is dragging like we have in Nigeria. Dragging. You're not coming out to say this is what the person has done. You're not bringing out evidence. You're not.
Okay, let me just go read it. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, justice in Nigeria at times. You're gonna wait for so long. Fake Minister Simon Ekpa has been sentenced to 6 years in prison for terrorism. 2, he will be deported after 6 years to face 2 charges in Nigeria.
For
terrorism. 6 years for terrorism. That's crazy.
I can give a lecture about human rights and justice that you cannot find in Nigeria, but that is an issue for another time. Several international organizations focus on human rights and justice. For example, we have the United Nations. As we are aware, on the 7th of November 2024, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa announced that Biafra, or the Biafra government, would assent to or ratify all the United Nations human rights treaties. Thank you.
These guys are always cheap on drugs. I don't even know.
Thank you for that, His Excellency. The people love you.
They're on cheap
Yeah. Yes, we also have the African Union, although we are a bit skeptical about the African Union, but the African Union also promotes human rights and democracy. Yeah, I understand. It's okay. It's okay.
Is this guy the next
good? Union aims, or like they say, they promote international rights, human rights, and democracy, even though they rejected our case, you know, against Nigeria, but we are still working on it. Another prominent organizations, we have Amnesty International, and I want to urge every one of us here, do some research. You can go to the Amnesty International archives.
So this guy is what? Is the Minister of Information.
What Biafrans have suffered, in addition to what we've.
So this guy is the Minister of Information for Minister of Information for, what's it called again? Yeah, this is a very good man. The criminal terrorist who led the destructive campaign of murder, arson, and cannibalism and economic sabotage against Indigo has rightly been convicted of terrorism in Finland, where he is based and from where he orchestrated his heinous activity against our people. May the same fate befall his supporters and sponsors. See, the truth of the matter is this: I don't really think that this guy is the guy that should even be the only one that will be sent to prison. It was just a front. It was just a front for some people that were sponsoring the destruction of the Southeast. So yes, you can put this guy in prison, but man, you should start talking. Who are those funding him? Because he wasn't using his money. The whole region right now is just a shadow of itself. Just because of this guy. When I had Simon Ekpa back 6 years in prison in Finland, I remember when I was released from Abati prison, Abia State in 1998, after serving 4 of my 15-year sentence of treason. I believe Ekpa will not eat gari, breakfast, lunch, and dinner like us, even though the loss of freedom is an unquantifiable mental torture. Was this picture when it was released? It looked like it was really good, right? No, is this a recent picture? No. Oh, now they're trying to say he's not an IPOB member. Let's make it clear. Media house is calling Simon Ekpa an IPOB member, or Kingpin should desist from tagging him as an IPOB member. Since the rendition of Mazi Kanu, we have made it clear that his autopilot chief is not an wow. So there's a disowning one of their own. Talk less of being a leader. Action speaks louder than voice. We are doing. Wow. The CDS comments the Finnish court's verdict on Simon Ekpa. Wow, this is crazy. Simon Ekpa has been sentenced. Yeah, we know that. He's sent back to Nigeria after 6 years. I don't know, Gentle the Yahoo. So this Gentle the Yahoo is the guy that on live video or live whatever executed 3 of his members. So they're still gonna get this guy. But I must assure you, by the time they get to this guy, they might just kill him. That's Nigeria for you. Oh my God. FD comments Finland as Simon Ekpa is convicted. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. That's interesting. Fellow lovely genuine Biafrans, BRGIE, be happy and proud of yourself. Our able PM, His Excellency Chief Simon Ekpa is coming out with victory. Okay. So this was before the verdict was read. And God bless our able Prime Minister. Prime Minister don't enter jail. That's crazy. November 2024, IPOB in Finland held a public protest against the criminalities of Simon Ekpa. Oh, let me see. Ole me Biafra license, ole me stala so me sa, il mo tas so me license, so me vatio, so me police, so me armeya. I know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about, but this is it. IPOB in Finland held a public protest against the criminalities of this guy, calling on the Finnish authorities to intervene and stop him. Today, September 1, 2025, Simon Ekpa is sentenced to prison. Wow. 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 Simon Ekpa, yeah. Yeah. So this whole thing started from the Finnish embassy in Nigeria. Arrest confirmed. Wow. That was 2023, so that's almost 2 years. 2 years plus. Like almost 2.5 years. Yeah. But then the deal has been done, right? You see what's happening in the Southeast. It's crazy. Really, really crazy. Okay, we'll see what happens. 6 years. So it's going to be out. Let me see. I don't want to count some of the stuff. Other things being equal, this guy is out. By 2031, right? Is my maths right? Yeah, 2031. All those white hair would have been completely white. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's move on, bro. Oh, Dangote Group. Dangote Group, they need to come out. Dangote Group proposed investment in Ogun State must be reconsidered. Recent events have shown that Dangote Group are incapable of taking responsibility for their action and they lack work ethics. It's no news that I've been an advocate against Dangote being in the highest investor in our dear state, Ogun State. This company has no work ethics and lack regards for human life, 100%. And trusting our state economy in his hand is a very dangerous and risky move that could result to grievous consequences. Your Excellency, Dr. Dakwa Abiodun, please review this contract. If possible, make it accessible to us to review for free. It is to protect the interests of our people and the future generation. This is not politics. Please take this seriously. Thank you. Thank you. Campaign against exploitation of Yoruba land and demand for the publication of deals. No to exploitation of Yoruba land. Okay. Yeah. So this guy has this. Unfortunately, the sister of is it Fina or whatever on this show is dead. A sad moment. This is from Showora. A sad moment has struck the cutthroat and irresponsible corporate conduct of the Dangote Group truck drivers has cut a beautiful life short. DB Nigeria's at Unusual Finance family has announced the passing of a sister, Ruth Otabo. I commiserate deeply with Fina and the entire Otabo family over this tragic loss of a brilliant graduate whose future was stolen by by the recklessness of a Dangote truck driver. This death has not been inevitable. It could have been prevented. It could have been avoided if drivers were properly trained, if Nigeria's terrible roads were fixed, and if after the accident there has been timely and humane medical intervention. Instead, another family member is left grieving. Another young life wasted. Okay, and another reminder is written in blood, and Nigeria continues to fail as its people, while powerful corporations and big men escape accountability. May Ruth's soul rest in power, and may our death strengthen the struggle for justice. This is really sad. This is really sad. I think this is a sister posting here. Okay, we remain the solicitor. So this is the lawyer. Okay, we remain the solicitor to Ruth Otabo, Josephine Otabo, whose moniker is Fina, and the Otabo family, and have their instruction to inform the public of this. With a heavy heart, the family of, why can't you just read this thing before publishing it out? The heavy at the family of regret to announce. So, God. Regrets to announce the passing on to glory of their daughter, sister, and mother on the 31st day of August 2025 at about 6:30. Family is presently grieving and will appreciate to be given a private moment to mourn the departed. The foreigner arrangement will be communicated. This is crazy. What's this? Nigerian man in the UK cries out as 630 was taken by the UK government. What is this? I'm going to come back to this one. But okay, Dangote responded. Let's see. We are deeply saddened by the passing of Ruth Otabo, who was injured in the recent road incidents involving one of our truck in Auchi, Edo State. On behalf of the entire Dangote group, we extend our heartfelt condolences to our family, friends, and loved ones at this difficult time. Since the accident, our official and insurance partner have been by our side, covering all financial and medical costs and supporting our family. Arrangement has been made for her to be flown to India for advanced treatment pending medical clearance from our doctors. So despite these efforts, and Ruth brave fight to live, we lost her today. Our Dangote Group's safety and accountability and compassion remains the core of our operation. Can you please shut up? We remain committed to strengthening our safety system. You remain committed to strengthening your safety system, but you've not really done much. With all of those billions, with all of those billions that this guy has, how come you have one of the poorest safety process in the country? Even your record too, it's very, very poor. We remain committed to strengthening our safety system and supporting those affected in the moment of tragedy. May God continue. May God grant our mercy and eternal. Let's see this. Let me see what people are saying. This is Dangote. People. No. So this guy, this is the problem. I'm not saying you should not support your guy, Asiwaju, and all that. A lot of people support him. But when something like this is happening, you should not jump in with this stuff. Final sister wouldn't have put up a brave fight to live if the company employed a competent driver. Exactly. And this isn't just about Ruth. Many Nigerians have unfortunately lost their life and property due to the continuous recklessness of the Dangote Group driver. As other victims been compensated or supported medically before? Yeah, they would, but possibly maybe not adequately. Okay, maybe not adequately, but they would have been supported. The PR move doesn't change the fact that she's deceased, that many others have suffered terribly over the years due to the same problem. Yeah, they need to review all of that. And maybe not just this. This should also open up, the room for other people to come out. Maybe some people have been neglected. This is the time for them to really come out, and have one voice. Because I tell you, there are countless number of people that have been suffering from this same mishap. Maybe some of them, they've even stopped, catering for them. Anybody that's been impacted by this group or by any other group, not just Dangote alone, any other major group in Nigeria should come out and really let people know what they're going through, what they're experiencing right now. Are they being taken care? Some of them are incapacitated. They cannot work for life. Are they being taken care of by the Dangote group? When a family cries every day due to the same issue, you've never said a word. Shameful. Exactly. I agree with this. This isn't about Finance Sister winning a PR, but your truck have been complicit in multiple disasters. Multiple. The truck run one-ton carnage and are unregulated. This happened this month, claiming to real life. When does this stop? Exactly. So Dangote, I don't know what you're doing. I don't even know. And now you're now into the petroleum stuff. And see, when it comes to petrol is much more dangerous because not only is the truck being impounded, but also the inflammable product that they carry is going to have multiple great havoc if nothing is done. You must have the highest level of security and safety, and you don't. Because when I asked Grok, okay, let me show you this. Let me show you this. Compared, because I am aware of this, and that's why I keep saying that this is crazy. Other trucking companies in Nigeria. I'm comparing Dangote to other trucking companies in Nigeria. How has Dangote Group fared in the area of truck mishap and accidents? Let me just show this. Comparing to it's challenging due to limited data. Yeah, we know that, but Dangote's greater presence on Nigeria and Dangote Group mishap and accidents, scale and visibility. Okay, no, this is not what I mean. Compared to others, public's perception. Okay. Company face protests from various groups. Now let's compare it to others. Limited comparative data. Okay, there are publicly available data on accident rates for other Nigerian trucking companies. But wow, 10,000? Wow. Now that accounts for 12.4% of those. So for every 10 accidents, Dangote accounts for more than one. Wow. Okay, this is not giving me what I want. To others, let's see. Yeah. Nothing here. Let me see. Yeah, I'm doubling down on that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. But it's becoming more often. And again, yeah, you could talk about, is one of the major guys in Nigeria that does a lot of these things. But again, I'm saying that I'll never use Dangote sugar to drink Gary again. You might start seeing that. That means you quit sugar. So out of all of this problem, now sugar be paramount to you. You mumu, they play them. They use sugar, drink Gary. I never had them before. What's it be? Beg. Okay, so let's see. Is this written with AI? I mean, they're letter, right? Are they by? Yeah. This is just PR. I'm not sure anything is gonna change. Yeah. They have to prioritize safety. We don't prioritize safety in Nigeria. Because the person involved is a sister celebrity who used that platform to cry about the atrocity. We understand that another victim of abuse has been languishing in the same hospital for months, yet nothing has been done to cover her. There needs to be a review of this. The Transport Secretary and other agencies responsible for safety on the road needs to look into all of this. Nah, they need, maybe there needs to be a class action against the Dangote group. The next project Dangote company needs to undertake is to partner with every state government to fix their road and build good expressway like those in Abuja so that your truck can drive smoothly. Who is this? Why would Dangote? That's not Dangote's job to build roads. That's why you pay taxes. That's why you pay taxes. I don't understand. Dangote should be arrested. But just kind of, wow. And it's quite painful. It's quite painful. Quite painful. Now, yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. And the truth be told, I must tell you that even as bad as things are, Dangote trucking still may even be better than some other independent stuff. As bad as they are. Yeah, you can't, for the sake of profit, let people's life be in danger. There needs to be a change. Look at the roads. Not only Dangote. What about the governors? What about the governors? What about the federal whatever? Various federal representatives. What are they doing? Where are the bills written by the Senate to ensure that there's utmost quality and utmost safety when all these trucks apply the road? What was this? Okay. What's this? Well, let's see this. Don't put that in. That's crazy. Oh, this was just this morning. Okay, let me hear.
For the vulnerable. When you come for them, see, we must have the poor. See, that's the problem I have. So can we narrow it down? Take for example, I'm coming. Take for example, we are provided a market. Say for example, right? You see people not going to market to sell, right? They prefer to come out, and then you tell us, oh, poverty. There's a market for you to go and sell. You choose not to go to use the market. You want to come outside. As I'm coming now from my house, look at people, oranges, corn, they peel it, they dump it in the drainage. That is poverty. Is that poverty? And then when you go and chase them out, you now say, look, these are people who have nowhere to go and sell. It is not correct. Okay, assuming you have even allowed to stay there and sell. Does that also make that you block the drainage system? And then you start causing flood. I mean, we should not be every time.
And when the flood down happens, you see, we have a long way to go in Nigeria. When the flood down happens, then you blame the government. You build your house on a canal. When they destroy it, you blame the government. If they don't destroy it and then there's flood, you blame the government. We need to have a change of mindset in Nigeria.
Hiding under these guise of poverty. And people are doing what's wrong.
In other countries, they build shelters for people that they don't have capacity to pay their rent outside.
To pay their rent where?
Within the community.
No. Let us tell ourselves a simple truth. Who are those in the cities? Go to Buhari, put a satellite town where people, villagers live. Even there, they don't bother about sanitation. I go to Bola every time. The law school is there. Those are villages. Yet they leave their houses and come on the road. Is that poverty? We have this attitude that, look, everything must be done by government. Somebody comes out to say, look, I don't care. Government will come and pack this refuse.
1 million of El-Rufai cannot stop President Buhari. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with that. I'm sorry to break in. I agree with that. It's just, it's just painful for me, and I'm digressing. I just need to reply to this. It's just painful for me to see that, El-Rufai, and I'm going back to El-Rufai's story. El-Rufai has put himself in this situation. He's not even playing the long game. That's the problem. He's not playing the long game.
Now, Honorable Minister, while we understand your displeasure towards some of these anomalies and the fact that people take advantage of amenities that have been set up for them and end up not even using them, is there again a clear-cut plan in order to alleviate the sufferings of some of these individuals who live in shanties, who are not necessarily criminals? I understand the need to clear the shanties and rid the city of criminal elements, but how about the poor and vulnerable who continue to suffer as a result of some of these decisions?
Take for example.
Just to add to what he is saying, sir, sorry to interrupt. Is it possible for this particular shanty, a temporary relocation site, give them time to find another place?
I will not fall to that trap. I will not allow criminality for any guise. I will not allow it.
Is it a crime to be poor?
What do you mean by poverty? Take for example, people leave their states all over and come here. You tell me because of poverty I should carry the responsibility?
Again, let me talk about that. We have a system in Nigeria that is uneven. This is the same problem we have with Lagos. So when you count an handful number of states, Port Harcourt, Lagos, Abuja, right? And maybe one or two other more states, like River State is Port Harcourt, right? River State, Abuja, and Lagos. They always have influx of people there. Why? Because of the economic activity. Nigeria didn't develop a state to be evenly, you're still going to have economic capital, you're going to have the political capital, but the truth of the matter is that Nigerian development is not evenly distributed. You have some other states doing well now. Ogun State is also part of that. You have Oyo State is also trying to do well now. But again, when all these other northern states, Kaduna State is also doing well in terms of, activity and all that. But then when you remove all of that, every other remaining states, they're just kind of a shell of themselves. So that gives you a bigger problem. So you have this influx, you have this emigration from all those poorly performing states into states that are really, where people can actually live. Then you have to grapple with that reality.
And come and roll over the streets of Abuja. It's the responsibility of the government of Abuja to provide houses when you leave your state. What are we encouraging? No, excuse me. What are you encouraging?
We can get there for that one.
What are you encouraging? You people leave their states to come to Abuja because it's the capital of the country. And then it is our responsibility to provide shelter for you.
What are the state governors doing? I don't know. I don't. Most state governors in Nigeria, they are as, I don't know, they are as irresponsible as they come. I'm telling you. Most states in Nigeria, the governors, forget about it. And now they're getting more money. And they don't even know what to do. Most of them, their allocation has increased. Money that they don't even want. Be honest. And they still come to complain. And they say stuff like, the 2027 elections will be between Nigeria and the APC. Like, dude, you're a governor in your state. What are you doing? What are you doing? The government of the state and the local government, when you add what it gets together, it's more than what the federal government gets from the monthly allocation. So what else? What else do you want? But these governors, nobody criticizes them. Nobody even focuses on them. Everybody just wants to focus on the federal government. Even when it comes to the federal government, nobody really criticizes their House of Rep member, their senators. They just want to criticize the federal executive. I mean, that's just the mentality. Why? Because it's easy to focus on that one man and put all your problem on that one man. It's easy. And for you to start understanding that you have a senator, you have an House of Rep member, you have a local government, and you have a governor. Like, people are not interested. But when you come online and say, oh, Tinubu this, Tinubu that, yes, people can now say, okay, fine. We can hear what you're saying. And that's the problem. Most people that criticize and complain online don't even know their local government chairman. They don't even know their House of Rep members. They don't even know their senators. They don't even try to speak to their senators or their House of Rep members or even their governors. But this one man that you don't even have access to is a primary problem.
Can you sustain it?
Again, yeah, I agree. Yeah. So listen. Now, Alanda, even her sister is even sick right now. That her sister is sick right now. That's crazy. Who knows what could have been if the Angry Group had listened and embraced Ruth as their own. Only if the Angry Group had listened and embraced Ruth as their own and had acted swiftly. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, this lady already gave back. Oh, okay. Congratulations. How many more people? So this person, let me see. Notable reported incidents involving the truck, Asaba, Delta State. A runaway truck killed 8 people, including 4 from the tanker and 2 children at a nearby garage, while injuring others. This is August 2025. 3 people. Wow. Itualakpere, 16. When was this? August 18. Wow. Wow. There needs to be, and this is from ChatGPT. Wow. Asaba, Auchi, route 1, later dead. Hit to 16. I don't know. There's no context of duration from this summary of report. It's very difficult for me to tell if it's just in August. Yes. Okay. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Let's see. Yeah, El-Rufai seems to still be trending. Okay. That's good. Let me see what people are saying about this El-Rufai guy. The issue of Tinubu paying bandits, I don't think it's a Tinubu policy because he himself said he paid bandits. El-Rufai already said he paid bandits.
Wednesday is a day worth celebrating at Burger King because all day long you can get a juicy flame-grilled Whopper meal for only $8. And if you missed it, don't worry.
Okay, yeah, this is it. We have paid some bandits. We have paid some Fulanis to stop killing in southern Kaduna. This is El-Rufai. This is El-Rufai, 2016. So why is he accusing Tinubu of that? Yeah, it's a place where I said I paid them money.
After it.
You know, Governor El-Rufai has been on the front burner and for his stance on no ransom for kidnappers, despite the cries and the videos that we're watching. And many people think, oh, he must be heartless. Oh, it's because his children are not involved. As someone who is part of the intelligence, what do you think? Do you think his stance is fine in this situation?
No, Governor Rufai is trying to correct his mistake. Because, I say so because Governor Rufai was paying ransom to bandits, even when they were not kidnapping people. He was paying them protection money, so to say, because it is there. It's in the media. It's not
exactly. I don't understand how people are.
You know, he was paying them, and then we keep on talking of zero tolerance to ransom, because after they receive the money, they come back to him. After they take the money, they come back. And he has come out to say, this is, I think, after it.
You know, Governor El-Rufai has been
exactly. So he's been paying bandits. Like it's not a new.
Despite the cries and the videos that we're watching, and many people think, oh, he must be heartless. Oh, it's because his children are not involved.
Yeah, but then he paid it when when he got to his turn. Okay, so the federal government is replying that your claim on government paying bandits is false. Okay, we'll see. Okay.
We're happy to do it. Compensation for lives and property has foundations even in the Quran and the Bible. Frankly, as the governor of the state, this is where my opinion comes in. And yes, we offered them money. We said, look, if we have to pay you not to kill our people, we're happy to do it. Compensation for lives and property has foundations even in the Quran and the Bible. Frankly, as the governor of the state, this is where my opinion comes in. And yes, we offered them money. We said, look, if we have to pay you...
time. They found it. Let me see. Who is this? Rascal Progressive. Yeah. He paid bandits. I knew it. That's what he said. He offered them money. And he said, at that point in time, he's not saying that we didn't want to do it or I criticized myself for not doing it. He said, we paid them money. So what is he talking about now? Okay. Between this guy. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to watch this stuff. I know it's a bit late now. I think it happened last week. Let me see. I like congratulate APC. They've been able to. Yeah, let me listen to this.
And mixed reactions have trailed the August 30th Rivers State local government election
and its outcome. Some of the residents of the state who spoke to Arise News say the process is illegal and unacceptable. They say there's no need for the election when the suspended governor of the state, Similaye Fubara, will be reinstated in a few weeks. They said the process should have been conducted by a democratically elected governor, not the sole administrator. However, other residents expressed satisfaction over the process and the results, noting that it is the most peaceful and credible election.
Yeah, I agree. I agree that the governor should have been the one there. But again, if it's just the people voting, what can I say? But I agree that a democratically elected governor should have been the one, in office when they do that. But we know how this is. It's all games. Okay, it's all games. Don't let anybody lie to you. They know that if Fubara comes, it becomes a little bit complicated for them, and they wanted to actually have their say. So that was why they had to quickly do it before Fubara comes in September.
It's unfortunate that we actually find ourselves where we are today. Just like I asked, the legal question that is on our mind is, how can a undemocratic process give birth to a democratic process? We believe that at this point in time, if at all, the peace accord that was signed or the reconciliation that we talked about between the FCT minister, the legislature, the state assembly, and then the suspended governor was actually genuine. Why be in a hurry to conduct local government election when you are expecting the reinstatement of the suspended governor?
No. The pact that they signed was not followed. The governor even said it. They only accepted and signed that just to give them a floating. And that those people, those whoever, the suspended House of Assembly members, that they would not have existed without him. So he didn't follow that. He didn't hold his own hand of the bargain. So I'm wondering, and then of course it led to suspension, which I believe that it shouldn't have been. One way or the other, right? You can always argue for or against. Okay, but we're here today. I'm saying, yeah, ideally, Fubara should have been the governor. And then you have the LG election held. But again, it's politics.
If they left all that three from PDP, PDP actually won the 3 AGS. Obiabo, Faga, and Onega local governments. They won. APC, my party, won the remaining 20.
Did you hear what the guy said? He said they leave 3 for PDP. Not a PDP won 3. They left 3 for PDP. Rihanna Cruz. Let me see if I can get. Let's see.
Obiabo, Faga, and on the 3
statement of the suspended governor.
Just as if they left all that 3 from.
They left all that 3. I thought it was an election. They left other 3 for PDP. Why they took their 20? It's like, okay, fine, PDP, okay, you guys are here, so yeah, collect the 3 remaining in this country.
PDP actually won the 3 AGS.
His, performance and they love him.
Irrespective of party affiliation, I would say it is, let me say, it is good. It is democracy in play. It's politics. Maybe the PDP will try harder by next LG election. We're happy the election was free, fair, and I would say it's credible.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape.
Okay, joining us live from Port Harcourt is Emeka Bekay, who is the factional All Progressives Congress chairman in Rivers State. Emeka, very warm welcome to Newsnight. The victory, 20 out of 23 local governments, and would I say your party cleared, those, it was a landslide victory, or what some people may want to call seaside victory. Emeka?
Yeah, thank you very much. The election that took place yesterday
APC has 20 local government, and PDP has 3 local government. As recognized chairman of the party by the law, I want to congratulate the party at the center. They've been able to capture Rivers State this time in this local government election that just came up on tape.
APC has not captured anything. Okay? This is WIKE capturing it. This is not APC capturing it. Don't be fooled. This is WIKE's machinery at work. And he wins it whichever way he wants. It's quite unfortunate. So, well, APC won today. Tomorrow, if APC is out from the center and WIKE is back and becomes the PDP, kingpin again, then PDP will start winning. It's quite unfortunate. That's what, elections has turned into. It is what it is.
It had been yesterday in Rivers State.
Yes, very well indeed. It is the first time that the APC is making such a massive inroad politically in Rivers State. What would you attribute it to? The dexterity of the former governor and the minister of the Federal Capital Territory, or the followership of President Bola Tinubu making substantial infrastructural development or reconstruction of Rivers State generally?
I think Rivers people have spoken yesterday concerning the local government election. And that is to show that.
Okay. Rivers people spoke. Thank God they found their voice. Yeah, thank God they found their voice. Finally. They found their voice and they're now speaking.
The APC, like I said earlier on, I told every members of my party that we submitted names of 23 local government chairman and councillor across the state. We asked them all to go all out to vote for APC, and I believe that they all went out to vote for the party. That's why the party had victory.
All right. How is your party, the APC, preparing for the recall of suspended Governor Similaye Fubara and, of course, the House of Assembly members? What, are the issues that are going to be pressing that you probably want to put before the comebacking governor and members of the House of Assembly?
First, Fubara is not a member of APC. He has not officially declared that he wants to join the party. Fubara is the governor of Rivers State, and Rivers people are very excited if Fubara is going to come back by the suspension from Mr. President. Because Rivers State has to move.
Where is that coming from?
Forward. We've been backward in the last couple of months. Instead of moving forward, we've been back. And I pray that the governor should come back on board. If he decides to come to join APC, we'll welcome him with all our...
Najana Cruz. If he decides to join APC. I think he's going to join APC. I don't know. But I think he might join APC. It's quite a shame. And that's Rivers State. Rivers State's politics has never been easy, soft. It went from one chaos to another. And it's that bad.
And for him to come and join the party needs to grow.
All right. Does this victory, what does this victory really mean, for the APC? Is it going to serve as a reconciliatory Eliza for the party in the state? You're factional leader.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
I have a constitutional power to serve as a period of time. After that, if my turn is expired, I go back home and sleep. But the party should respect the constitutional position of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And that is where the common man have hope, is the judiciary.
All right, thanks so very much. I've been speaking with the makeup.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Let me listen to this guy. I have wanted to just add my 1 cent.
That, oh, subsidy is gone. And I want us to please listen to this well. You have to understand, as a lawmaker, trained as a lawmaker, never to be a lawbreaker. In the 2023 budget, subsidy ended May 31st. By June 1st, there was no provision for subsidy in the budget. And asking the president to keep the pay for subsidy when there was no budgetary provision for that would have been illegal. As I said, we are not here on the popularity contest.
Please, we are out of time. Let's listen to the minister so that we can conclude quickly. Go ahead. Order, please.
And number 2 is the fact that I always say this, for this government, we should be judged by where we were May 28, 2023. And I'll say this, do I believe that the expenditure of this government is in the right direction in terms of infrastructure? I sincerely believe this government is putting a lot into infrastructure. And I'll say this once again. I sincerely believe that the economy is not stupid. We have accumulated wrong choices over the years that is being corrected. For us, we can sit and analyze, but the simple truth is when you consider the depth of the ditch as when this government came on board, then the only thing to be done is to increase productivity. Of course, there's only one way when you are done is to increase productivity, increase production, spend yourself out of recession. And when we moved from 83 to 96% in terms of debt servicing in 1 year, if we had not taken some of these decisions, perhaps we'll have been going over 100 and something percent for debt servicing in 2022. So for me, as lawyers, you are trained. I'm not a lawyer, never been one. I hope I'll be one in the future, but of course, I'm not one now. And you are trained to deal with facts, not emotions. The difference, what distinguishes you as lawyers from me is because you are more knowledgeable in terms of fact than me. Sure. I deserve 2 minutes. No, I deserve 2 minutes. So I think for lawyers, I will want you to not just rely on some of these emotions. Let's look at facts. Let's look at where we were. And let's look at where we are going to. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
on inflation because it is.
Okay, so this is just a debate. This is just a debate between Ezekwezili and Tunji-Ojo about Tinubu's economic policy. And again, I'm not sure Tunji-Ojo was able to articulate the whole thing he was saying there very well. I'm not sure he was able to convince people why a lot of all those reforms had to go ahead. And again, there could be a way to, even also there should be rebuttal from Ezekwezili about, okay, fine, you're doing the reforms, but there's still some other things that is not adding up. So let's say what Ezekwezili's thoughts are.
Of value had happened, and so it was 9%. And then you move from 9% to 22%, which was what Buhari left. And then you go from 22% to as much as 33%.
And that's inflation.
No matter how right the economic direction is, the fact that these consequences that could have been managed differently by virtue of how to do reforms did not happen, means that there is an accountability that is necessary on the part of the government.
Look,
and for the poor,
job for me is how to stop it.
And for the poor, no, let me land on this. For the poor, the worst thing you can do to them is inflation. They have no buffer. The poor don't have a buffer. You see all these ones, they have buffer. All those lawyers' fees that you people charge, you have buffer, but the poor don't. So when inflation comes, what does it do? Pass through. It hits them so badly. That is why the most important role of any central bank is this management of inflation. And what is it that is driving it? You're talking about us as a commodity, one commodity-based economy.
Okay.
And it is that same commodity that suffered that impact of a good reform, but done in the wrong way.
So when Dr. Obi is talking.
So again, this is a debate, right? Everybody can come and say a good reform done in a. Okay, so we agree that the reforms are good. That's the first step. So Ezekwezili is saying that the reforms are good. The subsidy removal reforms, the foreign exchange synchronization reforms. She's saying, these are very good, but it was done in a bad way. Now, what I would expect the moderator, and I think it was Seun Okinbaloye, or Tunji-Ojo to come back with is, so tell us how to do the reforms in a good way. Because then they would say, it should have been staggered. Okay. And I noticed that most of the previous government, they don't do anything. They only leave it to the next administration because nobody wants to do it. Obasanjo left it to Yaradua. When Yaradua came in, he reversed the whole thing. Jonathan tried, but he didn't have the will to. He didn't. Buhari came, and that one is a disaster. So what would have been a good reform per se? How would he have done it in a good way? I'm not sure that was addressed, but let's listen.
The tough job is how to cut in, because you always make sense. I'm now.
You represent the heartbeat of professionalism in our country, in any society. I think it's important that
let me get this.
We don't laugh through.
Let me get this straight. I think Seun is asking how. Okay, how are we going to
of a good reform, but done in the wrong way.
Look, when Dr. Obi is talking, the tough job is how to cut in, because you always make sense. I'm now.
You represent the heartbeat of professionalism in our country, in any society. I think it's important that we don't laugh through the conditions that we find ourselves as a people.
Okay.
You're the best of minds. Anyone who is able to train and become a lawyer in Nigeria represents the elite of our society. What's going on?
Hey friends, Eric here. And in this video, I want to talk to you about how you can retire with just 300.
Sorry about that.
Is an abandonment of responsibility by the elite of our country. The truth is, the people of this country, the larger population of the poor, are almost trapped in intractable poverty. Some 133 million are perniciously in that state of poverty. One thing that is fundamental are the choices that we make as a people. And guess what? The lawyers determining the rule of law of this society and what is rewarded, what is punished, at the heart of it. The question that I hope your conference this year would force each of you to ask is, should there be an evaluation of what our profession has done to provide the necessary guardrails for the behavior of our political class? Would we be found to have done right by Nigerians? If the answer is no, then I hope that this particular year's conference will be an opportunity to say, enough. We've got to get this country to the place where something is happening behind me. What is happening behind me? Okay. All right, please give me, I'm going to be true. It has to be that you recognize, please, just one more minute. It's not to be that we, as the privileged class, for as long as you're educated, you're a privileged class, we need to understand that this society lays prostrate for the poor right now, some 133 million of them, that a distorted incentive society is making it impossible for them to actually have a quality of life that is close enough to just being normal. And therefore, I am praying that as the legal profession, you can agree that there is serious discussions that are making it difficult for incentives to align in the direction where hard work is rewarded. This country has to go back to rewarding hard work. This idea that politics is the pathway to becoming wealthy is an anomaly.
Yeah.
Any profession that is rewarding this kind of prebendalist behavior cannot be a profession that cares about tomorrow. But I do know that I know some of you, and you're some of the best minds that we have in this society. So, stop trading this profession. Stop giving this profession over to a bunch of lousy politicians that want to destroy generations here and unborn. Don't invite me again. Even if you invite me, I may not come again. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Yeah. That's let's see what happens. I didn't really learn much from that exchange. I didn't. I didn't really learn much. I said I was going to listen to this Emilokan speech. But for now, let me just still skip it. Obi and Jonathan to join the presidential contest. That doesn't make sense. Jonathan? No, that doesn't make sense. Tinubu destroyed the judiciary, killed the economy. Let me listen to this one.
No sit down there and say, oh, men cannot do this business. We complete. We make it a complete
process. But really, it is the economy. And so it was basically, it is the economy stupid, not the economy stupid. And globally, we have, I'm sorry, I'm getting feedback of noise. So
one thing is that it was quite embarrassing that they couldn't even get their sound system straight. These are the people that you think they want to come straighten up the system. They can't even get, they don't have a sound mic. They don't have a sound mic.
So whether it's those who are concerned about health, when we went through the COVID-19, people finally realized that health is economy and economy is health. Mm-hmm. Whether it's people concerned about education, you know that education is the greatest weapon through which you achieve economic and social mobility in any society. Whether it's people who are concerned about insecurity, they want law and order, what we know is that you cannot even begin to grow an economy without a stable and safe environment. And so what he did was a masterstroke. Instead of saying my opponents may be campaigning on a number of isolated issues, but I'm bringing it together and saying to you, it's the economy, stupid. And so why are we saying that at an MBA conference? I thought that legal people don't buy from the same market as other people. So I'm quite surprised that this is an important topic for you at your plenary. And I can simply, in one stroke, say that it is so because, Seun, the day that I saw a middle-class Nigerian young person with a plantain, a bunch of plantain, in front of his, what they call his seat next to the driver, the front seat of his car, and he used his seatbelt to hold the plantain. And then the caption of what he posted was this. He said, I don't want to take chances with this plantain because I know that if I put it in my boot, it may go missing. The amount that I have bought this plantain has made it so important for me, it must sit next to me. That's why you lawyers are discussing economy, because I know that many of you are feeling the impact of price levels that rose astronomically in this country. As of 2015, inflation rate was single digit. It was about 9%. Fast forward 2 years after, inflation rate as of the time President Buhari was leaving office was from 22%. It had doubled, more than doubled. And then under the same party, the ruling party in the country, inflation rate went to as much as 33%. And in recent times, it is beginning to cool down, but it is still at a level where the middle class of Nigeria has had household income eroded. And what we say of that is that the intrinsic value of the big legal things that you all get, especially from the political class of Nigeria. You know, you guys invited, I was sitting gently. You invited me to come to your conference. So please be ready to hear it as it is.
Welcome to Luxury Casino, Ontario's most trusted online casino. Now with the high...
Because that's what I'm going to do here today. So suddenly, this your big money is no longer worth what it should be. And so our conversation is really about what makes economies cease to deliver. The most important conversation about economy delivering is a conversation on why is the economy that once grew in a period of almost, I would say 12 years or thereabouts, at an average rate of 6 to 7% per annum, suddenly become a laggard economy, growing at below 3%. As of the time that President Buhari was leaving office, economy had tanked so badly it was growing at about 2.3%. In recent times, the first quarter of this year, we have seen growth, technically move to about 3.3%. So when you look at that and you compare it to 6 to 7%, we're still far from where we used to be. So that should concern us, because while all of this is going on, the economy of the world is shifting. Structurally, there are different conversations that are happening as to what it would take to improve the lives of citizens of respective countries. So take, for example, this matter of education and the fact that it really is driving the economic growth and development of society. We are struggling. We're struggling with that. We're struggling with the basic issue of a stable society that offers a reason for boardrooms to vote to bring their investment to Nigeria instead of taking it to, say, Malaysia or to Chile or to Brazil. I don't even want to talk about the African countries because a number of them are equally struggling. So clearly, our conversation on the economy will not be complete without the lawyers who form the
when it was down, they were supporting it using the reserves. So, this whole conversation is just is going nowhere. We all know that inflation is high because they decided to, do something. They decided to go for the reforms. And over time, in the next 2 years, I expect inflation to go down and even go possibly back to 1 digit. And that has also, if all the reforms achieve its goal, this is the best time for you to actually be in the system. This is the best time for you to be in the market. This is the best time for you to start, looking at what part of the economy of Nigeria you want to invest in. And again, people can come and say whatever they want to say. The naysayers can say things are bad. Things are bad because you don't know how things work. Okay? Because it always takes time. It always takes time. It always takes time before all these reforms happen. When you destroy an economy, it takes time before you start also seeing the bad effect. But then once the effect starts coming in, it gets faster. And then from one calamity to the other. But when you're building, it takes time to build. And it also takes time for you to start seeing the effect. And it also takes time for you to build upon that. So that's the old talk. Now, when it comes to economy, talking about economy, I'm one of the things I want to be considering when I do these streams is to look at what's it called? Let's look at the Nigerian market and see where things are going. Now, this is stale, but that's not why I'm bringing this up. I want to start updating. Let me see. I just want to update this stuff. Most of the market in the West today are not really up and running because there's I think Labor Day holiday. So you're not going to be seeing much happening there. But again, this is my channel. This is the Nigeria channel, right? This is where I talk about Nigeria stuff. So ideally, I should focus on the Nigerian Stock Exchange. So that's what I'll be doing. After a while, I go through politics, go through trends and things that are happening, and then I just look at what's happening in the economy. And from there, just put in my 1 or 2 bits. Now, this is not a financial advice. This is more of me just providing commentary as I do with politics also. So it's not like I'm saying go and buy GT or go and buy FTN. And why am I saying this? Again, I'm saying this because if you look at this, if you look at the economy, we can always say things are bad. Yeah, we can always say things are bad, but look at it. Look at it. Let me give you the monthly view. The monthly view starting from 2023. Post the reforms. Post the reforms. Post the reforms. So if you had actually listened and said, okay, then we were saying that I'm going to be serious with this reform. I'm going to be serious with this subsidy. Remove the stuff. I'm going to also be serious with foreign exchange synchronization and remove all this black market variance and delta between what is happening in the market, okay, and in the CBN market and the black market. I'm going to make everybody equal. If you've listened to that and you stop listening to some retards on Twitter or online telling you about how everything is bad, everything is collapsing. We've listened to Tinubu, and this is not me. This is market. This is not propaganda. This is not what's the name of this guy? Adenuga or Onanuga or whatever his name is, the spokesman of Tinubu. This is the market of GTB when Tinubu took over. What are you talking about? Look at what it is now. Even with the reforms, even with the devaluation of currencies, from almost 27 naira, this is it. This thing got as high as 100 just in the last few weeks. Okay? That's why you don't want to be poor. That's why you don't want to be stuck from being poor. I'm good with taking care of the poor in your society. But before I get there, let me tell you something. The rich would have actually taken a good part in the bountiful rebound that is happening. And again, you start seeing that. Now, money's coming into Nigeria right now. Don't be fooled. It's not going to one productive sector. No, it's just going to the market because they see most of these things as an opportunity to get a good, return. And you don't still even have so much coming in because, most people that have invested in Nigeria, they've been beaten not once, not twice, especially during the Buhari years. It's been a calamity. So they're just waiting to see what happens. Okay, they're waiting to see what happens. CFT and Coco. Look at it. This is this year from $1 to $8. Again, I'm not advising anybody to do anything. This is not a financial advice. I'm just showing you that the market is telling us that these reforms are working. This is 2025. You can't get this in most markets here. You can't get this in most market here. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? So when Elrufai goes on Channels TV, starts saying this and that, the Dangote is even suffering. Why is Dangote suffering? Because Dangote has been used to having advantages where others don't, and possibly some other intrinsic factor. But even at that, see, it's regaining whatever it has lost. Okay? It's regaining it. So everybody, those that are in the market, you see, look at this. This is ICO. This is ICO, bro. See, from $1, $1, almost 500%. Now it's back to 3.80. That's the monthly. Let's see the weekly. The daily will be bad, though. The daily. But even at that, look at what's happening. That's it. So if you're saying, oh, the reforms are not working, this and that, most people don't understand what they're talking about. From where I see it, I know things are expensive. I know inflation is high and all that. That's expected to happen. If you expect that not to happen, then I don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. So I'm gonna be filling up this one. I need to fill this up. So let me just see if I can move this over, and I'll just be looking at each of this market because I want to start studying what's happening in the Nigerian market and also, just giving perspective. It is what it is. I'm gonna add this to it. It is what it is. ABC Transport. Okay. ABC Transport also is up. So if you've invested in Nigeria market this year, you should be in a good place. You should be in a good place. Academy. Even all these penny stocks, right? They're also not doing badly. People are just gulping all this whole market. Let me see. Academy. Oh, bro. Where have I been, man? This is it. This is it. Access Bank. Access Corp. Well, let me see Access Bank. I'm adding this here, and then when I'm done, I'm going to categorize them. I'm going to put some under banking. I'm going to put some under like cement. All of those will be under maybe conglomerate. FTN Cocoa will be under agric. ICO will be under insurance. I think this is building. I'll put it under construction. So I'm going to segment them and put them in such a way that we can easily review anytime. So we see when you come in and I just click on this, you see what's happening in the banking sector, see what's happening in the agric sector, you see what's happening in construction, you see what's happening in insurance, you see what's happening with transport. Yeah, it's going to take me a while. I'm going to do that now. Yeah, while I'm online. Let's see AfriPro. I have ICO there already. Airtel Africa. Even with the reforms, I want to see. I'm interested in what happens to this. Let me see Afritel, because Afritel, yeah, the reforms and all that. Let me see. Not bad. Put in a 1K. Let me see. As of 2025. Yeah. So it was actually around 2,000. Yeah, not so much, but again, 300 on a 2,000. How many percent is that? That's like 15%. So even though Airtel, which I believe that these are foreign stuff, most of Airtel Africa is not a local company, but even at that too, you can see even the worst is still performing well. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Let's see this. All right, though. Aradel Holdings. What did it do? What the hell does Aradel do?
Say hello savings and goodbye worries with Freedom Mobile. Get 60 gigs to use in Canada, the US, and Mexico for just $39 a month. Plus, get a
Oh, this one is not doing well, bro.
gigs of roam beyond data. Conditions apply. Details at freedommobile.ca.
So, as of April, as of January, they were at this price. Okay. Let me see. I want 4. Not bad.
Down to relax in the evening. Curate the day's soundtrack with ad-free music listening and offline downloads on Spotify.
Let me see this one.
Tap the banner to learn more.
This is Julius Beja Paint. Well, Beja Paint is not bad. 2025 January 18. That's more than doubled. That's a 6. You have 100% return in a year. That beats inflation. That beats whatever it is. And your current foreign currency is a little bit stable this year. So coming in last year December and just going long of the Nigerian Stock Exchange, you should be good with your performance. You should be good with whatever decision you've made. Just saying. Just saying. I don't know why the APC people don't even do this. Like, I shouldn't be the one doing this because they don't pay me anything. It's okay. It's okay, right? This is better glass. Wow. 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 This is crazy. This stock was at 68 at the beginning of the year. It's now 486 naira. Oh, let me move to the. Wow, this has been nothing but a good. Wow. I should be giving some stroke of the cane. Why did I invest in this? I only did GT, bro. Wow. Let me see. They're paying $2, $3 for dividends. It says I don't know if this is sustainable though. Might have to read and go through their statements. Maybe it's still cheap. Who knows? I don't have time now. I have to go to their financials and see what's happening. Better glass. Better glass financials. Net profit 6.44 billion. This is 2024 annual report. We're in 2025 now. Let me see. I just want to see their let me just see. Let me see even their numbers, just the basic metrics, right? They should be able to state that on their statement of financial position. This is in Naira. Bro. So as of December 2024, this stuff had an EPS of 22 Naira per share. No wonder the stock is doing well. See. No wonder. And they're even reinvesting. Let me see the EPS number here. This is period ending at 14. So if you expect performance to be stable across, just multiply 15 by 4, that's $60 EPS. Other things being equal, I'm not saying that's what's gonna happen. $60 EPS, 15 by 4. Now this is just simplistic, okay? Don't go quote me. But I'm just saying, if everything continues and if there are no extraordinary items or exceptional items in this 14, but I'm gonna know. Let me just look at the one before that. This is 16, so it seems stable. What? No wonder investors are scooping this up. And somebody is on X or Twitter crying. Nigeria bad, okay? Keep crying. But look at this. Again, these are the things that people should look to understand where the economy is, where things are coming from, where things are going. Because I tell you, the Nigerian Stock Exchange has been moribund for so many years. You know, Buhari years or more, I lost money. During Buhari years, I lost money. Even though I'm not in Nigeria, I still invest in Nigeria. So nobody can tell me that he loves Nigeria more than me. Anyways. But again, look at that. Look at that. You don't have, most companies, even in the West, can't give you these returns. They can't. They can't. Unfortunately. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. And again, I'm telling you that this is just the beginning. If all of those reforms come together and then the Tinubu's government start working on unemployment and we're starting to get closer to full employment and people are well engaged. And then one major thing, because Tinubu's government has not really been as, I can give them a pass back in security. And once they fix that security, bro, once they fix that security issue, bro, so you have subsidy done, subsidy gone, foreign exchange stable, and then you now have all this, now you have all these development, regional development commissions, and then you have all these things coming in together. You have the infrastructure being fixed. Maybe I'm being too optimistic here. Maybe I'm being too optimistic here. But security is a major factor. Once security is fixed, again, why is all this? Why is getting all this now? Did you hear what Tony Elumelu said about most of the oil being produced now getting to shore? Almost all. So that is, they've been able to solve the security issue in the maritime sector as it relates to oil and gas, at least, at the minimum. So what are we talking about? If all these things get to happen, bro, I don't know. How people don't say I'm just a proper, running a propaganda outfit, but I'm just, I mean, this is, you can't argue with this. This is not me. This is not me. This is not one APC spokesperson. And then they want to take us back to Jonathan. You know what was happening during that time with the market? People were just spending dollars. All the exchange was emptied. All the reserves was emptied. Look at this. Look at this, bro. This is what they should be showing. This is what they should be showing, bro. Let me add Boa Cement. I don't know how good Boa Cement has fared. Let's see. Not bad. 90 at the beginning. Then 150. Then 150. Not bad. Okay. What about Boa Foods? And then the guy is also going into, he's also trying to challenge Dangote in terms of refinery. Yeah, I think he's trying to challenge Dangote in terms of refinery. We'll see how that works. Let me see. Boa Group Oil Refinery, promising competitor to Dangote. I'm so much interested in having this in the system. I'm so much interested in having this. Let me see.
Dangote Oil Refinery is getting all the headline, and rightly so, because it's the largest single train oil refinery in the world. But there's another oil refinery that is currently under construction in Nigeria, but not too many people are talking about this oil refinery. In this video, I want to talk about that particular oil refinery. Is the PUA oil refinery that is currently under construction in Akwa Ibom State, Nigeria. If you're new here, consider clicking on the like button and subscribe if you have not already done so. Subscription is free, so why not subscribing? Click on the subscribe button now. Nigeria is a major oil producer, but it's also a major importer of refined petroleum products. This is because the 4 refineries in the country are operating below capacity. This has led to a shortage of refined petroleum products in the country, which has also resulted into high prices and shortages at the pump. The BUA refinery is a new refinery being built by BUA Group, a Nigerian conglomerate. The refinery is located in Akwa Ibom State. It is expected to have a capacity of 200,000 barrels per day.
Not bad.
The refinery is scheduled to be completed in 2024. The BUA refinery project is a $10 billion project. It is being financed by a combination of debt and equity. The debt financing is being provided by a consortium of international banks. The equity financing is being provided by BUA Group and its partners.
The music is so loud.
The construction of the BUA refinery is being carried out by a consortium of international contractors. There are a lot of people who are involved in this project, and they are all playing an important role in making it a success. Abdulsamad Rabiu is the founder and chairman of BUA Group. He is a Nigerian billionaire and one of the richest men in Africa. He is a graduate of the University of Maiduguri in Nigeria, and he also holds a master's degree in business administration from the University of Cambridge in the UK. The BUA refinery is expected to have a number of benefits for Nigeria. It will help to reduce the country's reliance on imported petroleum products. It will also create jobs and boost the economy. The BUA refinery is also expected to help to reduce Nigeria's carbon emissions. This is because the refinery will be using more advanced technology than the existing refineries.
Okay, makes sense.
A little bit about BUA Group. BUA Group is a conglomerate company. It provides food, infrastructure, mining, and manufacturing services. The company's food products include flour, pasta, sugar, edible oil, and rice. It also manufactures cement. BUA port operation services include berthing vessels, cargo discharge, storage, and delivery. The company also exploits iron ore and steel in Kogi State, central Nigeria. It also carries out sugar refining and plantation, flour milling and pasta processing, oil milling, rice milling, and plantation. Its real estate services include residential, commercial, and mixed property development. BUA is headquartered in Victoria Island, Lagos, Nigeria. The BUA refinery is a major project that is expected to have a significant impact on Nigeria. It is a sign of confidence in the Nigerian economy that it is a vote of confidence in the future of the country.
Okay. Yeah, so that's it, bro. Yeah. And Dangote refinery is doing really well. Dangote refinery is doing really well now. I think they started to ship outside of Nigeria, and that's good. That's really, really good. That's good. Now, I mean, there's a lot of theory, the Dangote ugly truth. The ugly truth about Dangote in Nigeria, Tinubu oil and gas plant and all that. See, this one, I'm not going to listen to this one now. I'm going to listen to
what has been achieved, to me, is worthy of praise and
later. But again, it's later.
relation.
Okay, let me listen to it now.
But I must make it very clear, as far as I'm concerned, provision of goods and services is the responsibility of government or leaders of nations. Because
provision of goods and services is the responsibility of government. What does that mean? What's this guy talking about?
Responsibility of government or leaders of nations. Because leaders are citizens that citizens like you and I, elected and handed over their economic, political, and social destinies to manage in national interest. And to that extent, it is the responsibility of leaders to take care of individual and corporate citizens. And when you talk about...
What is he talking about?
About provision of goods and services, fine. Dangote is a private initiative. To me, private initiatives are not after the provision of goods and services because they love citizens. They are after profit maximization and cost minimization. But, cost minimization and profit maximization. And if in the process there is a need for human resource to aid them, they do that. Because as far as I'm concerned, if somebody constructs a factory or an industry in a community, and that investor, of course, is a private initiative, he didn't or she didn't do that because they love the citizens. They did that because based on their feasibility studies, they are likely going to maximize profit and minimize cost. Then for Dangote, of course, is something great for Nigeria, is something great for the West African sub-region. I also feel it's something fantastic for the...
I want to listen to the first question they're going to ask this guy. Because clearly this does... Let me just...
continent of Africa and the global oil and gas industry, especially the downstream. But when I hear people saying, oh, Dangote is coming to solve the problems of downstream sector in Nigeria, I tell them to, hey, hold on. Nobody is even asking where Dangote got the funds from. As far as I'm concerned, you can get the funds from either of two sides, either from creditors. If Dangote got the funds from creditors, Dangote must pay the cost of debt. The only way Dangote can be able to do that is for Dangote to maximize profit, minimize cost. And if Dangote got the funds from shareholders, dividends must be paid to shareholders. And the only way to do that is by maximizing profit. But at the end of the day, Dangote initiative is going to help in bridging what I can best describe in this context as energy sufficiency or energy gaps. That's what, because the refinery will take care of the liquids, well, excluding the cooking gas, it will take care of liquids like petrol, diesel, kerosene, aviation fuel. Then the petrochemical is going to take care of so many other things that will help in boosting our GDP. But we should bear it at the back of our minds that private initiatives are private initiatives. At the end of the day, they will comply with their civil responsibilities of paying taxes and levies. That will help the revenue, which I totally agree with. But private initiatives are private initiatives. National initiatives must come from government and leaders of nations. I notice this dumb argument, when you're discussing with people you thought are technocrats, but they are probably praise singers, And I'm saying this because I noticed that when you really discuss with so many people, as far as restructuring mechanisms are concerned of nations, many people don't know the difference between deregulation and liberalization. If you ask them the difference between commercialization and privatization, they won't be able to tell you.
Okay.
And that's why I hear people saying the telecom sector was privatized or was deregulated is not correct. But I don't want to dwell on that. I just want to tell you that as far as I am concerned, it is the duty of government to have state-owned functional refineries or refining facilities. In the days of Gaddafi of Libya, state-owned refineries were functional. If you go to Iran, they exist. If you go to Iraq, if you go to Malaysia, if you go to Saudi Arabia.
Why is it not living in all those countries? When last did it go to all those countries? He clearly does not even understand the whole framework of what he's talking about. He doesn't. He doesn't. The job of the government is not to provide goods and services as I said, not rightly, as I wrongly said. The job of the government is to create an enabling environment. The government is the worst producer, the worst manufacturer, because that's where you have a lot of inefficiency working in the system. Okay, so
if you go to Indonesia, if you go to Qatar, they exist. I have not heard about a barrel. A barrel is, of course, the unit of measurement of crude oil. I've not heard about a barrel of crude oil being stolen in the Libya of Gaddafi or in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, because Gaddafi was the one stealing it. Okay? Gaddafi was the one stealing the barrel of oil. You're mixing things up. It was Gaddafi that was stealing it. So if Gaddafi is the one stealing it, how would they report that the president was stealing stuff? That's why most of these leaders are stinkingly rich and the people are suffering. Iran, you're talking about Iran. What's happening with Iran? All the more Iran, I don't see the citizens been happy with the government there. Again, the government, whatever they put their hands to, they have a way of making it bloated, and then nothing really gets to the citizen. And at the end of the day also, what then happens? When that means of when there's a major shock, the government cannot rid himself of his excesses. The citizens are meant to bear that, that shortfall. Then the citizens become hungry. Go and look at Venezuela. Venezuela has much oil and gas, but the people there are in poverty. So again, you have to understand what you're talking about.
In Malaysia or in Qatar or anywhere, I have not heard about a pipeline vandalization in any of these countries. As far as
Tinubu has, it's fixing that. Most of the oil produced now, they make it to shore and they're being exported.
As I'm concerned, state-owned refineries work, and that's why they are there. And when I hear people are saying, even if we were to have our own functional refineries, state-owned refineries, they're supposed to be supplied crude at international price, I get surprised also. The international price has to do with cartel. Cartel comes in because there is a need to protect members. Local consumption has nothing. The way and manner they take care of their respective internal domestication concerns have nothing to do with the philosophy of the cartel. That's why even when you talk about crude oil, you have the quantity that is regulated by the cartel for sale to the international market. And that's why our condensate is not under the control of the cartel. But when I hear people saying even the crude oil must be supplied to local, no. But for Dangote, because it is a private initiative, you have to do that. The commissioning was done yesterday. Fantastic. Now the next thing will be the practical crystallization of activities. Yes. I will expect to see refined petroleum products that we technically call distillates. But another thing again that I will say is this. As far as I am concerned, the next question for industry watchers like me is, now we need to convey and deliver crude to the refineries. How do we intend to do that?
Okay, I think we're good. Let me just move forward.
The biggest mistake that person will do is to remove subsidy on the price of the only remaining product. Nobody will show us the values we have derived by removing subsidy on the price of aviation fuel, apart from mass sack, mass cancellation of flights and delays. Nobody.
Guy is a socialist. And maybe even a communist. To be honest, yeah. Yeah. Because he clearly does not even understand that the worst form of economic policy you could put is that of the communist and the socialist. It tries to work. It tries to say, oh, everybody is equal. But at the end of the day, it fails woefully. So even China, that you think is a communist country, they still embed some level of capitalism into it. That's why you have richest people like Jack Ma. You have all these guys, in China. Even though they still practice communism. Because they know pure 100% communism, extreme communism, at the end of it, it makes the people poor. The government cannot do a good job of allocation of resources. It's better done by market forces, demand and supply. Okay? So let it do its own thing. Let there just be a level playing field. So when you need Forex, you don't need to know a branch manager or a bank CEO, or you don't need to know someone in CBN. That was what was happening during Buhari's years. Why? Because the government, whatever they put their hand into, they make it bloated. And at the end of the day, it stops functioning well. It's as simple as that. Or am I the only one that sees this? It's as simple as that. So again, let me just conclude.
Meant to provide subsidy in education.
Just land on the point.
So
what's your take on it?
I want to do the biggest mistake this government will make is to say they will not provide subsidy in energy.
Well, except that Balazaka,
yes,
after June 30, or is it May 29, as we've been told, we'll be facing debt to service ratio of over 40 trillion, ways and means of over 22 trillion, serious debt. So if we don't remove fuel subsidy,
exactly,
who is going to fund that?
Who is going to pay that?
Okay, the question is this: what would have happened if we didn't even have crude oil at all? That's
if we didn't have crude oil, or maybe we would even have more sense, because the verdict is out that it was when we didn't have crude oil and people were dealing with just normal stuff. We were well sufficient in agriculture. We didn't have this level of corruption. It was that money of crude oil that Awolowo used to build OAU. It was that money of crude oil. If you go to Ibadan, you have the cocoa house in Ibadan. That money of cocoa rather, not crude oil. When crude oil came, they saw that as a means, as a get out of jail card to do whatever you want to do. It was so bad that the money came that even Shagari, I don't even know what to do with this money. But other people were thinking. Those in the UAE, they were thinking. They were building a lot of structures. They were building for the future. What did Nigerian politicians do? They were looting the whole thing. And then they say, okay, fine, we're going to put subsidy in a way so that you won't question them. So you don't really have any right to question it, because you also benefited from that subsidized fraud. And now the chicken or the hen is coming home to roost. And then you have all this. With all the oil, you can't even have basic stuff, which I blame the politicians for that, of course. But as long as this continues, you're not going to get the benefit of that. That's crazy. That's crazy. So,
question will ask: what if we didn't have crude oil at all?
Thank you so
what
much.
What will have happened?
Thank you.
Are we going to go
guys.
into slavery and extinction?
Thank
What
you.
you are thinking of the next generation of leaders?
Okay. Okay. Let me look at this. Wants to do over copyright. Bro, I didn't see that. When was that?
What you are thinking of the next generation of leaders?
Wow. Okay. Let me look at this. Is this recent? Just 8 days ago.
It don't happen, no.
Wow.
It don't happen. Now, here I tell the here and before that people's YouTube channels can be deleted. I never thought that one day it could reach my turn. And so today now it don't reach my turn. And I want to beg you.
So I guess you had a copyright strike from Arise TV. Oh,
to help Nigerians. It is hard for me to believe that it is a channel like Arise News that will want to delete my channel. I beg. Make una help me beg Arise News. Make them remove the strike way then give my channel. I beg. I woke up to an email from YouTube. Telling me that one of my videos has been deleted and I have been given a copyright strike.
Bro.
And that if I get 3 copyright strikes,
yeah, you're out.
That my
3 strikes, you're out, bro. 3 strikes, you're out. And that's the sad part of this business. Again, I understand where Arise TV is coming from, and I get it. I get it. So Arise TV is a business, okay? And they're in business, just like that guy said, they're in business to maximize profit. They're in business to maximize profit. So when they put all these resources in, they have their crew, they bring in guests, they do all those, and then all these alternative channels also covering the same, jurisdiction, get to use some of their content, then it becomes a problem. How do we ensure that we're fully compensated by our activity? But let me listen to this.
And when I looked at it, it was from Arise News.
Yeah.
And then the claim.
And I will assume that they're on both sides. So if it's done to someone like me, then I don't really like from Rufai to most of their takes. I don't really like enjoy it. I understand, but this guy is a big guy. Rufai typically close to Obi. I mean, Rufai is between Obi and PDP. He's been paid by the PDP friendly guy. So, but I don't understand. For me,
thing was that I used their clip in my video, and I got worried. And
it could be fair use.
Sincerely, I got worried because it took me quite a while to build up this small YouTube channel. And compared to Arise News, me and David, them be Goliath. And that is why I'm asking Nigerians, please help me. This will not be Bible case, so where David kill Goliath. These ones now, them, they press my neck. Now them, they hold me. They got a chokehold on my channel right now as I speak to you.
Okay.
When I looked at the message, he said I use their content in my video. And if you go through my videos, I use their content a lot. Now it says if they see 3
Oh, so if you use their content a lot, then again, they have the right. Yeah, they have the right to do that. And again, for Arise TV, they have the full right to copyright strike you if you're using that a lot. And I go through your videos, and I think you do. But the problem where Arise TV is missing it is instead of you doing a copyright strike, you could actually just do a monetization claim. Because the fact that this guy is using your content doesn't mean, okay, that those people, those his listeners will come to Arise TV to watch. I don't know if that makes sense. That doesn't mean that those who come to Arise TV will definitely, those who come to this guy's channel, Refresh Nigeria, will definitely come to Arise TV to watch. What's going to happen is just that they might just go somewhere else. They might go back to X. They might go back to an alternative stuff. And it's a big problem. I think the best thing that Arise TV do is to say, you know what, whatever it makes from these, I'm going to take it. Which might not be even fully fair, but then it still makes sense. But when you put a copyright strike on someone's channel, because of that, it becomes a bigger problem. I don't know if that makes sense.
Like, then they'll delete my channel. So I beg, make una help me beg Arise News. Make them remove the strike from my videos and make them not delete my channel.
Yeah, I think you should reach out to them personally. Have a deal with them. Have an agreement with them. I'm going to use your channel, your stuff. And then when I use your stuff, okay, when I use your stuff, you can always, like, get it like a 50-50. Do you know this YouTube channel, Pop a Balloon? Yeah, Pop a Balloon, a lot of people react to their video. And what they've done was Pop a Balloon or Find Love or whatever it is. So what they've done is they've created an avenue where you can as well just use my video under certain conditions. This is what you're going to do. This is how you're going to do it. This is what was going to happen. And then we're going to take, I think they said 50% of whatever revenue. So there'll be some monthly reporting. Exclusively, you can then do that. Okay? So that's what I think should be the right thing to do. So this guy should reach out to
beg.
Arise TV and
I
say,
know they are
what?
100 times bigger than my channel, and they have the resources, they have the power, but they should not use it to oppress us.
Obedient, oppress.
How can they say they are giving me copyright strike because I used their content?
But you use their content a lot. You just say you use their content a lot.
How? Arise News, not they use other people's content.
But not the same way you use their content. Let's be fair. Yeah. I use Channels TV. I use Arise TV. Those are the two biggest stuff. TVC once in a while. Okay. Now, if you're small and you're doing that, they can ignore. But once you start getting views, a lot of views. Let's look at this chart. Look at this chart. See? Big boost.
If anybody is serious about fixing Nigeria.
No. Look at it. Look at this. 1 month ago. Okay, this is Arise. Okay, let's see this one. I don't see anything. This is Channels TV. And you're having views now, right? Let's go to videos. Okay. Okay, so that was his latest. Oh boy, they got to this guy. That's his latest stuff. Yeah. Not good. Not good. Not good. You see now? But when you look at what comes from other channel, okay, you see that? Channels TV. You see that? Arise. This is Arise. There's no way they won't come out to you. This is Arise TV. Bro, this is Arise TV. Like, 1 month ago. Okay. This is yeah. So that's why. So again, what I try to do, this is Arise TV. Okay. So what I think I try to do, if these guys are public people, this is Arise TV. I mean, there's no way they won't come out. It's just the risk. There's the risk of doing business. So what I try to do is, if it's a Tinubu speech, it's a this thing, yeah, you can, for all its worth, you can use those. Tinubu is having a conference. You can just, even if it's Arise or channels, these are public individuals. It's not their copy. It's not their proprietary information. But when it comes to their own show, like this one, that I just try as much as possible to be measured, with it. So now I just did a reaction to El-Rufai. El-Rufai at what's it called? Channels TV with Seun Okinbaloye. El-Rufai is a public figure, right? But Seun works for Channels TV. So that one also might be a problem. If it's just like, oh, Babangida is doing a book launch, or this is doing that, you can easily copy those ones. You're not going to have issues. I'm just putting my own stuff there. It's a big challenge.
I have seen a situation whereby Arise News used even Channels News content.
Yeah, but not all the time.
And in fact, the whole concept of trending with Ojinika is built on using other people's content. So if Arise News can use other people's content, why will Arise News want to delete my YouTube channel?
So again, it's about fair use. In all those videos, have you been able to use those videos in such a way that you repurpose it and you change the whole thing? No, but what I see you do most times is that Arise TV plays for a long time and then you come to talk. It should be the other way around. Like, you should be able to at some point just put in, this is it. So for example, if Channels TV comes to me or Arise TV comes to me to say, oh, copyright this, that, I can prove to them that this is fair use. Because I'm using it for criticisms, I'm using it for commentary, I'm using it to educate the public, I'm using it as part of this big, overarching production. And I'm frequently pausing and talking and giving commentary. And then you have some people in the comments saying that, why are you distorting the video? Like, people come to my comment and say, why are you distorting the video? Why are you not letting the video play? Yeah, because it's the reality of business. So you should kind of repurpose, make it in such a way that even if I have a copyright strike today from any of the TV channels, I can actually go after them and tell them that you have to remove. Because against the law of fair use is what I would
delete my YouTube video because I use their content. Why? And to think about it, which is another cause of worry for me, and please beg them, is that this is not the first time I'm using Arise content. Why is it now that they are deleting my video and threatening to delete my channel?
Yeah, because you are big. Okay, bro, because you are now big. Look at it here. You're big. You're big now. You're 49, 50K subscribers. Okay, and out of the 50K, you have a lot of this now. So when you were still growing, they feel that, okay, fine, no issue. But once you start getting to certain level of notoriety, then they're going to come after you because now you're a valid competitor in that space. I don't know if you're going to see this video, but that's what it means. Okay.
Is it because this particular video is criticizing Tinubu? I thought that Arise News was...
No. That's not... You're getting it wrong, bro. You're getting it wrong. That's not why. If I are criticizing Tinubu or not, you've always criticized Tinubu. You are on the side of Arise TV. I'm saying this is pure business. This is pure business. Okay, so you've got to understand how these things work.
More pro-PDP, more pro-Atiku, considering that Nduka Obaigbena is a close friend of Atiku. I thought that Arise News, or have they changed from a pro-Atiku or a pro-PDP channel to now a channel that supports and defends Tinubu? Have they changed?
No, again, you see, that's the problem I have, and that's the problem I have with obedience too. At times, you people don't understand the old construct and the old, the old framework of how things work, but you want to come out to give an opinion, which is fine. But again, you've got to understand how these things work. You've got to understand how these things work. They're taking you out not because you're criticizing Tinubu. You criticize Tinubu, they took you out. They're taking you out because it's fairly on business.
I thought that we were in the same boat together fighting for justice.
Oh, that's what happens now. When an obedient, after Babalola, which supported Obi, when they arrested the LERE-OLAYINKA, they are both obedience, right? Yeah, so it happens. Most people that go after each other, more of them, they're obedience. Sorry.
Channel, a copyright strike and threaten to delete my channel because I used your content. I beg, Nigerians, I beg una, make una help me beg Arise. I'm an orphan. I'm an orphan. And this small YouTube channel, what would they do? Now we take they support ourselves small. Even though we get other things where we they do. But at least through this channel, we are able to disseminate some information and counter some propaganda. Why would Arise News? Arise News, I hold you guys in very high esteem. Very high esteem. Sincerely speaking, I didn't expect this from you guys.
Okay. Yeah. I know, right? It's crazy. Yeah, it's painful. But again, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro.
I didn't expect this from you guys. Are you trying to say that I cannot use your content?
No. Yeah, you can, but you have to be able to prove fair use, bro. You can use their content, but you have to be able to. So when Arise TV used News Channels TV, I know they would have used it in a context of something, not just playing their video and then doing a little bit of commentary at the end of it. So you've got to understand how it works. It is what it is.
Is that what you're trying to say? Are there no laws that guide copyrights? Is there no such thing as fair use and fair dealing? Or are you saying I don't have a right to fair use and fair dealing?
So if you have a right to fair use and fair dealings, then you take it up with YouTube. Like I said in my own videos, when I do videos and I use all those their commentary and stuff, I repurpose the video. When you look at the video, it's like I'm the one talking. I'm just using their clips. I provide sufficient. So if Arise TV or Channels TV or whoever they are, which I believe that at some point in the future, I'm going to enter the same problem. Because of the way I'm going to definitely in the nearest future, I may also have this issue. That's why from the outset right now, I'm building this thing more like it's me presenting stuff, but I'm using your own product in it. So when they come with a strike, I'm not gonna go to Arise TV and be begging on my knees. No, I'll go to people say I will do a segment on it saying, "Oh, Arise TV did this to me," but again, I'm gonna take it up with YouTube because there are rules. There are rules, and there have been laws, there have been suits on this kind of things over in the past that have worked. So what you need to do is to go and understand fair use squarely before you use it. Like, for example, now you can't come and say, oh, because I'm reacting to this your video, you want to copyright strike me. I'm going to go after you. I'm going to go back to YouTube and tell you that, no, this is fair use. I'm providing commentary. I'm even advising you in this video right now on what you can do to take it down. There are ways you can do. Number one, you can talk to Arise TV and say, okay, fine. Whenever I use your video, I'm going to give all of the revenue or part of the revenue to you. Or you can even take 70% of the revenue. It's called a monetization claim. So whatever you make from that video, you're going to share with them. Now, that can be outside of YouTube. So when that is outside of YouTube, they're not going to come at you. Even some of these popular musicians, you can use their music legally. There are different channels for you to do that. So when you understand all these things, you know, it becomes easy because once the copyright strike you, if you understand the laws, okay, you can always come and say, oh, this is it.
We have a Copyright Act 2022 in Nigeria, Nigeria Copyright Law Act 2022. Does it give you the power to do what you're doing? I beg. Let me not even drag power. You guys are way bigger and stronger.
Okay.
Don't oppress me. Because from where...
They're not oppressing you. They're only standing strictly on business. I'm sorry. They're standing strictly on business.
I stand is looking like impunity. So please...
Obedience.
Those of you who have access to Arise, those of you that they listen to, I beg, make Arise News.
No. You don't need anybody that has access to Arise. Okay, you should go to Arise yourself. They have their correspondence. Okay, they have their correspondence, and they're able to take that issue head on.
If their copyright strike for my video, I beg. Now beg I did. I not do shakara. I beg.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you've heard that. Yeah. I really feel bad for the guy, to be honest. I really feel bad for the. That's why Aisha know they use their video. I guess Aisha Yusufu would have gotten some strikes in the past. I believe so. It's a process. The process. So she would have gotten some in the past. She just comes, does her thing, and I'd rather have 1,000 viewers every day and don't have all these issues than have 40K viewers and then have to be battling copyrights. But again, I mean, these guys are obedient. Rise TV is an obedient TV. So I hope he is able to figure things out with them. Just talk to them. Let them remove it. When they remove it, have a deal with them. Find out about the rules and regulation before using others' content. But if you are claiming that Rise TV uses others' content, you may be missing the point. You don't know if they got permission. Exactly. They could have gotten permission. It could have been used in the context, just fair use. I don't believe it's actually Rise News. I haven't seen an ad what APC government and its government proposed to do about social media. I feel the end of Esau. What's this? What does this mean? Bro, they use other people's content and acknowledge that they are the source. This is my thinking. Please put something aside. Face the reality of copyright infringement. Adhere to strictly to law and order. Arise. Very good. I got the top. I beg you, please don't sound beggarly to empower them to do more. Just make your case and stand strong. Exactly. Usage of content is common. Those who are incensed with truth you stand for are behind this. How do you know that? That sentiment, fair use of content with guidelines. Yeah, you have to use it with guidelines. There are reasons why you use it with guidelines, and all that. But again, yeah, he made reference to the law. What's it called again? Nigeria copyright law. Right Act of 2022. Fair use, where fair use is allowed. This is what we have where cases where fair use is allowed. Yeah, we're gonna learn. Hopefully we don't learn the hard way. Okay, so introduce a more flexible and open-ended fair dealing provision, replacing the more restrictive provision of 2024. The new provision modeled after fair use doctrine in the US. Yeah, so if they're modeling it after the US copyright law, then it makes more sense. Yeah, it makes more sense. Okay, so let's look at this. I'm just focusing on the fair dealings. By way of fair dealing for purposes such as private use criticisms. So I criticize a lot. So I'll be using review or reporting of current events, among others. So this guy can still use this reporting of current events. So exactly like I have like El-Rufai is a public figure. I can say I'm reporting this and I'm trying to use it. So this is allowing me to criticize whatever Oseni is saying. At times the guy jumbles things together. I can criticize him and use their content. Okay. I can do that. which had a closed list. So I think 2004 had a very close list. Now, purpose and character of the use, whether the use is transformative. Exactly. So how do you put in commentary? Do you wait for Arise TV video to play for like 10 minutes and then you put your commentary? Of course, you can't say that's fair use. Okay. Then the nature of the copyrighted work, whether the work is factual or creative, amount and stability of the portion, the quantity and significance of the portion used, relations to the entire work. If I use this, say I just take, maybe I might be guilty of this because at times I try to respond to the whole thing. Okay. And at times I respond to part of it. So I think the best bet is just take a snippet from it. Say maybe a 50-minute video, and then you maybe react like to 10 minutes. But even in that 10 minutes, you are reacting as you go. Okay. Not like you wait for the 10 minutes to play and then you react. No. Take like maybe 30 seconds here, 20 seconds here, 2 minutes here. But it's kind of common, right? You're doing it as you go. That might also be allowed. Effect of the use on the potential market of value. Whether the use harms the copyright owner, benefit to profit from the work. Again, if you're just taking it and you're dumping it on your channel, it might be harming this. I think another guy does it. I don't know if he has permission. I'm not sure something. Yeah, I don't know if he has permission, but he also does. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, I think it should still use their content, but maybe it just has to repurpose it in such a way that it will not fall foul of the law. Again, let me go back to what I've been doing. I was actually talking about the economy before I got into some other stuff. Let me see that. Okay, I'm just populating and reviewing the market since Tinubu got into play. So Cadbury. Let me see. Cadbury. Cadbury had a very big issue in the past, if you remembered, because they were padding their books. Let me see how they fared. That was a long time, though. That was a very, very long time. That was a very, very long time. Yeah, they're not doing badly, too. Okay, they really suffered. Let me see. If I go to the monthly, there'll be a time when they were really, I think it should be during this period when they cooked their books. I was going up and up and up and up, and then booms. Cook the book, it fell. Yeah, but I think they're getting back. Hopefully they do. Yeah, hopefully they do. Yeah, so this Cadbury. What's this? The problem with Marco. That's the problem with Marco. Okay, Cadbury. Let's see. Caverton. I think Caverton is into the airspace industry. We have Caverton helicopters and the likes. Caverton. What's this? Offshore support group. Oh, this is, or maybe they are more into other things again. I know they used to be in the aviation stuff. Yeah, Caverton is also going well. Cap PLC. Cap PLC is Nigeria, though. Sorry, just give me 1 sec. Oh. Okay, it's good. Okay, this is done. Close this on. Oh, sorry about that. What am I doing? Yeah. So I did carveting. Let me see. Cap. Champion breweries. Hero beer. Let me see. Zero beer of Peter Obi. Is it listed? Hero beer. That guy. That guy is nuts, bro. Nothing, bro. Nothing. Okay, I was just kidding. I wasn't expecting it. Not listed. Just Champs. Champs is into, I guess they're into multiple stuffs. I think they used to have a pharmacy chain. Yeah, it's an holding company. Yeah, they're into a lot of stuff. Boy, I rep this thing. Not doing as much as you expect. Not doing, but again, I mean, if you had bought it 2023 at 0.58, where you are now. CI leasing. CI leasing. Let's see. CI leasing, we all know they're into financial services in the leasing space. On oil. As I think it should still be Adenuga's outfit. Consolidated oil, right? Cornerstone is an insurance group. Let me add that to it. So for those asking why am I doing this, yeah, I want to start reviewing Nigerian markets. And that's why. Cornerstone, PLC. NSENG. I just want to see Nigerian Stock Exchange. Oh, these are Nigerian bonds. Let me see. Wow. Let me see. Let me see if I can monitor some of these bonds here. Because that gives not too much, right? Monthly. Not too good. Not too good, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Cornerstone's done. Custodian. Custodian is also insurance. With the new insurance reform, I think it should help these companies. And everybody, wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Conditions apply. Details at freedommobile.ca. McDonald's summer drink days are back, which means it's officially summer. Enjoy your refreshing small.
As at the beginning of this year, look at what's happening. Wow. Wow. Times 4. See the daily stuff. Nothing can stop an idea that its time has come. Yeah. So the narcotics. Well, I still have a lot to do, bro. This is a lot, man. But once I'm done, guys, it will be easy. I'll just place them into different industries. And then we start tracking them. At times we might have to go through the financial statement of some of it. I try to just review, just see where things are standing. But again, markets don't lie, right? It's demand and supply. Dark.com, let me see. This is Dark Communications. That's AIT. Man, these guys, they ran a lot on these guys some years ago. Still nothing, bro. Any stock things. Look at this. This was in 2023. See that? Boom, boom, boom. Wow. Wow. Thanks, Sam. Dangote Sugar. And then I think Dangote stepped down from Dangote Cement's leadership. Yeah. I wish they sorted out their issue because it's a bad PR for them. Look at their stock today is down. Why is their stock down today? No, not this one. Dangote Cement. Oh, sorry. Sorry, it's flat. It's flat. Sorry. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. Okay, that's fine. Dangote Sugar is there. Deep Cap. I don't know what this is. I don't know what they do. It's not even doing well. Okay. Ella Lakes. Ella Lakes. Let me see. Enamel where? No, this is Etana, no. Oh, yeah, Etana and Enamel where? Let me see. Etana oil is down today. Damn. That is, they've not fared well. Unlike Oando. And we all know why Oando is doing well. Oando is Tinubu now. ETI. Let me see. Where do I put ETI? ETI Nigeria. Eco Transnational. Oh, Eco Bank. They're struggling. I'll take this struggle, right? Take this struggle from September to wow. I'll take this struggle anytime. FCMB. Yeah. FCMB. Let me see what FCMB has been up to. FCMB. $10. Wow. From $2. So when Abati got there, it was $4. Well, not bad. He's had his own struggle, but he's not really doing as much as others. Oh God. Yeah. Without it, bank. It fits in. Was it 3 naira? Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This is First Bank, I believe. First Bank. Old Co. 32? Wow. Yeah, it's struggling now, though. Look at that. Struggling now. Etienne Coco. Oh, yeah, I've done Etienne Coco. Let me see again. Geregu. What's this? Geregu. And it's done. Oh, it's not done well. Geregu is done. Has been flat. What's this? Oh, it's a power. Oh, power plant. So that could also stand as an industry. See that? It's not. It doesn't trade actively. From 400, but not bad. Look at it. January 2024. If you put 400 into it, you're gonna be 1,141 now. That's not bad. But then it doesn't trade actively, so I don't. When I see any chart like this, I just leave it. So you don't become the story. Yeah, so you don't become the story, right? Gold Brew. GT Cool. I have GTB already. Guinea Insurance, do they still exist? Let me see if they are returning anything to their shareholders. Guinea Insurance. I don't even know they still exist. Wow. Yeah, doesn't trade actively too. Well, Guinness has always been one of the top tier. Okay. HM Call. I don't know what this one is. HM Call. Adem McCall PLC. What? What is this? I don't know what that means. Let me just save this. Honey flour. As Otumba, Otumba. What's his name again? Otudeko. Yeah. That's Otudeko's conglomerates. Not bad. Getting some good increase. GEHGEH Hotel. IMG. Industrial and medical gases. Industrial and medical gases. I guess those are the ones that provide oxygen and all that. I'm not so sure, but maybe that's it. Infinity. Yeah, Infinity is also one of those. Infinity, what does Infinity do? Is a mortgage company? Oh, really? If you need loans to buy a house, it's not doing well. Oh. Wow. Wow. Let me see. Monthly. What? What? It went from $1 in 2023 to $7. Not bad, bro. Not bad. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. I still have a long way to go. Infinity, I've done. IMG, Infinity. Yeah. So let me do Interbury. International Breweries. Then what else again? Intenergies. Is an insurance, yeah. Not as much. International Energy. I remember when I started my career, I was with Lead Capital. Yeah, we went to stock exchange. I was trading then. I only stayed there for a few months though. Yeah, but the market was really shallow. You know, the market was really, really shallow at the time. I was like, I can't sit down here. Like, and then we had people that didn't even know what they were doing. And it's sell. I don't know what this one's do. See, not bad. Go today. No, just July and August alone, it's moved from 13 to 25. Japol, and Japol is an household name. If you traded the market around 2020, 2018, 2008 and all that, you know Japol Gold. I expect this to have gone up, right? It's really into gold because gold has been doing well recently. Let's see. What's happening? Gold has been doing well now, bro. Gold has been doing well. So why? What's happening? Gold has been doing well. See. You see that? This is gold. This is your gold. This is USD gold. Ounce of gold, 3.5. You see, it's making new highs. As of last week, Friday, it did make new highs. Today, again, is adding another highs to it. So why is Japol Gold falling? I don't know. Somebody needs to ask Japol if he's still alive. Yeah, but it is what it is. Yeah. Julius Berger. How's the new one, J Berger? John Oates. We still have some John Oates. Lasako. Let me see what's happening with Lasako. Lasako. Learn Africa. Africa. Legends International. Link Insurance. Link Assurance. Livestock.
McDonald's summer drink days are here. Get a $2 small fruit splash beverage or a small
Livestock. Let me see that. Mansard. Mansard is let's see. Mansard is into insurance and yeah. Mansard Insurance. Let me see that. Wow, Mansard is not doing as much as I love now, but then if you look at a longer view, yeah, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. How much? Wow, almost doubled. More than doubled actually. May Baker. Let's see. May Benefits. Mutual Benefits, sorry. Mutual Benefits is a global, is a known name, sorry, not global, but a known name. Wow, just this year alone. See. Wow. More than 5 times. They just put your money in Nigeria. you'd have made everything back and more. And more. And more. Market is booming, oh, bro. Don't let them lie to you. This is what you want to stop. For the first time after a long while, the Nigerian Stock Exchange is back. Yeah, the Nigerian Stock Exchange is back. Wow. The Nigerian Stock Exchange is back for a long while. After a long while. That's interesting. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. Like, and this is just the beginning. The problem is that this is just the beginning. This is just the freaking beginning. This is just the beginning. Okay. So I've done mutual benefits. Let me just go ahead. Let me just finish this up. I need to move on, but I've been always saying I'll do this, I'll do this, I'll do this, I'll do this, but I've not always had time. So now that I'm coming up, I want to be going through the market every day. Morrison. And especially when there are major moves happening, I want to be able to just go in what's happening. Okay. Yeah. MTN Nigeria. Reno Mokri has always been saying that people should do more of Globe, but I don't buy that. As long as they're in the country, they're employing people in the country and all that, just work with them. Yeah, during the regulation that happened, I think at some point MTN had an issue with that. Just as expected, right? But they've not done badly. At the beginning of the year, you can see. Let me see monthly. Let me just see a long-term trend of what's been happening. So they've never gotten to this price level before. What are you telling me? They've never gotten to this price level before. At least this is May 19, right? 118. And I believe that this was the first day they were listed, or possibly it's just data. They don't let me say what I don't know. But look at it. They've not traded at this level before. They've not traded at this level before. Wow, this is great. This is really multiverse. Let's see this. Multiverse. Let's see what's happening with multiverse. Doesn't trade frequently. NACO is I think aviation something, right? Nigerian aviation co-handling. Good. I still remember some of this. Oh, what about NASCON? NASCON should be the SaltCon stuff, right? NASCON is salt. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it should be salt, right? Yeah, but it's okay. Wow, this is not bad. It is. Look at that. Wow. MB. Nigerian Breweries. I believe that's Nigerian Breweries. Yeah. MB, Nigerian Breweries. Yeah. We're still trying to see if we can see Euro beer of Peter Obi, but we couldn't get to Euro beer, bro. They are listed. They should list. Let's even see their books. You know, when you list, there's one thing required. You have to be publishing your results. Then there are additional information that is required. Let's see who owns the shares of Euro beer. People are saying that it's owned by Peter Obi. I don't know. That some of its shares, not all. Some is owned by the government. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying you can't make money. You can make money if you want, but it is what it is. NAMEF. Let's see this one. NAMEF. Oh, I've done that. Sorry. Name. What am I? I'm losing. I'm being distracted here. That's not good. Name. What? You don't have name? Okay. Yeah, name insurance, yeah. We have a lot of insurance companies in Nigeria. Yeah, a lot. I mean, I'm not saying it's a lot based on, you know, what is it, global stuff. I'm saying it's a lot with respect to Nigeria, right? Other sectors, right? Yeah, people call them legalized robbers, right? Don't know about that. Nestle is Nestle is a big eater, man. That was the time that Nestle used to be the only stock that made sense in terms of price. They're always just there. When Nestle moves, the whole market moves. Until when Dangote came. Yeah. Dangote is the yeah. Wow, it was 800 this year. And these are Nestle, these are stocks that for Nestle, this is a stock that no matter what happens, it will always be there. So companies like this, companies like PZ, they withstand whatever economic storm. They withstand whatever economic storm there is. So even if you are fearful, now this is not an advice, but they do withstand economic. You have to consult with your financial advisor or your stock broker if you want to actually look into some of these companies. I don't advise because I understand trading will result into some high level financial loss. I don't sell programs. I don't do that. I trade for myself. I don't get myself involved into selling stuff. No, because trading itself is emotional at times. You have high level of dopamine, right? Happening, so you want to be careful. Don't tell people go buy Dangote sugar, and then Dangote sugar starts to fall. And say, oh, and you're the one that advised me to buy Dangote sugar. I don't want that. NNFM. This is Northern, I remember, NNFM. Northern Flour Mills or something. Yeah, Northern Nigeria. In Northern Nigeria, they've been having a lot of fun, seriously. Wow, it was $20. That $3 is now at 86. Falling. Yeah. Falling. What's this one? MPFM. What's this? Now it looks like it's microfinance. Nigerian police force. Yeah, I saw it. I thought, yeah, this is like, so it's listed. Boy, the police is your friend, though. It's listed, bro. This is listed. Nigeria Police Force Micro. This is one of the biggest microfinance bank in Nigeria. Why? Because they have full base now. Policemen. This is what the police people use. They couldn't float a commercial bank, I guess. So they went with microfinance, and I think they give a lot of facilities to police officers. They give loans to police officers. It's easy for them to run that because they can always take it from source. I don't know if they pay their bribes into their account. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they pay their bribes into this account, but it's okay. NSL Tech. Look at this one. NSL Tech. Let's see. Secure Electronic. Yeah, I think NSL Tech was. I'm not now. Don't quote me on that. I'm not so sure. What? It's not added. NSL Tech. Yeah, why are you not adding it? I think they are involved in all these electric doors for banks and all that. You know, it's so bad that the situation in Nigeria at times create economic value for some people. Because there are no electronic doors, like the revolving electronic doors when you went. You don't have that in other countries. It's bad. Anyways, if you think it's bad, NSL Tech seems, you know, it's profit for me. I make a lot of money from that. So yeah. So that's what's happening. So they do all those doors. They're very strong in that. Now let's look at the one Ohando. That's Tinubu baby. Ohando. Let's see. Ohando. And let's see. We're going to judge it since when, because people are saying that, oh, this thing, since when Tinubu came in, they did a deal. This is the deal. I guess this is when they did that deal. From $9, it went as almost 80. Actually, $80. And then they did some financial engineering gimmicks. So that was what happened. And it's there. Okumu oil. I hope to see, and I pray to see one day when you have all these all these oil palm companies become very big and rival the petroleum companies. It's possible. It's possible, bro. It's possible. Yeah, Okumu oil palm. Yeah, how much does Malaysia? How much does Malaysia make from oil palm? So in reference to Okumu oil palm, and there's also Presco. The oil industry contributed 7.6 billion USD. No, that's trillion in Nigerian terms, in Naira terms. It accounts for 2.4% of Malaysia overall GDP. What of Nigeria? Let me see what's up with Nigeria. Yeah. Well, this is not good. This is not good. Just 75 billion. You see how you asked about Malaysia and they give you 2.4% of overall GDP. You're asking for Nigeria overall GDP. See, where is it here? Is it me? Am I not seeing what I should see? I'm not seeing that. Okay, 1 billion. And I learned that we were actually foremost in the production of this. Anyways, let me just finish what I'm doing. Okumu oil, what's been happening? Wow. Wow. From $200, let me see. Wow. Going to almost 3 times now. More than 2 times, right? Wow. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. You can see that. When you look at all of these and somebody's saying that things are not sure when Peter Obi tries to put his email. I don't want to get into that. But does it look at all of these metrics? I know the common man is still suffering. I'm not making light of their suffering, but I'm just also trying to say that it takes time. It takes time before it trickles down. But people are cashing all over, bro. People are cashing out big time. Whatever foreign exchange loss you've made, you can always use this and say, you know, I made it back from the market. Let me see, Presco. Presco. Is it Presco? Let me have that. Presco is another palm oil company. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just take a look at that. Just take a look at that. More than times 3. More than times 3. So if you put 1 million there, you have 3 million now. I'm not saying you should go and put it there. I'm not there. Prestige. See what's happening with Prestige. Prestige, oh, I thought it was an assurance company. Yeah. But do they now have This one, let me just add it to. Well, I didn't know that. Which one is it? It's which $2 is this one? That is the assurance company. I don't know this one. I don't know how this one. Prestige, but it's the same logo. Not really. No, not the same logo. The logos are different. Okay. PZ. PZ. Restarex. Let me look at this. Restarex. Restarex. Regalis. Let's see. Man, I'm on page 2 and I'm going to page 3. Page 3 is just four. Okay, page 3 is just 4 companies. Okay. So I can say I'm 60% done. Then I'll just do a YouTube refresh. See what happens. Sorry, X refresh and see what people are talking about. And I'll just take some form of rest and come back later. Royal Exchange. Your Royal Exchange. I remember that I did something for this company. Not me, but I work with a company that audited Royal Exchange at some point. Yeah. Some of these companies are trying to see the ray of light again. Hopefully they can pick themselves from whatever rumbles they are under. Move on. Alti Briscoe. So this company is still in Nigeria. Wow. SCOA. Squad. Okay. Seplat. This Seplat, I put money in Seplat sometime like that. And the thing didn't go up. It went up actually. But after a while I sold and then it now went up again. Understand? That's crazy. SKYAVN. Oh, Skyway Aviation. Wow, this is not bad. This is not bad for the past 3 months. Not almost 100%. Wow. Sovereign Inns. Let me see. Sovereign. Sorry. Oh, I'm not getting the spelling. Let me just copy. I just copy it and put it back. What's up? Stambik. What's happening?
It's 12:50.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Sterling. Sunu Assurance. What? Sunu Assurance. Let me see. Wow. I don't even know what that means. I thought it was Sun Assurance, but I don't know where the U came from. Maybe it tantalizes. Do they still exist? Total. Total Oil. Total Energies and Marketing. I'm going to put both. I don't know which one is which. 640. So is this one. Let me take this one out. Oh, let me just leave it. Let me just leave it. Total Oil is doing well. Transcorp Hotel, Transcorp Energy. Oh, let's add all this together. And then Transpower. Triple G. UACN. That's those people that produce Gala. UPDC. UCAP. UBA. Unilever. Union Dicon. UPL. No, not this one. UPL is this one. University Press. I remember. Wow, these companies, they've stood. These are the real heroes. These companies, they've stood the test of time. Stood the test of time. To be honest with you, these are the real heroes. Evaluation, this and that, blah blah blah. They've stood that test. They've stood that test of time, and that's really interesting. That's really interesting. University Press, especially those companies that are in the manufacturing sector of things. I mean, they go through a lot in Nigeria. It's not easy to do business in Nigeria. Let's be sincere with ourselves. Let's just be sincere with ourselves. It's not easy. So whenever I see companies doing that, I'm like, wow, this is really great. This is really great. And that's just me. Yeah, that's just me. It's really interesting. Really interesting. That's cool. Yeah. Let me finish up. I'm feeling a little bit slag here. Oh, I'm slacking a little bit. That's how they say. I'm slacking a little bit. Yeah. Veritas. Oh, not Veritas. Veritas. KAP. That's another Nigerian company. VFD Group. VFD. Group. Okay. Vitafoam. I'm on to the last 5. I'm on to the last 5. Let's see how that will go. I'm off to the last 5. Vitafoam. Yeah, I remember Vitafoam. So now, once I'm done, you know what I'll do? I'll just categorize them into. What's it called again? Wapco, Wapik. Wow. Wema. Wema Bank, and then Zenith Bank. Finally, Zenith Bank. So, yeah. Wow, see Zenith. This year, started at 44. Not really done as much as I hope does. And their EPS seems to be great, right? $4. So you have a dividend of 4. So what's going to happen is if you want to really see this market move, and I'm not saying you should buy. I keep saying this because I just don't want to have issues with people and making them understand is when interest rates start getting below double digits, you're going to see the market boom. And if it gets below double digit, not because there's an economic recession, or not just because things are bad, but because inflation is cool, or inflation is, now trending lower, and you're getting an inflation below 10%, the market's going to do very well. As long as, the numbers are good, there are no exogenous shock, there's no major shock globally. I'm telling you, bro, the market will go up. So this is still the beginning. This is still the beginning. We're going to see something that, and I hope that a lot of focus is on the manufacturing, so that there are manufacturing companies that, they can start up and they can become big and they can list them on this exchange. I would love also that there is some level of derivatives where people can go short, people can do stock options. I mean, these are what will make, volumes to come into the market. Short selling and all of those. If we can have that in the Nigerian market, vis-a-vis, what is happening, just even in the equity market, you're going to see a lot of activity. And once you see a lot of activity, then you have stock dealers also coming in. You have other companies also coming in to trade. I mean, by now, you should have some good level of futures being traded. Real futures being traded. Should have stock options. I don't know why we don't have stock options. Okay? We should have CFDs being traded. When you have all this array of activity and you make that happen in the Nigerian market, the market is going to be more active. And when that happens, what happens? You're going to have price discovery. Price discovery is going to be something that would really be cool. You're not waiting for 10 years before you can reflect that. Although volatility also will see, things go up or down, but then it's good for the market because when there's volatility, then you can actually get opportunities. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to group them into industries. Okay, I'm going to group them into industries. I'm going to group into industries, and I'll start with the banking. I may not have the full. Let me just start. I'm going to group into industries. No, not this one. How do I do this? What's happening, bro? No, not this. Okay, yeah. So I'll start with the banking. GTCO should be in banking. Let me add another one. Oh, sorry. What's happening, bro? What's happening, man? Others. Let me just put section 1. Okay. So we want those that are not under the banking to leave the banking. So gonna leave the banking. I can actually do 2 at a time. So let me make these to be so you have banking. Let me just do insurance. I would rearrange them, but let me just do it that way. So ICO. Let me add another section here. If I add another section, we'll see what happens. Yeah, so I've added another section. Wow, that's hot coffee, man. Thank you. Okay, so Access Bank. Access Bank is going to fall under banking. Okay, just bear with me. What else? FCMB, Fidelity. Those 2. FCMB. Let me see again. Yeah, might be. Oh, let me see what else again we have here. FCMB. What are all these banks? UBA. Wema Bank. Let me move it here. And then I'm gonna take the 3. UBA, Wema, and Zenith. They're all under banking. Right? So that when I get back to the market and I open the market and I see what's happening, I just know that, okay, fine, banking is down. When I see banking and all of them is down, I can go and say, okay, fine, what's happening in banking? Okay. Yeah. So that's it. Let me see another thing. Let me see. Any other thing? Let's see. FBN, First Bank. First Bank, yeah. First Bank should be under banking. Move up. Okay, let me see. Let me do this. I can actually do this. Add to banking. Symbol. No. Add banking to compare. Add this to this on flag symbol. Add to section. No, it didn't allow me. I wanted to see if I could just move it and then move it to. Again, let's see. Yeah, putting that in under banking. Let me see if I can create more. Let me see if I can get stocks, Nigerian stocks. Nigerian stocks and what am I doing? By industry. Nigerian stocks by industry. Let me see if I can. Sector market. Oh, TradingView is giving me that. Oh, you just get. Oh, okay. I see what it's doing. Now I won't do finance. I'll do banking. I just do banking. But this is a good. This. How are you? Back. Okay. There we are. There we go. Communications is one. Let me add another stuff here. That's where you have all the Airtel and all of that. Okay. And then let me add a section here. Oh, this was what I was looking for. Okay, so let me just add another one. Let me just add another section here. Add section. Okay, that's fine. Oh man. other. So I'm going to do banking and other insurance, and then I'll do from insurance. Then I'll add one and say other financial services. Let me just put it that way. Other financial services. So other financial services, you're going to have something like C&I leasing, all those ones that they're not strictly bank, microfinance bank, because we don't have much of that. So I'm not just going to be putting like, okay, so look at this. MPF, where is it? MNPC. Where is it? MPMF. Okay, this one. Move up. My mouse is bidding on me, right? So because that's the only microfinance I believe we have that is listed here, or that is listed under what I'm doing. Again, so C&I leasing should also go under that. C&I leasing, bro, should go under that. Yeah. Okay. So I have C&I leasing there. Let me see if I can build the insurance. Abe building. Oh, this is mortgage. Mortgage, I'll put this under other financial. Although it's a mortgage bank, let me put it under bank. Abe should be under bank. This is a very old company. It used to be Abe building, right? From Abe building became a big mortgage. They moved into being a mortgage bank. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. Communications, you have this. Transportation. Excuse me. Transportation. Oh, okay. So it even gave me the companies. Oh, livestock. I didn't see livestock, man. I'm gonna add more. Okay. Let me just. There should be a process to this madness. Let me just start one by one. I already have banking. No problem. I have. Okay, so let me just talk. Let me stick to banking first. So I'm working under the finance. Yeah, Stanbic. I don't have Stanbic here. Where's Stanbic? S. Okay. I have Stanbic here. And then which one again? Fidelity. I didn't see Fidelity. And although this is really taking my time, but it's fine. I know one. Okay, Fidelity is here. Okay. Access is there. UBA. Where's UBA? UBA is here. First Bank. ETI. ETI in Transact. I'm gonna just move it. ETI in Transact. I'll put in Transact in banking. I know they're not fully, they should be under other financial, but it's fine. Move now. Okay, ETI. Wema Agbomagbe. Okay, it's already there. Wema Bank. Sterling. I don't see Sterling now. Did I do Sterling? S? No, I didn't do Sterling. Let's see. Do we still have Sterling Bank? Sterling Bank. Remember the other in the one customer bank? Yeah, I have it. Sterling NG. Okay, I'll do Sterling Bank. Sterling Bank, I remember Electoral Trust Bank actually merged, or maybe it was acquired. I don't even know. Yeah, so you have Sterling Bank. Okay. Okay, so I have this one. Yeah, let me move to insurance. Jay's Bank. Jay's Bank. You guys saw the what's it called again? You guys saw the Omojua stuff. They signed in Omojo as a as an ambassador. That's not bad. The only problem is that Omojo is a polarizing figure in the banking, in the internal space. So I don't know if that was a good strategy. Time will tell. Time will tell. Yeah. But again, good luck to him. I'm happy for him. That's it. Jay's back. So let's do. Actually, I should have just done. Maybe it's not even late. Let me see. Okay, I know what to do. Yeah, Jay's. Okay, so Jay's Bank. Let me see. This is what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna just move this one to the bottom. Then it makes it easier for me to hide instead of scrolling. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just taking one after the other, just one industry after the other. Okay, so I have the banking done now. Yeah, this is pretty important for me. Now I can easily see in a day, oh, what's happening in the banking sector. I can see that today it was a drag. Only FCMB gained. Even though it's on an upward trajectory, I better do the daily stuff so that we can see what's happening more recently. The banking sector has been down though, in the past few days. You can see that. Fidelity has just been trading within range. See what's happening with Zenith. A lot of those gains are being shared. Profit taking. Yeah. Why? Because I bought, let's say someone bought at 450. At this point, you've made more, almost 50%. Almost 50%. So what else? You just want to take some of your profit and move on. And you can see that there's a bearish move here. The same thing with GT. GT got to as high as 100, then 104, and now it's back to 92. So depending on your strategy, you want to, yeah, you want to do stuffs depending on your strategy. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, they're just asking if I'm putting disclaimer. I'm not saying go and buy anything, okay? I'm just going through the market. My lawyers are saying I should put disclaimer. Yeah, but that's fine. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me just finish with the banking. So this is bank. I don't even know which group this one falls. Have a better. Hey, this is what I should have done. That's okay. Oh, this is getting boring for me. To be honest, this is getting boring. Really getting boring. I don't know. Something is saying I should just free this thing and move out. What? Okay, it's fine. Yeah. So that's that about that for banking. Let me move to insurance. Yeah, I'm taking that to the last two. Then build it from the ground up. Okay. So this is what you've got. Royal Exchange Insurance. Sovereign Insurance. Cornerstone Insurance. Guinea Insurance. Lasaco is also insurance, right? Yeah, Lasaco Insurance. A lot of insurance companies. Internergies. Yeah, insurance, but energy. What else? Prestige Insurance. Blessed Assurance. This one, let me see. Insurance. What else? Sunu. Insurance. What else again? NEM. NEMF is pharmaceutical, right? Yeah. But NEM is insurance. So we take it to NEM, insurance. What else? I don't see any insurance company again. May and Baker, International Bureaus. Let's see. Any other insurance? Yeah, I think okay. Regalies is. Let me just do this. And benefits. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so you've got WAPIC. Let me do it again. Okay, so we'll do WAPIC. WAPIC should go under insurance. Okay, Universal Insurance, right? Yeah, Universal should go under insurance. Okay, which one again? Let me see. Yeah, we're just looking for insurance companies. And benefits. Mansard. Put Mansard here. And Link. All of these, they're all insurance companies. Legend. Legend is also what? Internet. I don't know what this one is. Okay. Let's see again. Any insurance? Let me see. Tip Cap. That should be other financial services. Charm. Yeah, so I think we're good now. So I'm going to pack all of this. Mansard is Legend Insurance. Which one again? Link Insurance. I'll pack all of them and put them under insurance. Okay, yeah, that's it on the insurance here. So I have all my insurance come. So today, let me see. I can easily just come and say, wow, ICO did bad today. See that? Again, profit-taking activity. Yeah, same WAPIC. FT Cocoa shouldn't be under insurance, so I'm going to move it out. That's a Greek. Well, I'll put it on a transport for now. Legend Internet. I don't know what this is. Internet company. Maybe they're into fiber optics or something. Okay, so that's that for insurance. Let me see. I think I'm good now. Yeah. Wow. Even though a lot of them fell, see sovereign insurance up 10%. Prestige, nothing. Gain insurance. I don't think this is too active. But it is what it is. Yeah. Okay, so that's that about that. Let me see again. What else do I have? I've done, yeah, Lasako, yeah, done all that. Even Trust Mortgage, UP Credit, Regalis, yeah, I did that. RST, yeah, there should be. Yeah, this is insurance. Let me just add it from here. Okay. And then I had it back. Yeah. Then it falls under insurance. Yeah. What else? Taco Insurance. Does that still exist? I remember this company. Yeah, Taco Insurance. Yeah, it also. Let me see. Oh, nothing. No, I'd rather delete it. It's just waste of space. Okay, let me move on to the next one. Other financial services. Yeah, that's where you have neither bank, neither insurance. They're just into the same space. Okay, so let's look at other financial. So you have all those that you can't even place them, but they are dealing with money, right? Yeah, they're dealing with monies, but we can't really place them. Let's see that. Okay, NGX Group. I don't know what that is. NGX. Yeah, this one should be under that. Okay, this NGX Growth. Don't know what this is. But NGX Growth Index. I'll just add it to this. Okay, no problem. UPDC. UPDC. That's UPDC. Now, UPDC, NGX Group. Okay, this Nigerian Stock Exchange is also listed. Abe Mortgage, Abe Buildings, BD. Okay, let's see that. Abe, okay. Wapik, VFD. I don't know what that means. VFD Group. Is the VFD Group not owned by this guy? What's it called? Segun Agbaje's brother. I'm thinking it's owned by. We'll see. Yeah. What else again here? Let me see. Veritas Capital. Veritas. Okay, this is it here. I'm gonna just move it over. Other financial services. Veritas. Okay. What else? Living Trust Mortgage. I don't think those ones matter. UPDC. Shouldn't you see it? No. UPDC. I don't have it here. I don't have it here. CNI leasing. It should be here already. Yeah. MPF. Yeah. MPF is there. Yeah. What else? Let me see. No, I don't want those REITs. Deep Capital. Deep Capital. Yeah, this one. Deep Capital should go. Which I can just copy and paste. Yeah, Deep Capital. Fortis Global Insurance. That should go to insurance. Okay, Consolidated Allmark Insurance. Let me just come here and do add symbol. Consolidated. All mark. Yeah, this one should be here. Yeah, so it's here already. Consolidated hallmark insurance. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, and I have other financial services too here. Okay, so other financial services, that's fine. Let me move to the next one. Okay, this is good. What are the let me move to communications. I think I already have something there on I'll still rearrange, but for now. Oh, nothing on communications? Where is Airtel? Let's see. Okay. So Airtel is one of the biggest communications company. Let me open Airtel. MTN. Where's MTN? I don't know why Globalcom has not been listed. I know it's a private company, but you're gonna list that stuff. I don't see MTN. Okay, MTN Nigeria. Yeah, MTN is there. Let me open the. So I have the sector open on another screen, and I'm just using that to compare. Be careful. MTN. Okay. Then what else? Then Legend. Oh yeah, I saw this one. Legend Internet. Legend Internet. Let me see. Yeah. So I have these three for communications. So communications done. Okay. So let me see what else. Let me go back. I'm done with communications. Non-energy minerals. What's that? Non-energy minerals. What do we put under non-energy minerals? Oh, that's where you have Dangote Cement, Boa Cement, WAPCO, Multiverse, and aluminium. What? I'm not gonna do this one. Okay. Let me see. I just put it under construction. Yeah, I'll just put it under construction. All those Dangote Cement and all that. So let me see. Where do we have Dangote Cement here? Dangote Cement. Yeah, this is it. Just add section. Construction. Okay, so under construction, you have Dangote Cement. Section here. Dangote Cement, you have Boa Cement, sorry. You have Boa Cement. What else do you have? You have WAPCO. So let me add WAPCO to that. You're able to see WAPCO here, right? I'm not sure I saw WAPCO at all. W. Oh yeah, this is. Oh, what's up with WAPCO? Okay, WAPCO is not doing badly, but you can see profit taking again. Happening. All of them are shedding whatever gains they made. That's interesting. Then Multiverse. Let me see if I can add the symbol here. Multiverse. Yeah. So let me add it. Multiverse. So construction is locked in here. Let me just put it here. Let me go back. Yeah, so I'm done with construction. I would even want to put under construction Julius Baja. Let's see, J Baja. Let me see, Julius Baja. Yeah, let me just have that there so that I don't waste my time. What else? Okay, yeah, that's done. Okay, that's done. Yeah, that's done. I'm done. I'm good with that. They said it was non-energy minerals, but I process industry. Let me see what's on that process industry. We have all these, all whatnot, right? Process industry. Huh? I don't like that name, process industry. It doesn't really. So under their own category for process industry, see, this is it here. Under their own process industry, they have Boa Foods, Okomoho, Dangote Sugar. These Nigerian companies operate in the same sector. Doesn't make sense. But let me just use that tag, right? For that process industry, let me create like the Boa Foods, the Okomoho Sugar Refinery, Vitafoam, Ella Lakes, all these companies, livestock. I don't know. And they're classifying like the Oyinbos. They're classifying like the Oyinbos. But which one is process? Let me put it under food processing. I'll do it this way: food processing. So under food processing, I have Dangote Sugar. I don't know if this is. I don't know what you think, right? I don't know what you think about this, but it's better I have it as food processing. And I have FTN cocoa. I'll put it under FTN food and agri. Let me say food and agro. Well, you can argue that, FTN cocoa is not agro processing but planting again. But let me just put it as food and agri. Let me just say food and agri. Food and agri makes more sense to me. Maybe it doesn't to you, but again, let's just put it that way.
Tune into your music with Spotify Premium. Smart Shuffle adds
Yeah, let's just put it that way.
playlists to show you new sounds. Or you can make music a shared experience when you host a jam, where you and your friends can add songs and listen in together. Tap the banner to learn more.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm tired, bro. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's better I take time to do this now, then we'll have it all done. Okay. So that's fine. Dangote Sugar, FTN cocoa. Okomo oil. Let me see Okomo oil. Fresco. Fresco. We have Let me see again. Which one? Livestock. Livestock is there. Okay, so we've got livestock, we've got we've got all of those. Let me see again what we can do. Okay. What else am I doing? Let me see. Oh God, I'm losing track here. What's crazy? Yeah, I think I need to have some break, but let's see. Okay, so I've done food and agri, I've done construction, I've done I've not done transportation. This is just like a placeholder. BUA food. I'm gonna put it under this, although I know it's boy, my systems have done the vex for me. Boah. Yeah. Boah. Food and processing. Let me just close this one. Cadbury is under food and processing. What else do you have? Honey flour. We're under food and agric. Okay. They've got this. Okay, what else? FTN, yeah, I've done the livestock, yeah, and all that. Yeah, this is good. Food and agric, yeah. Let me see again. Let's see. This NASCON should be salt, right? And all that. Let me just put it on that food and processing. Oh. I don't know what Ella Lakes PLC. What did they even do? Oh, what are they into, bro? Oh, they're into agribusiness. So okay, so Ella Lakes, put it into agric. Okay, what else again? Ooh. Where will you put Nestle? Nestle is into. I'll put Nestle, PZ. What industry is Nestle and PZ again? Oh, sorry, PZ. I mean. So it's still under food and nutrition. No, but this one is into consumer goods. So I'll put Nestle under food and agric. So Nestle goes to food. Food and agric. While NNFM should go to where Dangote is. It's a flour mill. Oh, flour mill. No, that should go to where Dangote sugar is. Yeah. Okay. I can see Bury staring at me here. Golden Bury, Guinness. So let me quickly do. People they drink or more. People they drink for Nigeria. Okay, so I'm just gonna move all these out. Move this one out. Move this one out. What else fits in? No, fits in should be pharmaceutical. Guinness, Golden Bury. Let me move this one out. What's up? Let me move this one out. Let me move this one out. Okay, so I've got this Bury. I've got what is that? International Bury. Okay, International Bury is there. What else again? Any other Bury? Any responsible Bury company? PZ. I think this guy is saying PZ should be consumer goods. Okay, so I'm gonna open. Let me see if I can still have any other Bury. Okay, none. At some point, I'm gonna have orders. I should put that communications where I put all these MTN and all that. Yeah. Yeah, put it on the communications. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, USCN. Where should USCN stand? USCN is becoming like they're into a lot of things. It's only got. I've just been talking. I didn't know my mic was on mute. Crazy. It's okay. Okay. I mean, this is not necessary for. This is just my own thing. Yeah, transportation, ABC. This is Bury. This is good. Let me see. Let me do energy right now. Energy is it? Let me see. Oh my God. Energy is it? Let me see. African, this Afri-Prod. Transportation. Let me go to art section to be section 2. Let me get some clue from this stuff again. Yeah, I can still do process, industry. Yeah, process industry can still take other stuff. Process industry. Yeah, process industry. And then you have add section here again. Okay, so that's fine. Process industry, you have transportation. And then let me do at some point I have to do energy. We have Wando. I'll take PZ to process industry. Let me just push it here. Umatech. I think Umatech, they sell Red Star Rex. I've forgotten. Red Star Express should go to transport. Yeah, right? Do I even know what I'm talking about? Better paint, better glass, Vitafoam should go there. Champion is Bury, right? The champion should go to Bury. Yeah, champion should go to Bury's. What else? Connor should go to Energy. How cheap Briscoe? Yeah. Energy, Seplat is Energy. This one doesn't belong here. Tantalizer should go to Food. Total is here. I need one Total. I don't need this one. I don't even know what that. Car Aviation should go to Transport. I'm moving it down. Transcorp should be under Energy. Not Hotel. Hotel can be under Energy, but Transcorp. Yeah, I'll just put that under Energy. Then Transcorp, Transnational Express. I'll put that under Transport. God knows. Triple G is insurance, right? Triple G and G. Let me see. Where's Triple G and G? Triple G and Company. Triple. What's the spelling? Triple G. Triple G. What are they into? Printing and packaging. Brother sector, consumer goods. What? Man, some of these companies, I don't even know. Yeah. ACN. UA Cap should go to other financial. Okay, UA Cap should go to UPL, University Press. Vitafoam should go to Process. Oh, this company has really tried. Vitafoam should go to Process. What's up? Okay, let me see. Yeah, I need to finalize this construction. Let me see. Yeah, almost done. Food. Yeah, what else? Energy. Unilever should go to just where you have PZ. Yeah. Where's PZ? Daikon, salt should go to food. Yep. Put it in food. It'll be good. Close the brewery. The way I'm saying, I have academic, I have this Transcorp hotels. SCOA. I don't know what this is. I'll just do transport and hotels. I'll just do transport and hotels. I don't know if that should be it. Eri, be careful there. What are you standing on? What are you standing on? Eh? What? You could argue that it should be under oil, but again, let me just put it under that. Custodian should go under insurance. Insurance, let me see. What's UPL? Okay, I want to put something on educational too. What's AfriPrud? AfriPrudential should be under insurance. There we go. Yeah, this should be under insurance as a company in Nigeria, right? So I'm putting that there. Spend a lot of time here. Oh God. UPL should be under education. So move to just do this and then come here and just come and add it here. Symbol UPL. Yeah, so UPL is here now. Yeah, you have transport. Chams should be under. I'll do pharmaceutical and health. Yeah, let me just change this. Pharmaceutical. And health. Yeah, pharmaceutical and health. What's Cortex? I don't know what Cortex PLC is. CWG. I don't know. Let me just put it on that process. Cable and wire. Cable and wire. I'll put that on that process. Yeah, got that. No, is that Cortex or C? Yeah. That's Cortex. So CWG. CWG. So what's CWG into? IT. How come? Yeah, that's another thing with Nigeria. We need more IT companies. We don't. So let me look at this. Information technology. That's not good. For tech. Just put it here there as infotech, okay? Infotech. Meanwhile, we have these communications. So yeah, let me just put this one as information technology, CWG. Okay, what else? Yeah, we've covered almost all. Enamel wear glass will be on that process. Let me cut this up. So this is process. Bitsin should be pharmaceutical, right? And healthcare. So that's that one. Ethanol should go to oil. What's this? Ikeja should go to transport and hotels. Tech should go to information tech. Tech is, I think they're into, wow. Yeah. John Holt. Morrison should be pharmaceutical, right? Let me ask Morrison. Healthcare. Yeah, studied pharmaceutical and healthcare. So I'm taking Morrison. Before I take Morrison, let me just ask for Morrison and May and Baker should both be in these two. Should both be in pharmaceutical and healthcare. Pharmaceutical and healthcare. Tantalizer should be under food. What about Mayor? Mayor shouldn't Mayor be in? What's Mayor? Let me ask her. Morrison. Mayor. I can't remember. Paint, so that's processing. That's processing. Mayor goes back to processing. Presco. Oh, sorry. All these ones are good. This is power, so that's energy. Yeah. NSL Tech. I'll put NSL Tech on the let me see. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, almost there. Almost there. Almost there. What did we call Triple G again? What was Triple G? What did Triple G?
Music with Spotify Premium. Smart Shuffle adds recommendations into your playlists to show you new sounds. Or you can make music
We said Triple G was what?
host a jam where you and your friends
Printing and packaging. Put it on that process, right? So what's it doing here? What's it doing in that section 1? It should go in that process. Okay. Do we have any section 2? Okay, so we are just left with this. NB should go to breweries. Infinity should go to mortgage bank. I'll put it under banking. I'm going to still rearrange, but I'll put it under banking. What else? I'll put it under banking. Let me see again. This there should be under processing. Yeah, that's what you have been in level. Narco, aviation handling and all that. This one and Sky Aviation. I just put them under transport. Okay, I'll put them under transport. Okay, that's fine. Almost there. USCN. I'll put USCN under food, and not because I like food too much, but I just feel that yeah, let me just put it under food. I'm not angry. No. Then Africa should be under education. Yeah, putting that under education. And then what else? Howty Briscoe. What do they even do? Transcorp Hotel should be under travel and hotels. Almost there. I'm thinking both this one and SCAO. Or they only sell in service. No one. I'll just put it on that process too. And SCAO too. And even John Holt too. Just put them on that process. Might be wrong, but it's okay. I don't want to put all this. So maybe I'll put all this. That's the process industry. Okay. What else? What's IMG? John Holtz, gone up processing. Sorry. NCR. That used to be very popular. Okay, let's see that. How about the information and tech? Unicell interlinked. This looks more like information. Let me see. Unicell interlinked. Industrial good. Okay, I'll put it on our process. Okay, so this is it. Let me see. Unicell. Put it under processing. Finalizing this, putting all these companies into various industries, so it's easier for me when next I come. I'm not. Let me see. HM call. That's the last one, bro. Last one. HM call. So we can then analyze based on that and then move on. Yeah. Okay. Call H Markins. H Markins. Is that what did it do? Pharmaceutical. Oh. It was in AGX health. Oh, really? I don't know where this one is. I'll just dump it somewhere. I mean, it don't really matter. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that's it. So these are all the tickers that is traded on the Nigerian Stock Exchange, I would say. And now it's easier for me. I can just go in and like analyze each of them and look at their performance on a daily basis and just give you what it is. So, okay, so I think the first one is going to be agric. Let me put this as agric and food. Let's see. Food and agric. Whatever. Yeah. Let me start with banking. Banking should actually always be the first because this is where you have most of your capital. As you can see, banking wasn't too good today. See what happened in the market? From Sterling to UBA to Zenny, they all dropped. Okay. Yeah. So you have banking, followed by which one comes? Communication or construction? I think it's communications. I'll put it under, yeah, after that. You have communications, .com. .com is AIT, I guess. Airtel. You have MTN, and you have Legend Internet. I mean, this company is not doing well. Whatever it is that they're doing, they're clearly not doing well. But okay, in terms of stock market, I'm not saying you should make any decision based on that. I'm just reviewing. Education. What follows? Construction follows. Construction. You have the WAPCO. Just put it there. These multi-sem. I mean, pretty much Boa Cement and Dangote Cement. Yeah, like I said earlier on, these are good performers with respect to prices. Not making any recommendation. Okay, just reviewing. Then you have education. You have breweries. Breweries will come before communications. You have Golden Breweries, you have Guinness, you have International Brewery, you have Champion, and you have Nigerian Breweries. There's no Euro beer there. Hopefully they are listed. At some point they're listed, and then we can also talk about that. And then they can also unveil the owners and know who owns what. Education. After education, you have food and agri, you have transport. No, you don't have transport. You have infotech, man, my ABC. You have pharmaceutical. You have process. Then you have energy should come after education. You have insurance. Yep. And then you have. I'll put other financial services. Let me put other financial services on the banking, and that will only be the exception. That will be the exception. Then I can then expand for you to see other financial, right? Then you have breweries, then you have communications, then you have constructions, then you have education, then you have energy. This is where you have Tinubu's complaint. Okay, yeah, that's where the guy is killing it too. Forget all these he bought private yacht. He bought no, it's this Oando. All the deals, all the oil deals that the guy is making, you have it there. Now Seplat here. Seplat should be the highest in terms of price. You have food and agri. You have all these ones. Yeah. Market was really down today, I believe. Umatek is under info. You have CWG also under infotech. You have insurance. Insurance is also very active. Yeah, but you had some real good gains under insurance. Although in terms of volume, not really. My system is lagging. Then you have pharmaceutical. You have process. Process, I just put a lot of all sorts under there. Yeah, from Aradel to Vitafoam, you have that. And then hotels, this is where you have Transcorp and all whatnot. Yeah, so that is it. Yeah. Finally, I'm happy that I'm able to do this. I mean, I'm really happy that I'm able to do this. So going forward, I'll just analyze based on this, and that's cool. Yeah, that's it. I think I need to take a break now. Enough for this. Yeah. Let me see what's happening. In this space. Angry Girls released what? What? Wow. What's this? Rock is now slimming down. Boy, this is the era of overly slimming. I don't know. Have you guys seen what's her name again? Serena Williams. Bro, I saw a picture yesterday and I was like, what's happening with all this, with all this slimming down frenzy, right? Guys were like, this is nonsense, man. Weight loss. Or like, wow, why? What's happening? Who offend who? Where's the... No, not this. How come? What's all this? I don't understand the algorithm of this system. Yeah. Guys, look at this. How do you go from this to this? Weight loss medication. What? Hey, I don't know, but man, I don't know. Look at that. Look at this. I'm not saying you shouldn't lose weight, but bro, look. Anyway, you do you, right? Yeah, you do you. See what's happening. EFCC and Yahoo Boys. What people think is on Eagle's mind, Yahoo Boys. What is actually on the Eagle's mind? Anticipatory asset declaration, recovery, stolen funds, procurement fraud, tax fraud, sextortion, extractive industry, fraud, and the Naira abuse. But the problem is that what we see the EFCC do is more like Yahoo Boys. So maybe you should give us results based on all these other ones: crime prevention strategy, cyber terrorism, pipeline vandalism, cyber crimes, virtual asset fraud. Okay. I mean, if you're saying that this is what you guys do, then what we see for the most part is Yahoo Boys. So possibly you need to maybe do more. What? Quam 3 is trending? What happened? Let me see. Let me see. What's happening? Let me see. Let's see. How can a guy sign up for this kind of job unless he has an ulterior motive? No, not this. And I go here, we never reach 1 week, don't produce Quam 3. Consider.
People put your trouser earlier, now no slippers.
So what's happening? Anyway, they undo the guy. But it's okay. Even after ANC done lecture everyone, this way they still want to do Quam 3. Okay, this is a fuller picture. Let me see. Oh boy.
I think he was an
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what grace has run out. Only scapegoats are left. Wow. I don't know who this is. Wow. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. What? What is this?
Stop having sex in the next 4 months until the year comes to an end if you have goals that you want to achieve so bad. And while this might also be good religious-wise, it is not just because of religion, I'm telling you this. Sex naturally calms people and it helps them to be more relaxed, it helps them to be more comfortable. It's like you're living in a delusion. When you lack the pleasure that comes with that, you're going to feel more tense. It's like you're going to have tension in your life, and when you navigate this tension properly into your goals, it will help you achieve your goals aggressively. There was a boxer one time, I think Muhammad Ali, and he said that whenever he has like a game coming on, he usually abstains from sexual pleasures because he wants to navigate that energy well. In people who want to lose weight, there are some things that tell them to cut off in order for them to lose weight, like maybe sugar and so on. It's the same thing here. There are some pleasures that you need to let go in order to achieve certain things. And
so again, I don't know. That's in context, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's in context of, if you're not married, then don't do that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, just saw that. Atiku has declared that he will run under the ADC, and Emichi has also announced his intention to run in the same party. But Peter Obi has yet to reveal where he will contest. Why keep his supporter in suspense? It's just waiting for us to finish our work in the PDP before making his move. Is he a saint? Let's look at this.
That's him, the 6 million votes. All those who
was one term, and he said that he's willing to do one term. And everyone knows that when he left the PDP and went to the Labour Party, he was able to get over 6 million votes.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to dismiss what he was able to get in the last election?
The problem I have with okay, give him the 6 million votes back. Pass him the 6 million votes. All those who voted for him before will continue to vote for him. You don't understand the dynamics.
Popularity.
Oh, what happened in 2023 will not be the same. Let me finish. Let me finish. And I don't know where you get. See, this era of your social media, we know the influence of social media, what happened before and this and that. Which party will you going to run? Tell me now. Is it Labour?
Wow.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Tell me where you will get the 6 million votes. Under PDP? Or under Labour Party?
Is the plan for him not to get any political party for him?
That's not what I'm saying.
It's a question.
You know better. Because if you are running, people should now know the party that you are running. Which platform are you running? Is it not correct? Was it December he mentioned? Atiku has said he's going to run in ADC. Ahmed has said he's going to run in ADC. He had not said where he would run. Why are you keeping your supporters guessing? Are you trying to say that? Well, I'm trying to find which party.
So you now, let him come to the PDP?
What do you mean coming to PDP? So his own is anywhere he goes, he can go to anywhere. When it's not supposed, he goes there. Then when we are free working, he comes. He's a saint, eh? Nobody in PDP. Now you said there was something you said. You asked the question about. Okay, let me just make it clear. If El-Rufai, look, it is very clear. First of all, I like El-Rufai said, look, stop saying that you run for 4 years. It's not correct. And I don't want people to be deceived. Circumstances will change.
Sure.
How do you see that here somebody, a president tells you, I will run for 4 years? Then you just say, yes, I believe him. I mean, who are you trying to, and you say, El-Rufai said it, please stop this now. You are not being fair. You are doing ourselves. I mean, how can you say that? You think that we are not Nigerians, and you said it clearly. That is not correct. Don't tell Nigerians such a story. When you get there, you not find out whether you run for even second or third.
Again, yeah. To be honest with you, I think it's quite unfortunate. I had, even though I felt like Obi might not win the election, which he did, I had some high hopes for Obi. I expected that at some point he was going to use his opposition as a way to tell people how to play. You didn't even need to do anything. All you needed to do was just to look at the script, okay? Build your party. And then I was saying it. No, build your party. You had 6 million people that voted for you. Make at least maybe 10% of those, that's 600,000. Okay? Make those to be the real force of change. Establish them within the states, within the various wards and all that. Let people be much more interested in the party. Build the party. All these guys that you had moving from other parties to APC, try and woo in other people. Get involved in state elections. Get involved in local government elections. Get involved in legislature elections whenever there is a by-election or something. Let them see the seriousness. But again, that was his own. That was for him to do. Now he's such in a situation where he doesn't have the negotiating power. And that's the problem. He doesn't. They've confused him. He has confused himself. He has confused his supporters. And people keep saying the dynamics for 2027 will change. Yeah, it has changed already. If you don't see it, then you have a problem. It has really changed. But it is what it is, okay? Let me see. What's this? What is stopping you from trying this? What? At the edge of the house? Yeah, go now. This is nothing. Which version of Masam Nasiru El-Rufai should we follow? This one said years ago, while he was governor, that he paid Fulani people who were attacking Nigerians, taking the law into their own hand, or the version of yesterday's opposition party, which this interview will end up hurting El-Rufai. I'm serious. This version of interview will end up airing. You can't be this inconsistent.
And yes, we offered them money. We said, look, if we have to pay you not to kill our people, we're happy to do it. Compensation for lives and property has foundations even in the Quran and the Bible.
What I will not do, okay, is to pay bandits, give them monthly allowance, or send food to them.
You have to clip this.
In the name of non-kinetic. It's nonsense.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this public display, of vengeance, just because you didn't get a ministerial position. I mean, it's not putting you in the right, in the right picture. It's not putting you in the right, how will I put it, right frame. But it is what it is. Nobody believes Peter Obi when says he's going to do only one time. You can't fix Nigeria in 4 years. Yet you want, I've said this before. Yet you want Tinubu to do that once. Better pretend that his son helped him get the car out of the mud. What? But this is also... No, this is cool. There's an hero. Wow. We have to cherish all those kind of moments, right? This guy's been in my DM professing his love, told him I need money to renew my house rent. It's almost 2 weeks now and I haven't heard from him. And I was only joking. The guy went to GEHGEH school now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I wanted to listen to this. Over his comment in Southern Kaduna. Yeah.
My name is Honorable John Bonnet, former SA stakeholders to Malem Nasiru El-Rufai.
Oh.
I want to reply Malem Nasiru.
So this guy worked with him
El-Rufai directly because of the interview he held yesterday. Malem, enough is enough. Enough is enough. You have insulted the people of Southern Kaduna.
Wow.
You have insulted Khan. You have insulted Sokapo. You have insulted our pastors. You have insulted Zamanilekot. You have insulted the Etiap people. You have insulted Bishop Bagobri. You have insulted the Kadara elders. You have insulted their chief, and their chief was killed under you. You have insulted Peter Obi during the last election, and the fool is there following you. You have insulted Atiku Abubakar that you are going to retire him politically. And today, you are there following him. You have insulted Yaradua. You have insulted Remi Tinubu. You have insulted Obasanjo. You have insulted the Igbo race. And I can see some Igbos even are praising you. And that fool called Peter Obi that you have insulted his people is there. You guys are there.
Why is he calling Peter Obi a fool?
We did the obedience. We were the movement.
Oh, really?
We believe in you, but we will never vote you again. Seeing you with El-Rufai, you have insulted us.
Wow.
You have insulted the Yorubares, Malema El-Rufai. You have insulted Senator. You have insulted Hunkwi. You have insulted Shehu. Hunkwi was your DG when I was contesting for House of Assembly. We all contributed to APC. Who are you? You were not known in Kaduna State. You were not known in Kaduna State. But today, you are just insulting everybody.
Yeah, and that's true. That's true. See, El-Rufai is not a politician. And I won't take out from some of the good he did in Abuja and all that. I don't know much about, Kaduna, but that security issue, that was the end. For him not to see it, that's the end. El-Rufai is gradually becoming a persona non grata in this case. I'm telling you, it's getting to a point where, it's becoming obvious, and he doesn't have what it takes to understand that, the music has stopped for you. You just need to just go and relax. Okay? You just need to go and relax. You just need to understand that things have changed. I'm sorry.
You insulted Shehu Sani. You have divided Kaduna based on religious lines. You have insulted what the McCarthy has done to bring peace to the people of Kaduna. You came, you divided Kaduna into Christian and Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
And you are still doing that. And you did that during the last.
Again, it's not about what this guy says. Okay, I want to talk about what he did during the last election. The last election, this is not someone saying you did this. This was El-Rufai himself saying those Christians will never try this with us again. And again, I don't just blame him alone. I also blame Peter Obi. I mean, when Peter Obi made that call to the bishop and said, "Oh yes, Daddy, thank you, Daddy. Religious war is happening," and all of those. You see what I'm saying? And then El-Rufai went to a mosque and started saying that they will never try that game with us again. Before that game. So El-Rufai was going around telling people that you have to vote for the Muslim ticket. That's ridiculous. And I was saying that because it's a religious stuff. Why did he say that? After the election, he came out and said, yeah, we won. That was our strategy. Now, again, I'm saying the Muslim ticket was just purely numbers. It was just purely numbers. Because Tinubu wanted to be president. He's a Muslim. There's no way he's going to get the full support of, the North without feeling somebody that is a Muslim. And that's just what it is. But for you to come and say, oh, this was what happened, and that they're fighting us, nobody was fighting you guys. I understand that some of the Christians also saw that it as a threat. But again, it was just a political arrangement.
Election. Most of the people that refused to vote for Tinubu, it was because of you, Malema.
Yeah.
And now you are now bringing another playbook. We will never go for a northern agenda. We will never support that party. Malema El-Rufai, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Are you the only intelligent person in this country? Are you the only intelligent person? The answer was, are you the only intelligent person? Malema El-Rufai. And one question for you. What has Uba done? Menene laifin Uba? Saboda kai da Uba ya fadi zabe.
I don't know that.
Korea 10,000 chak.
Okay, interpret.
Mutane sun kishi saboda kai. Menene Uba ya maka?
Wow.
Uba bai taba zagin ka ba. Inda ya taba zagin ka ka kawo bidiyon da ya taba zagin ka.
No clue, bro. What
ko lokaci ka ce you are going to retire. To za ka retire don uwarka ne. Ba shi ba. Wallahi sai mun retire ɗinka. Abinda kai ma mutanen mu sai mun retire ɗinka Malam Nasu El-Rufai. You deny us university during Buhari. You deny us medical center. You deny us minister. And God in his mercies, Ubangiji Allah ya taimake mu. You went for a meeting and promised that you are going to be the gatekeeper in the villa.
Wow.
You are going to be the gatekeeper in the villa, and you will make sure nobody from Southern Kaduna enter the villas.
What?
So, in Allah ya General Musa na wurin. Kai fa ina kake? Kana waje. Kana waje baka villa nasu.
That is why, you see, again, you have to look at the long game. Tinubu would not have refused El-Rufai just like that. And I know this was a very difficult decision for him to make. Because he was going to look at it, okay, fine, this guy, I know is being, and it's not as if he didn't have his own falling out with Tinubu. Because he went to Lagos and challenged Tinubu. You left your state, you went to Lagos. Just the same way this guy is saying, this guy fights everybody. He's also full of himself. He's just so, El-Rufai is just so full of himself. And Tinubu will be like, okay, fine, let's look at it this way. Let's be reasonable with it. Everybody's saying you're the problem. And it's not, and you didn't even win your state for APC. That's how bad it is. After 8 years, you don't even have enough goodwill to win that your state for the president. If you've done your job well, if you've secured life and property well, then he was touting that yesterday as if it was an achievement that he didn't win his state for Tinubu. It's because people don't trust you and believe that they should give you that mandate. You rode on the wings of Buhari to become the governor of Kaduna State. That was what you did. And then, just few weeks before Buhari passed on, you went on TV and said, yes, that you know that you've been bringing failures to politics. Then Buhari was a failure, saying, well, maybe you're right on that. Then Tinubu also was a failure. And that now your life purpose is to correct that failure. How do you expect us to trust and believe in you?
Kuma ba za ka taba shigan villa kuma ba. Za ka taba shigan villa kuma ba idan Allah ya yarda. Promise that you retire Tinubu. Who are you to retire Tinubu? Wallahi, wallahi, wallahi. We are going to retire you. You can never retire Tinubu.
Bro.
Who do you think you are? You think you are the second Buhari?
These are the vex.
You can never be. Those shoes are too big for you.
Yeah, it can never be. Now that Buhari is gone out of this, I think this guy in Kano, Kwankwaso, right? Yeah, the Kwankwasia movement. I think that's what is really, really in vogue right now. That's the guy that I think naturally is going to, replace Buhari. Because it's got this strong base in Kano. Like, these guys, the support this guy has in Kano, crazy. Not even Atiku. Atiku can't. People would rather go for Tinubu than go for Atiku from them. Telling you, have you seen that song? That Tinubu Omologo song? In fact, right now, I don't even know if Tinubu is Yoruba. Anyway, they don't even know where it comes from. I don't even know if Tinubu is Yoruba right now. Because if a novice comes to Nigeria and they play him that song, the way they hype Tinubu in the north is way even. The Yorubas are just like, okay, fine, Tinubu is Tinubu and all that. Most of them are even indifferent to it. Most Yorubas even don't support it. Most Yorubas on X, the way they drag Tinubu, and I'm not saying that other people don't, even the Northerners too, a lot of them do drag him. But in terms of the trend, the song that, is it Rara Rouse? What's the name of that guy that sang that song? It's like, even these Hausas are taking Tinubu more. And again, in terms of the numbers, in terms of the political games and all that, most governors in the north would rather support a Tinubu. Why? Because they believe that the more you have a Tinubu do his second term, the more the chances open up for them to have a chance at becoming the president. So just the way they supported Goodluck Jonathan, just to do that one term, they feel that it's better to just support a Tinubu and then let him do his 4 years, next 4 years. And then they can now, have a go at the presidency. And that's the 4 year, 4 year gap. Because if they go for Atiku is going to do 8 years. It's not going to pay an average governor in the north thinking I also want to be president. And that's the basis. That's why most of them are going to support.
And they're not. And they're not. What did they not get? What did the middle belt get during Buhari?
Exactly.
Apart from killings.
Exactly.
Apart from the killings that happened during your period, Malam Nasir El-Rufai. Today you have the audacity to be talking. Who do you think you are?
Bro.
Let's now come to the issue of Togri. Who introduced Togri in Kaduna?
What? You mean?
I'm here, I am a living witness. I was your SA's stakeholders. I can swear with my Bible that Bashir Said was the leader of Togri in Kaduna State. There was a time I was approached to go and bring talks out so that we can go and scatter an opposition meeting. We were reduced to that during your period.
Damn. Interpret, please. I don't know what to say.
Kagan Baba Bashir. Lokacin nan sai ka je ku je ku scatter din su ku ci uban su. Mu ne gwamnati to yau fa. Ina gwamnati. Mu ne gwamnati. Baba Bashir zai dinga mana
I got no clue what he's talking about, bro.
Abinda ka so uba ya zo ya yi.
But I know whatever he's saying that I don't like whatever dude is saying, he's saying I don't like it.
Uba ya kidan. Ka mutu. Za mu yi uba. Mutanen kudancin Kaduna za mu yi uba. Menene kai mana banda hatred? Malam Nasiru El-Rufai. Gaya mana abin da kai mana a kudancin Kaduna. Kare na mu. Ka hana mu zaman lafiya. Ba mutumin da ya taba rusuwa.
Yeah, you've gone viral. We need the English.
Amma idan lokaci fara gobe fa malam.
Okay.
Be careful.
Okay.
Jonathan, be careful. Malam Nasiru El-Rufai is a snake. Wallahi maciji ne. Ba mu da problem da jama'a mu na arewa. Then idan musulmi na gwamna, Christian na deputy. Ka zo abinda makarfi ya yi. Abinda na mana musulmi deputy. Ubangijin Allah ma ya sani. Saboda me yasa lokacin
okay
ka tashi ka zaki going to retire you.
Oh yeah.
Kai malam Nasiru El-Rufai.
Okay.
So we are going to retire you.
Oh.
Na rantse maka da wanda raina ke hannun shi, we will retire you malam Nasiru El-Rufai. An uba sani ne zamu yi. Mutanen kudanci ake ciki. A ci gaba da idan muna so jiran su kuma a wannan.
I guess I never knew it was going to go viral. I've seen this clip everywhere today. Yeah, but dude is not speaking English. What do we do, bro? What do we do? He's not speaking in English, and I would have loved that someone can interpret and put subtitles or put the script into it. Okay.
We are going to mobilize people from Southern Kaduna, mobilize people in the entire Middle Belt. Kakara, ta Asiwaju, the Ubasani.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I really, yeah. I think at the end of the day, that's what's going to happen. Yeah. That's what's going to happen. Crazy. Wow. El-Rufai should know. Like, okay, now El-Rufai is doing as if he's the one being oppressed. Times change. And that's what I'm telling every other person. Times do change. Is this the lady? Okay, oh, this is her, right? Condolences. Okay, it's enough. Finance is final. I agree. Finance wants the money. Finance is good. I agree. Finance is rich. I agree. Finance killed her sister. What? I agree. My sister is dead now. You're still not okay. Finding a bad person, I don't hear. Can I please mourn in peace? In pieces. Oh my God. Or make it what? Anna is a babe, but our problem is social media. The day she would know if you're typing to the right. I think someone should just take her phone. At this point, I think someone should just take her phone away. She needs all the care that she can get. Okay? Someone should just take her phone away. She should just go. Just go. Just go for some months. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. I feel for her. To be honest, I do feel for her. Why don't you just take her phone away? Please, just go and get yourself together. It's not easy. And this Nigeria for you. Everybody seems to claim to want to have justice. It's a lie. I'm saying it that as it's good to speak truth to power, it's tougher to speak truth to those that don't have power. People online are just not emotionally intelligent. I wish her well, but I think she should just go off social media. This is not the time for you to see this one. See this one. See this. No name. See this. Carlos people. Just let her be. I feel pity for you, but now you go there identify with Rattels as them they drag others. You see your life, you are getting a dose of, even if she did that at this point in time, I think it's time that people let her be. No matter what you're doing as a woman, try and get man for like whether boyfriend or that. Just try get one man. Imagine the pain way. Exactly. God bless this person. This two will go. Just get yourself, go for some therapy session. Go and mourn. Leave what people are saying. Just go off social media. Social media, especially X. X is a cesspool. X is a cesspool, or Twitter, or whatever they call it. It's a cesspool. The person will get himself no well. Talking about Elon Musk, okay? The person will get X have no well. If you're getting into that, you should understand the battle you're getting yourself into. Okay? I'm just praying that God helps her and her family. Yeah, I hope everything works out fine. Even in the morning, you still have time to prove my idea. This is you take time off social media, my sister in peace. Sorry for your loss. Yeah. But is it possible? Stay off. Anyway. Yeah, that's just it. Now our mama be this, so I no get another one. Oh. What's she saying? Our mommy. To cover Abati gives it to donation to complete the National Library project.
I wish to appeal to those who would like to send a birthday card, cakes, flowers, greetings in the newspapers, or gifts. Should please send the funds to the designated account for a special project.
What do they do? I want to say they raise fund though.
Close to my heart, among many others. The completion of the National Library. Okay. This will be the best birthday present I could receive. My love for education has informed my decision to dedicate my birthday to this worthy cause. This fund is coordinated by the Federal Ministry of Education under Oluremi at 65 Education Fund, Zenith Bank PLC. Account number is 131-031-4977. Thank you for joining me in this building project.
Mama said they raise fund. Mama said they raise fund. I beg you. Please, everybody needs one or two things. I beg. Okay, for the first time now, please, I beg, subscribe to my channel. Everybody they also. Even mama say convert. I know say people go come for her. Yeah. Which birthday gift? Does this one actually understand that statement? That's a nice one by her. Your mommy, your Meru. That's not fair. You that donated 1 billion a few months ago, and I'm still not mistaken now one's donation to be something that is from your heart for citizens. This is why I've taken idea for Dundee for too long. Which kind of laptop be this? The amount of money, waste, and logistics you use in moving around will help build the library. You have been a senator for over a decade with multiple allocations, allowances, and other beneficial benefits, plus what? The money Tinubu they loot and still looting from Lagos Treasury, madam. Get more shame now. Any anti-bribery and corruption policy. What's the first day of the talk? I agree, bro. I know. People be like, what's that plane? Okay. Can it still be tried and convicted and sentenced in Nigeria after serving? Where are my law students? Best answer, get 20% of my ad revenue from X. Condition must be a law student in Nigerian university. Okay. But is enough evidence that money day music than football. There's no football that can replicate. This doesn't make sense. That's crazy. I put it to you. The miracle of rivers in one local government, a chairman got over 300 key votes, more than President Tinubu got during the presidential election in the States. What does this even mean? This guy, the miracle of rivers in one local government, yeah? Okay. APC Urchin sees nothing wrong with all of this. None of them will ever call for an electoral reforms. The governance under APC can be likened to leprosy. It has affected the limbs of government, INEC, judiciary, NAS, security forces. Nigeria under Tinubu APC is not a healthy country. It's a broken nation, and that has become repulsive to its people and decent countries. Tinubu has crippled Nigerian citizens and killed the dreams of young people. What are you going to do about it? If I see an opposition party today that dwarfs APC, not APC now, Tinubu in terms of achievement, I'm going to go for it. But the opposition party is nothing to write home about. So what are you talking about? Okay. What's this? Stop it. So I've been looking for this. This is Dino Melai. Dino Melai that is.
You call it to be people. Stop that, please.
Let's see. Very quickly. Train tantrums. Okay.
Call everybody. This man is NPP now. You call it to be people. You see what is happening here. I won't take this. He called it to be people. This colonel is NPP personnel. You call it to be people. Stop that, please. Dino. You did. Dino, stop that. I'm taking a lot from you here. What is what? Why are you always calling me?
Very quickly.
Sorry, I have to play that again.
Very quickly.
Don't call everybody. This man is NPP now. You call it to be people. You see what is happening here. I won't take this. He called it to be people. This colonel is NPP personnel. You call it to be people. Stop that, please. Dino. You did. Dino, stop that. I'm taking a lot from you here.
What?
What is what?
So just for context, this was during the presidential, this was the debate, presidential town hall series. And yeah, so apparently Dino Melai was trolling Peter Obi and it got to Peter Obi's skin. So this is coming out now just in furtherance to the lawsuit or the apologize and retract letter written to Deji Adeyanju. So he's just coming here throwing tantrums. Okay. Now people are like, if you can't just take trolling and criticisms. Now, just to also be fair to Peter Obi, I believe the moderator didn't do a good job. Like, if you call people to come and discuss, and then there's one guy, Dino, who everybody knows to be a nuisance most of the time, right? If you can't put that guy in check and put him in order, then it's on you, the moderator. So again, I understand that. But then for Obi also, I think again, that's why Tinubu didn't even honor some of this.
Why are you always calling me?
Why are you calling me?
Very quickly, I just want to make you all realize.
Okay, so that's it too. That's it. That's it too. Okay, I've listened to this. What's this? Brother was part of the cameraman. Yeah. This guy, leave Peter Obi out of a political ambition. If you want to sign into the ruling party, do it with your full chest. Let there be no mischief. Nigeria must stay focused. A lot is going on. Let's not be deceived. Okay, first, that's fine. I mean, if that's what you want to say. What's this? What's going on here? Let's see. The chemicals on this money alone is not even healthy. It's not an healthy thing to be doing. Is this not the Sam Larry guy that they said he was also involved with Wow, that's crazy. I was in the UK and the tension was already, as a visitor, I could sense it. With tension. No, a visitor could sense tension while a resident like we can't even sense anything. God is really wonderful. That's precisely what I could sense. In the same way, you can't sense the poverty and hunger around you, but the UN and WFP can. What's it talking about? You're a good observer. Flags all around now. I went to Bristol, was there, you could sense it. Courtesy of Anti-Kemi, not Kemi. Many will look away and act on their own. Many don't look and observe what's happening around them. Many are just concerned about shift and work. Even at work, we don't seem to pay attention. We may pay more attention to the tax issue in Nigeria from the UK than our immediate environment. I'm not saying anything. It's nothing new. Winter will soon chase everybody inside. The UK is on the brink in a fight for its destiny, and I can't sense any tension. So again, just in context, this is with respect to what is happening now. You could see that the Britons, or whatever they call themselves, they're getting fed up with what is happening in their country. That's why at the end of the day, you have to build your own country. Very important. Very, very important. The reason Oshulu has not been paid is because LG workers have not been working for 7 months. Why do you expect the LG to pay the funds to when LG autonomy says LG funds should only be paid to LG worker and they are sitting at home?
Up to 7 months ago.
Let's see this.
That's the crucial matter. Major issue in Osun State today, which nobody has ever said. Even your comment now, the major issue now is in NOGE, Union of Local Government Staff Employees, who had been on strike or been abducted since February, up to 7 months ago. That's the crucial matter. Anybody that wants to get involved in Osun State local government decision fund, it's not about President Bola Ahmed or Lateef Fagbemi. You know, as far as the staff who ran away, I've never seen a situation where workers will leave work for the past 7 months.
Oh, go ask ASU. ASU strike during just one sec, please. Hold on one sec.
So
All right. Yeah, I'm back. I just...
Basically, who would they release money to? You can't release money to elected officers or to non-officials who are not at work.
Okay, that's true. Like, for example, now, in essence, what has happened is this. They're saying local government money should no longer go to the governors, who then steal from it and then give the remaining one to the local government chairman, who then steals from it again. Local government money coming from the federation account now goes straight to the local government chairman. Now, for local government money to go straight to the local government chairman, then there should be what? A way to process it and give it to the local government. Not the local government chairman, sorry, I misspoke there. It should go to the local government. Okay? The local government itself. Now, it's easy to trace, it's easy to track, and it's easy to also demand for accountability. But the state, the Osho State local government workers are on strike. So how do I call the local government office and say, hello, okay, can you give us the account for this? Now, the reforms and also this policy is really good, because now you can go and hold your local government chairman's neck and say, why is this not being worked on? You know, based on like duties that are necessary for the local government. Now, local governments can then do projects on their own, and you can see what's happening. The people will start to understand that local government is a very important part in this whole framework of governance.
Several times back as they come and sign. No, they are available to sign. This is been hidden. Nobody's talking about it at all.
But shouldn't that be what, the news? I'm not a journalist. I mean, I only react. And shouldn't this be what the news is all about? Shouldn't this be what, Arise TV channels and all these journalists, all these newspapers, shouldn't they be going in and asking questions, going to these local governments and asking them what's happening in Osho State? Seriously, if I want to go into this business, this is what I should be doing.
Oh, so that is what I want us to do. Nobody has talked about it at all in all these discussions.
Yeah, even me, I didn't even know. And that was why I just keep hearing why Tinubu said autonomy is holding Osho State money. Why is he not releasing local government fund? Why is this seizing local government fund? Well, it's because those guys are not available to work.
The Noge has been off work, abducted by PD government. They've been on strike for the past 7 months. The HLA, director of finance in local government, are supposed to be the operator of your account. When you cannot sign an account to the bank, who they pay to? Before now, they pay to account general of the state. But since this local government autonomy started work, they have to open an account in new local government.
Which is good.
All of them.
Wow, I didn't even know that. Oshun, Kilon Shale. This child, she was sent away from church over her outfit. What's this? No, I don't believe that.
And the black don't come up. Their own don't too much. They go see another person, they close mouth, they see another person. And they go house.
So they go house now. They even tell that woman where they say black, say whether the clothes open, say and the clothes open. No be shit. That facts.
That's interesting. Breaking. Okay. Now let me see which Peter Obi was governor. Doctor was on strike for 13 months.
Obi became a governor. He was governor for Anambra State for 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
He conducted local government election 2 months from when he was leaving office. 2 months, 8 years as governor. Does he have what it takes to comment about conduct of election that was properly done and backed up by law? When Obi was governor, Nigeria forget easily. Doctors were on strike for 13 good months. Hospitals were shut down. 13 good months.
Bro.
Are we saying that we're not aware of this? So what do you mean rascality? Who's more rascal? So,
oh boy.
You should not take the views of the, because you see, the anger is that They are looking for where they will get funding.
Okay.
And that's no longer available in River State. They have
It's no longer available in River State. So where did the funding go? You've been able to take it for yourself. Again, what is it talking about when it says funding? Funding is no longer available. So funding has been available when this guy was governor. Monies that should have gone to the people, I guess. This is what they use the common treasury of the masses to do.
no capacity or morals to even talk about it. A competent court of jurisdiction, federal high court, gave order, gave judgment. Say, look, don't do this. Atiku was one of those who held the conduct of that election. Now, under the report of the president on the emergency rule, he has said, go ahead and conduct local government election. What I thought we should be more preoccupied is, one, was the election free and fair?
So the people's argument is that why would you say that, why would you hold an election before the rightful governor gets back to office? I think that's where people are not really buying this whole. Why are we holding it under military rule? I mean, that's a question you can argue for or against. I'm just saying. How come, why don't you wait for Sim to come in and then do the elections? Why do you have to do it just before? This guy will be sworn in the next few days. In September. Yeah, it's coming back in September. River State is a very interesting point in our national politics.
If you ask me, I saw State Independent Electoral Commission chairman. Of course, I don't even know most of them, but they call me. They are from Sokoto, I'm from Ogun, I'm from this. We came to ask their report. They said in 30 days, in 1 month, you could do this. When somebody has done well, say the person has done well. If I have my way, I would recommend the chairman and members, the president should take it to the national level.
Okay.
It is very clear. It is very, very clear. Look at the conduct of the election. You have seen people are saying, for the first time in our history, no gunshot.
Actually, to be honest, to put things into perspective, this last election, even me, I was expecting, when I went online, I was expecting that there would be a lot of, juicy stuff. But that didn't happen. That didn't really happen. So I guess, in a way, maybe it's changing for the good, or maybe WIKE has just been able to overpower the people that nobody can even oppose him anymore. He has now turned himself to be a real godfather, right? Or whatever. I don't know, but I'm just saying that there's no so much juicy news like it used to be. River State has always been a funny state when it comes to politics. Even from the days of Goodluck Jonathan. Remember that wreck that said, I wrote this number under a mysterious circumstance?
No kind of ballot boxes. No kidnapping of returning officers. And nobody wants to come out and commence security agencies and the research. You're only saying illegal. Illegal to you. The court has not pronounced it illegal.
Okay, that's that about that. Okay, so this guy's replying BDM. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna read it.
Una don see manipulator don't come out, they come, they blame commenters and bloggers. We were doing video. I do 5 video. Fina never even talk. Fini say they know the answer. When you run, come out, come talk, say na so she betray you. Now you divert this year very dark mataga wabe you are. The way you wanted to change narrative. Fina do video, it never reach 24 hours. Say they don't go to know the men again or they don't abandon now. Now some message on us. We never even want to do video. When you run, come and say she betray you, say nah good for her. Now you turn the whole thing to about yourself. When you come on for road, you let it to be about you. Why are you blaming commenters? Commenters supported this thing. They repost, bloggers posted, Tunde post, Instablog post, Ahmed post, Gossip Me post.
Wow.
They posted it. Gossip Me was posting back to back. I know the open page, man, not see say Gossip Me post about Fina's sister. Now you come and call use betrayer, she betray me, she betray me. Now you take Davata. 3 days ago, Abi. I'm very
Wow.
Anyway, she a manipulator.
What?
Just divert the whole thing now to say bloggers posted. I won't choke for, I do 5 or 6 videos. Fina just do video say they're not the manner. I do video say Dangote. When we begin the drag Dangote. Now you slide in, can't turn out by you. Now you can't turn out by you saying so she betray you. You are pushing blame. You are pushing narrative manipulator. Your secret people don't know her. They don't know a narrative changer. Selective content creator enters. There's nothing you can do. You are not Nigeria Jesus. Now government fails. Who are you? Domanuki, you manipulator, they blame everybody. The people were supposed to put, you never pursue all of the entire so that you be the god of social media. You never pursue them. Not be this kind of thing for the see Yaba Ojo. Not be this kind of thing Yaba Ojo, they carry chair lady. You don't use your witchcraft, your manipulative spirit and deafness to your own self. You use her chase that woman. You want her to come and talk. Who you say me talk? May you for pursue the entires. May you for pursue them. Who you say me come talk? Who are you directing your words to? Are you talking?
This woman prepared for this. This woman prepared for this. Seriously. She don't mean video. Nothing too hard.
About bloggers were posting back to back. I posted back to back. I posted. Who are you referring to? Are you happy now? You are hypocrite. You. I want to be front. I want to be the leader. I want to be the.
You carry him from Igbo to Yoruba.
For front syndrome. Who are you blaming? Blame yourself for diverting the whole thing. It was Fina betray you. Fina did not betray you. Come and talk the truth. If that may be Fina, I'll go bring a yellow paper come for you. May you can't swear if not so that thing happen. Where you can't lie, say she betray you. If you don't say she do you something, where you not come call her to say, hey, I see your missed call. She gave you over 10 missed calls and messages. You never replied that. When I don't talk finish, you take screenshot that very day as you send a message, say, hey, how are you? Be careful, this and this. You take screenshot that very day, may you for content do content. Content creator manipulator. Stop shifting the thing. Stop shifting, stop diverting. Stop diverting, now you diverting. Now you come out sympathy from Fina. Now you make people they drag Fina up and down. Fina not come know where to do again. She's stressed. She had to come to me and say, let's do life together. Let me come and talk my truth to before they go stop my sister not to get justice. I want place where go viral. Make people foresee the truth. Yet people not see the truth. You not let them see the truth. They tell on Allah wegbe. What bear you are. You want commenters were commenting. Every post you post Dangote put, they were chopping it and chopping Dangote teeth. They want to remove Dangote teeth. You are here saying, what do you do? We didn't see your comment. Rest in peace. They commented. They did. Bloggers posted, they choked on it. Nonsense upon ingredients. Now you not post. You only did one video, I be 2 video for Fina's sister. That was it. Can't be another matter joiner. That was it. Be truthful to yourself. You see, you cannot cover life for long. You cannot. You see truths. You not feel use light to suppress them for long. It go over you. Where? It go over you. Time go reach you, bring what come. People go carry touch, they go look and very well before they refer to what you they talk about. Because your lie too much. Your lie, your mouth when you take they do evil or bungbe. 99 evil, 1 good.
God have mercy. What? What? This is why I was waiting for the right time. This was the perfect delivery. I can't even say more than what she said. 99 evil, 1 good. Wow. I don't have anything to add to that, but I agree with her 100%. All what she said, I agree. I agree. I agree with what she said. I was asking Grok. I said, can you tell me one good stuff that VDM has done? I was just asking, just like, and then it was bringing some story. He did protest for FINA stuff. He helped Mercy Chinwo against Easy Concept against Mercy Chinwo. I'm like, wow. For every good that guy has done, you could always count 2 or 3 misfits. Okay? Yeah. And it's not good. It's not good. Because if you can craft narratives, then you can actually go scot-free. I was surprised, when that video was made. Even if someone has done something against you, which I don't believe, Fina would have done something bad. Again, Fina's objective was the health of our sister and our sister's kids. And from what I gathered, possibly Dangote did not want to deal with VDM. Who would want to deal with VDM? We're talking about a group. No, I'm not faulting. I'm not saying Dangote should go scot-free. Drag them and hold them down all you want. But what I'm saying is this, that it's not possible for Dangote to want to deal with Fina, and Roots, God bless our soul, rest in peace, and VDM together. Because VDM is a zero-sum guy. I wasn't in the meeting. I don't know what we would have discussed. But it was just also Dangote trying to also put himself, in a very good... Because anything you tell... That's why I say that whenever you go meet this guy, you should know that once this guy gets your information, then your information will definitely be out there. The question is when? 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 Again, that's why, they call themselves the Rattel or the retarded. I don't even understand. Again, this guy is a zero-sum guy. But I don't know. I don't want to get into all these rusty fights. It doesn't even worth my time. Again, I guess it would be for himself, and that's it. But this was a good summary of that. It was a good I don't want to hear this. Question, you wanted something and when you couldn't get it, the next thing is you was to jump ship. Is that fair? Is politics slavery? Why do you think I'm in politics? Why is President Tinubu himself in politics? I'm not in politics to serve anybody. I'm in politics to impact the life of my people. And I can only do that if I'm able to hold a position where I'm able to help my people.
Personal benefit. That's at least one time I might be able to speak with them. Senator Marafa, are you able to hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now, Sean. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so
Senator
much. Senator, is it fair though? You campaigned vigorously for President Bola Tinubu. You told all your supporters to work for him. But because you could not get what you wanted for your personal benefit, that's at least what some of your critics are saying in Zamfara. And that's the reason, because you wanted something, but you could not get it. Then the next thing you did was to jump ship. Is that fair?
Thank you very much, my friend, my son, Seun Okinbaloye. And thank you also very much for acknowledging the fact that I worked vigorously to ensure the success of Mr. President in the 2023 general elections in Zamfara State. Thank you also very much for alluding to the fact that because I didn't get what I want, I jumped ship. I want to ask you, is politics slavery? Why do you think I'm in politics? Why is Mr. President himself in politics? If Mr. President didn't get the opportunity he got now to be the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, would he have been able to allocate the resources as we saw in 3 or 4 days daily trust of allocating 3-point-something trillion naira to Lagos State?
I think Tinubu already debunked that. Yeah. Again, I don't understand all these Tinubu allocating stuff to Lagos State. Outside oil and gas money, most of the VAT revenue is coming from Lagos State. Lagos State is under serious pressure. Again, you could argue that why not just decentralize this thing and make other states also effective and efficient? Yeah, maybe when the Southeast stops this stay-at-home order, maybe we could have some semblance of peace.
Would he have been able to appoint the number of aides from Lagos State where he lost the election and he won in Zamfara State? I don't know. What is politics all about? I'm not in politics to serve anybody. My parents were not slaves. I have never been a slave to anybody. I am in politics to impact on the lives of my people. And I cannot do it, or I can only do that if I am able to hold a position where I can help my people. And that is the hallmark of politics, and nobody can intimidate me about not getting what you want, whether it is for selfish or whatever reason. I am tested and trusted. I have been around. This is not the first time I'm going to hold a political appointment in Nigeria. I was a commissioner in my state, and the records are there. What I did is there. If I use the commissionership to advance my own selfish interest, the first state people would be able to say. I was chairman of Federal College of Education, Yola, and
that's just too much of stories. I mean. Wow.
There's Yoruba agitators, there's other agitators, there's Israel. I will talk to all of them. There's nothing wrong with agitating. Anybody who says, okay, come on, let's talk.
So Simon Ekpa now is in prison.
You must exhaust the reason, but I see all those functionalities as a function of a dysfunctional, is a result of a dysfunctional society.
Okay.
If you do the right things, all these things will collapse on its own. So what I'm going to unleash here as somebody who works in government will change it. What is to be canvassing? Let me tell you now. So it doesn't matter what, there's Yoruba agitators, there's other agitators, there's Israel.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, yeah. What? Stop showing up just for photo ops for real life. Our son with special need is looking for quality time with his dad, not just the visit you do with Okpe or Nujua. You haven't spent time with him since June, over a year. Prioritize meaningful moments over social media. Be present, be involved, and be, wow, beautiful look-alike Alakowe daughter joined the gym today. When was this? Wow. Wow, this is not fair. He needs to do better. Well, this is crazy. He needs to. Yeah, so I guess he was the one that brought it on social media. Yeah. So apparently, Rena Mockery went. This is the wife. Sorry, this is the daughter. This is the, I guess, the ex. Okay. And then he showed the photo, and then this is the mom saying that, oh, don't do this. Stop showing up for photo op. Show up for real life. Our son with special need is waiting for quality time with his dad, not just the fleeting visit you do with his siblings. You haven't seen up, spent time with your son since June 2024, over a year. Prioritize meaningful moment over social media validation. Be present, be involved, and be a constant in your children's life. Real parenting happens in everyday moment, not just in stage photos. Put down the camera. Wow. I saw the way they don't even a person. A very useless man. Mr. Fraud. He has time for propaganda. He's busy looking for Peter Obi. Oh boy, they came after him, man. Okay, that's it. Let me see. So I've been up here for almost 7 hours. There you go. I was saying that El-Rufai, let me see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is El-Rufai responding. This is just too long, bro. Just summarize it. Nigeria update. El-Rufai's response to the statement by the National Security Advisor. That's Ribadu, right? And the Kaduna State government alleged the politicization of national security. This is my response to the unfortunate statement from the Office of the National Security Advisor and the fake but predictable hot air from Kaduna following my live television interview on Channels TV last night. This is going to cost a lot of stuff. As usual, the combined voices of Kaduna State government and security advisor, national security, instead of responding to the core issue I raised, seeks to deflect responsibility by alleging that exposing them amount to politicizing security. As a person whose 3 siblings served in the Nigerian Army and the Air Force, with one of them rising to the rank of general, I have and will continue to appreciate and honor the memory of our citizens in uniform who have made sacrifices for Nigeria. I will also continue to appreciate the immense work that continues to be done by gallant officers of the military and security agencies. It is a well-known fact to those in Nigeria that the face of the politicization of national security for politically intended purposes resides for the first time in our recent history in the ONSA, that's National Security Agency, under its present leadership. If the ONSA think Nigerians are not following its unclear and incompetent management of terrorism and banditry in northern Nigeria and beyond, in collaboration with a certain senator also from the north, then it is high time it carried out an in-depth evaluation and review of its action. We're not the first to reveal the government's ongoing greasing of the palms of non-state actors in Kaduna, Katsina, Zamfara, Sokoto, Niger, Kebbi, and other states. No matter how incompetent in security matters it may be, the National Security Advisor cannot be oblivious of videos and audios of traditional rulers and community leaders and religious leaders condemning the payment made by the states to bandits. We've seen videos of El-Rufai also saying he also paid bandits. The attempt at denial falls flat as many citizens in the affected states have been following the counter replies by community leaders and clerics on the issue of government paying bandits. We spoke the minds of distressed communities across Nigeria, bro, who are victims of banditry and terrorism and who are watching the pains, the way, the manner, the answer, which ought to be discreet and purely carry out intelligence coordination, is now deeply involved in lousy protocol and public relations duties, along with political inclined security management at the expense of expertise of trained professionals. This charade by ONSA is done gleefully at a steep cost to the finances of the country, and the ethical fabric of our society. Constitutional, legal, and patriotic duty the government owes on security is to better support our military and security agency with more resources like personnel, equipment, and technology, rather than further endangering the country by mollycoddling bandits. What exactly constitutes negotiation with bandits? Why is it, this guy, why is he saying this? Because we know how you fared in Kaduna. Why is non-kinetic approach to addressing banditry and criminality equal to withdrawals of each amount of money from state treasury and handing them over to bandits and terrorists? Which officials and their intermediary delivers this money? And how much personal withholding tax do they apply before delivering of the funds? Who are the most prolific purchasers of prime real estate in Abuja in the last 2 years? And what is the source of their newfound wealth? These are questions many discerning citizens are demanding answers, while officials of ONSA and Kaduna State government are focusing on protocols, propaganda, and international junkets. Okay, let's read more. Okay, part 2. This guy, I don't know what he wants, bro. If one may digress a bit, is a treat. It is trite to ask Kaduna State government and their National Security Advisor that after the much publicized negotiation with bandits in Benin Gwari, in the presence of the governor of Kaduna State and representative of ONSA, did the bandit not kill the 5 citizens in the same local government? In particularly last month, have there been no kidnappings and killing in Kaura, Kajuru, Chinkun, Giwa, and lately Kudan? And McAfee local government? How many of the 6 ISDP Finance Science Secondary School that will complete before leaving office have admitted students because of the improved securities that Kaduna State and ONSA, National Security Advisor Office, has miraculously achieved? The parade at the National Security Agency of rescued victims whose family usually frown at the narrative of being rescued after they have paid ransom is another unfortunate propaganda and the official falsehood. At least, Nigeria followed the drama of the families in Zamfara State who paid ransom to secure the release of their loved one, while the middlemen claimed to have rescued them. The Kaduna State government is obviously disappointed at the recent sorry, one sec. Okay, the Kaduna State government is obviously disappointed at the recent revelation by the Sahara reporters and the SBM intelligence have shattered the false facade it had presented on kidnapping and other security issues in response. The state government chose to quarrel with the data, which it knows to be true because it has consistently tried to suppress information on security incidents from reaching the public. Yeah, but then I think in this age and time, you cannot because you have social media stuff. I mean, we would know, like when the Benue state stuff up. Excuse me. Like, there's no way you can hide that. But and people also living in Kaduna State are saying that, in Southern Kaduna are saying that things are getting better. So how do you square that? Right? Generally, the consensus is that Southern Kaduna is more peaceful today than when Ribadu was governor. Sorry, than when El-Rufai was governor. In contrast, our administration was so confident that it's doing its best as a subnational to address security issue. Well, the result wasn't showing that, El-Rufai. In difficult circumstances that it published quarterly an annual security incidents report. This report contained data on various types of security incidents, and these were presented without any attempt to distort the data. No matter how grim, the current government seems not to realize that citizens can easily see the dissonance between their security circumstances and the whitewashed version coming from an increasingly distrusted and incompetent government. The recent political gathering of senior federal government officials in Kaduna to reel out President Tinubu's successes in the north saw the National Security Advisor parading senior military and security officers to address the political gathering. This amounts to the same politicization of security personnel that the answer purports to disdain. Wow. In the megalomania of the National Security Advisor, every attempt to hold him accountable is politicization of security. Every passive enemy of it is a security risk, and every critic of a purportedly democratic government is unpatriotic. What a shame. In the same Kaduna over a month ago, the ONSA and their Kaduna collaborator twisted an initiative of foreign country to provide aid to indigenous citizens into a narrative of donating houses to the victim of banditry in the states. So citizens should not have houses again from foreign government because what? Nigeria should dig deeper into the story and also visit and verify if the said victims are currently occupying those places after the politically inspired media stunt. The ONSA, that's the National Security Advisor, and Kaduna State government are hereby challenged to also publicize the location and details of how they are carrying out disarmament, demobilization, and reintegration of the so-called repentant bandits. Bro.
Where we need to focus our at shaping how political parties select candidates that will make Nigeria better. Not just the election itself. The election is just one. And we are past that stage. I think GEHGEH's reforms have already ensured that elections in Nigeria are likely to continue to be free, fair, and credible. We can put more technology into it, but the key issue is who do we vote for? And what is the quality of the persons that we can vote for? I think that's where we need to focus our attention. How to make youth to be engaged.
Okay, let me read the part 3 before I listen to this. As governor of Kaduna State for 8 years, we work with 2 ministers of defense, 1 NSA, 2 chief of defense staff, 3 chief of army staff, 2 chief of naval staff, 2 chief of air staff, 2 chief of defense intelligence, 4 inspector general of police, and 3 director general of the state security service. This is aside from several general officers commanding, air officers commanding, commissioner of police, state director of security, and military commander at state level. Our appreciation for the sacrifices made and still being made by our military and security officers is deep. That is why we speak out about those saddled with immense responsibility 2 years ago who seems to view security management as a persistent exercise in propaganda and make-believe, and as cover for diverting public funds and abusing power with impunity. Neither the ONSA nor Kaduna State government can stop the exercise of constitutional right to associate with others, have meetings, express opinion, and alternatives to the fictitious narrative of officialdom. They are advised to concentrate their efforts on solving security issues rather than seeing in the mystery of affected citizens opportunities to claim false glories and divert and squander funds. Insecurity is a menace they ought to eliminate, not opposition voices and platforms. They repeatedly I don't know what this means, so sorry about that. Some of its own officials and some security agencies for not disrupting visits and meetings in Kaduna by certain prominent persons is well known. The thuggery unleashed against the ADC meeting of Saturday, 30th August 2025, which I also denounce and also which I also think is bad, shows that those government officials and some officers of security agencies have succumbed to blandishment to sponsor and enable violence against those that legitimately oppose their government. Why is this not attracting the attention of the National Security Advisor as a major security issue? Is it until it leads to anarchy due to total politicization of policing in the states? National security is a very serious matter, critical to the peace and prosperity of the country and the safety and well-being of citizens. It is unpatriotic to disguise incompetence in understanding it, much less managing it as media stunts. In managing difficult circumstances, I recommend a new message to the National Security Advisor and his sidekick in Kaduna and elsewhere. The admonition by African patriot of old, tell no lies, claim no easy victory. Very unfortunate. See, the first thing, Kaduna State is, okay, this guy is an APC. The crime baby 27 and your career has ended. Why? Kilo Day, this guy alone? Why? Malema is trying to trivialize our national security apparatus with no proof, just word. Sir, please let the people continue their work without political distraction. Okay. So let me finish this video here.
At shaping how people power, you have to get involved and fight and negotiate for it. If you think that old guys will just hand over power to them because they are young, they're making a mistake. That it has not happened anywhere in the world. It will not happen. The issue is involvement and getting engaged and making contributions. Then you'll have the way. And I don't agree that youth cannot be voted for. The minimum age for contesting elections in Nigeria is 21.
Okay.
You can contest for local government chairmanship, councillor, even state assembly. I think even national assembly is 20-something. President is 30, I think, or 40. I think it's 30. So it is not true that young people have no opportunity to contest. It is just that they come in with a sense of entitlement without getting involved in the process and negotiating.
They come in with entitlement mentality. That was how you also became a minister and all that. I mean, you became a governor in Kaduna just because of Buhari. Left to you alone, you rode that trend to win, and now you're saying that Buhari was a mistake. Maybe it was, but you cannot just come and claim here that people are coming in with expectation of entitlement when you also fell into that same category.
And getting the support of the party and the leadership, you will not go anywhere. You can continue shouting that you're young, but hey, we are young too at one time. Social activists that, young people think they don't have a chance. You see, this is a chicken and egg situation. So long as young people believe they don't have a chance and stay away, they will never be there. My appeal to young people, and I work a lot with them, and I engage very actively on social media, largely because I want to encourage young people not to repeat the mistakes I made. Because until the age of 45, I did your hands dirty.
Okay. Yeah, so that's it. El-Rufai exposing the Electoral will decide. Okay, we'll see. Complaining about paying bandits like a thief screaming, catch thief. History, no, they forget. Exactly. Please post your evidence. Exactly. Let's see the evidences. Let's see what's happening. Tim, you paid your Fulani brothers not to attack Kaduna, and you're still talking. Fear allow. Anyways, that's it for me. Yeah. But this is a guy that is wanted, right? So apparently the Northwest already got 5.97 trillion. What? So why are they complaining? I see what they did there. They removed Lagos because Lagos also has like 3.something trillion. But again, Lagos is different. Lagos is kind of unique because they gain a lot, from there. Okay, so at this point, I gotta go. Yeah, thank you.
Dad.
Yeah.
It's okay if we get some